This Buccaneers defense, which is number one in the league, they've allowed exactly one touchdown in 2 weeks, and that came kind of at the end of the game.
Yeah, Todd Bowles was mad. We asked him, we said, hey, your defense is playing so well. He did such a good job shutting down that Saints offense last week. He goes, yeah, but with 3 minutes to go, you want to close that game out. You can't give them their 6 touchdowns. 6 points at the end with a touchdown. So we kind of laughed, but that's the standard they expect around here.
Second down and 2. Rodgers fakes, throws a turn across the middle. He's got the rookie Dobbs. And he's in the Buccaneer territory inside the 35. We're going to see a lot of Romeo.
What's going on, everybody? It's Buckles Locker live reaction. Sorry, I'm a little late. We good though.
Here at the end. Oh, it did. I think Dobbs was able to recover it. Yeah, he was able to recover it. What Matt LaFleur tells us, and he's going to get a lot of.
What's up, Brent? Come on in, live reaction, baby. We here. Trying to tell y'all this read option stuff, man. We here. How's everybody doing? Come on in. We here.
But their 2 backs are sensational. And it's a huge part of what they want to do. And Matt LaFleur told us, he says, they're so talented. We can do so many things with them together on the field. I just have to be careful, right? I can't make too much.
Packers driving right now. They doing everything I talked about in the video. They doing everything I talked about in the in my preview video.
Reserve with a foot injury, and so we'll see a lot of
3rd down. 3rd and 6.
Third down conversions. They're the best in the league at avoiding 3rd downs. They get 1st downs early in the drives. You're going to see their first 3rd down here.
Watch Tunyon. Watch Tunyon. Randall Cobb. See, didn't I say this? I literally talked about this in the preview video. Everything I talked about is happening right now. I told you. What did I tell y'all? Carlton Davis, Devin White. I literally told y'all about this. I talked about this in my preview video. Randall Cobb on 3rd down. Aaron Jones with the read option and throwing the ball and stuff like that. Everything they doing right now, I saw it on film.
Something we just said earlier, talking with Matt LaFleur, we asked him, we said, how tempted are you, coach? You have 2.
I literally talked about this. I literally talked about it.
How hard is it to not continue each week to grow that pass?
The Bucs got to settle down, man. They got to settle down. They'll be all right.
So the usage this early in the season is always
David Bakhtiari playing. You know what I'm saying? He was questionable. They got him on a snap count. 2nd and 12. The Bucs got a hole right here. Almost a pick. Romeo Dobbs. What's going on, everybody? I see y'all in the chat, man. I see y'all in the locker room. Nobody's saying that. Everybody watching the game, huh? I almost intercept that ball, too. Anthony Nelson almost got it. 3rd and 3. Randall Cobb. Trying to tell y'all, man. Is he out there? Nope. Lazard, Dobbs, Dillon. 'Cause 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 ' That looked too easy. Dobbs, man, he nice from Nevada.
Still not in. Yeah, he's in. Right when his back hits, that ball crossed.
What's up, Daily Fins? Oh, what's up? The Dolphins fan in the building. What's up, baby? You want to, hey, look. Shout out to the Dolphins, man. Shout out to the Dolphins, man, taking care of the Buffalo Bills, man. I told you, look, it's early in the season, baby. I try to tell you. Rookie Romeo Dobbs, man, from Nevada, man. Hey, I'm gonna open the locker room up. Let's open the locker room. Dolphin fan, come in the locker room real quick, man. Holla at me, man. Holla at me, Dolphin fan. Let's chop it up, man. I'm gonna send you the link right there. Click on that link, Dolphin fan. Click on that link right there, man. Holla at me. Holla at me, Daily Fan. Let me holla at your team. Let me holla at you. Let's talk about your team real quick, man. I gotta, Florida love, Jacksonville. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get the dubs, man. We need all Florida teams need to win. Click on the link if you want to come in the locker room, chop it up, chat it up. You know what I'm saying? Click on the link if you want to come in the locker room, want to chat it up, watch the game together a little bit. We'll rotate people in and out. The link is in the description. The link is in the chat room. Click on the link. Daily Dolphin. What's up, man? Holla at me, man. What's up? Shouts out to Marvin Price, Lil Destiny 1, Rocco 17, Johnny Johnson, Mr. Everything Bucs. What's up? The link is out there, folks. Josh, what up, man? Long time. Brent, man, I see you, man. 813. Well, what did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all in the in my preview video, man? I know who that for life. Saying I know, man. Hey, look, y'all got some issues, man. The whole team, man, it was bad. So look, I'm gonna talk about all the games too. I'm gonna talk about all the games. It was some good games on earlier. The Dolphins, Bills game was good. The Colts beat the Chiefs. All the hype around the Chiefs and the Bills, like they both lost. The Ravens beat the Patriots. I didn't finish watching the Lions and the Vikings game. I forgot who won that game. And I was catching the end of the Titans and the Raiders game. You know what I'm saying? But it was a lot of good games on today, man. I saw a lot of things from a lot of teams. What's up, Damien? I saw a lot of things from a lot of teams that was like, man, it just still ain't right. I told you about week 8, week 9, man. I wouldn't. The only time I'm not putting stock in nothing in the first month. You know what I'm saying? The link is in the chat room. Click on that link if you want to holler at your boy. Now, I told y'all I was going to open the locker room up during the game. But let's get back to the Bucs game, though. Everything that I talked about in the pregame, everything I talked about literally happened on that drive. Aaron Jones. No Watkins. I talked about David Bakhtiari. He played. He's playing right now, blocking pretty well. You know what I'm saying? Like Aaron Jones. Read option, pull it out, fire over the middle. Like everything I watched the tape, so I know what they're going to do. I can literally call their plays out. Literally.
Celebrate his first touchdown, but let's take a look. Watch
the screen passes, man. They're doing a lot of screen passes.
And they're telling Alan Lazard, you've got to take a hard inside track through the inside shoulder of your defender. That's the separation. It causes Romeo.
They're doing a lot of screen passes, man.
He's got 4 or 5 yards of separation on the catch, and now it's just about running through contact, getting in. So
run defense didn't look so well. I mean, like it's early. I wouldn't trip. Kenny Clark got a sack. He blew Luke Gedeke up. And we talked about that too. Shaq Mason. Yeah, Kyle Rudolph had a catch. He a little out route first time. I think they was waiting on him to play these type of games. The Chiefs, the Packers, they thought they were slick. But gotta do a better job with these penalties, man. We can't get backed up like that. Brady 4 for 4 right now. Cole Beasley got a catch. You know what I'm saying? A little out route. He was looking at him the whole time too. Cole Beasley, first down. He's not gonna play a lot. It's on third downs, only on third downs. Man, the Packers trying to get physical, man. The Bucs. So right now, the Bucs are getting beat up at in the interior on this drive. Like the first drive was good. Remember, the first drive is like 15 plays. It's always scripted. You know what I'm saying? You get those first 15 plays out and you good to go. But after that, now it's time to like run your offense. So this drive right here, the O-line is getting beat up right now. So it's okay. It's still early. They'll settle down. The Packers D-line playing aggressive right now with this drive.
See Russell Gage lined up as the number 3 receiver. Perriman clears it out, but watch the job.
Campbell, man, I'm telling you, Campbell, like you got to attack the linebackers, man. Good catch by Russell Gage. Good catch by Russell Gage, man. 3rd and 12. What's up, Rabbit Lee? Give him some time, man. That's all we need. Give him some time. Ball coming out quick. Brady feel the pressure.
He's questionable to return. We'll have to keep an eye on. That'll tax this back end even more, guys. Oh, he's their best cornerback, one of the best in the league. That is big, Tom. We'll keep an eye on that one. Meanwhile, the Packers defense without him holds there.
Pressure.
4th and 6.
Had to get rid of the ball real quick. So Jair Alexander has a growing injury. He's questionable to return. Questionable. So they're going to probably have him get on the bike, work it out a little bit.
Wherever we come from, we all have one thing in common. We all want.
You know, I mean, you got to, get rid of the ball quick. Brady's not going to hold the ball. There was a stat that came out. Brady is throwing the ball at 2.26 seconds. Let me repeat that. 2.2 seconds per throw. When Brady get the ball, it's 2 seconds and the ball is out. So all you got to do as an O-lineman is literally just stand in front of the D lineman. But everything the Packers doing is exactly what I talked about. So don't be surprised. Everything will settle down. It's still early. Don't trip. It is how the game works.
When we were a motorized bicycle, they said that's fine for the street.
They got their little offensive scheme. Like, remember now, Packers did this last time. They started out fast, and then the Bucs figured them out. Remember, it's always your first drive of the game is like, let's get these. We worked on these first 15 plays most of the time. So I wouldn't even trip. Don't put too much stock in that first drive with Green Bay. There was a couple plays that Devin White overran the play. But yeah, so you see the read option, what I was telling y'all about. You know what I'm saying? Shots out to everybody. Let me go ahead and drop the link in the chat. Click on the link. You come in the locker room. We can chop it up for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Watch the game together. We got a long way to go, folks. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We almost to 4,000 subs. You know what I'm saying? If you want to send a little cash app, a little super chat, it's right there. It's all there. But yeah, the ball, it's kind of hard to gauge, man. The Bucs got to get the ball. It's kind of hard to get the ball down the field because the Packers are putting pressure. I can see it already.
Yo. Hold on, I think I messed up my headsets. What's up? I'll be right back.
Get my little sound right. Yeah, y'all good? Click on the link. We here. Yeah, see, they're gonna rotate Bakhtiari. Give him a couple snaps. Everything's gonna come out fast for the Packers, man. What's up, man?
What's up? What's up? I don't know why my mic's not linked to it. Can you hear me?
Hold on. Hold on. I think. Let me see if I can hear you. Hold on.
Oh, cool.
I think it might be mine. Let me see.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees.
No, I think that's. I can't hear you, man.
That's banking.
Let me try something else. All right, hold on.
Hold on. Can you say something now? Yeah, say. I think it was my volume was low. Can you hear me? Yeah, come back in. I think I had my volume too low. That's why I couldn't hear you. I had my volume. It was me. My volume was low. Yeah, that was me. That was me. My volume. Yeah, my volume was low. That was me. You good? You good to go? That was me. Yeah, what's up, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, that was me. That was me.
I don't know why my headset's not working now.
Did you got on Bluetooth?
Yeah.
It should work. Because I can hear you.
Let me try this
I can hear you just fine. Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, but the feed is not going through the mic, so I can't hear you.
So what you gotta do is set your input, your output to your Bluetooth.
Let me check it out. This way.
Yeah, set your output to your Bluetooth.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Yeah, so okay.
So so far so good?
Exactly
Y'all
what I
all
talked
right?
about, didn't I? I talked about it, didn't I?
Yeah,
didn't
a
I
little
talk
bit
about
actually.
this?
They
I
did
literally talked about
establish a run, but Romeo Dobbs, you're gonna have to stop him.
I literally talked about this in my preview. Like I literally talked. I tried. I always give things. Look, I'm a Bucs fan all day, but I always give things from a football perspective first.
Yeah.
Because I watched a lot of Green Bay tape, and I know what they're doing. I know exactly what they're doing. They're going to do those screens.
The two backs. Yeah.
Yeah, see the RPO? You seen the RPO?
Yeah.
They literally pull it out, little in round. I'm telling you, I literally watched them a lot, man, this week, man. I'm telling you, I know what they're going to do.
Yeah, true.
Randall Cobb on third down. Devin White overran the play.
You don't hear my TV, right? Should I turn it down?
No, I don't hear TV.
Okay.
You can hear I got my TV on. I got my phone going. I got I got all kind of stuff going on, man. So yeah, so far, man, everything I explained, what we talked about is happening. The D line, the Packers D line is very aggressive.
Yeah. We might, if we can just, see what they're doing schematically, we'll be all right.
I mean, we had the Packers, they almost had 15 plays now. So after those first 15 plays, you tend to kind of settle. You'll kind of see what they're trying to do.
You see what their scheme is at, and then you kind of adapt and try to figure it out. Because once they're off, they're sitting in the bench, they're definitely reviewing the plays of what they're doing wrong and whatnot.
Right, and or offensively, the ball coming out so fast, so the ball really can't go down the field like that. You know
that hold, man, that hurt.
Yeah, that was bad. Shaq Mason got caught with the hold.
He didn't get away with it this time. Last week he did, but this time he didn't.
Mm-hmm. They go to motion. Aaron Jones.
Hey, you see that big upset with the Saints?
Yeah. I watched all the games. I watched all the games.
Big upset. I'm not surprised because
it happened last year. They beat them last year in week 2.
Oh, where? I didn't know that.
Yeah, the Panthers always play the Saints tough, man. Yeah, they always do.
Got it.
Yeah, that was there were some teams that didn't play well, like the Saints in particular in our division. The Panthers are garbage. They're trash. Their offense trash. Their defense good though. The Panthers got a nice little defense. I'm gonna make that clear. I'm gonna go ahead and give him the props on that.
I did predict that we'll lose that one too.
Right, their defense nice.
Yeah.
But
Let's see how it turn out.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, man? Third and 8 right now. Third and 8.
Got my boy on because they got us messed up.
I guess I can wear my jersey too, but
you seen
I don't know if I want to wear a Mike jersey right now.
Nah, you seen Chris Godwin, I think Devin White, they both had on Mike Evans t-shirts, like throwback Mike Evans.
Oh, I didn't see that. No.
Yeah, they had on like Mike Evans. They had him in Texas A&M, him in high school, him in the Bucs.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I guess they selling them at the stadium now. So.
Ooh, not good.
It's 3rd and 8 right now. 3rd and 8.
That drive went a little bit too late. The Packers' first drive went a little bit too late.
About to watch it. I think I'm ahead of you.
So you watching on the app or you watching on like live TV?
Live, regular channel.
Yeah, I'm watching on my app and on TV.
I'm on.
I got it on NFL Plus too. So I'm able to catch it like delayed, so I can see like what happened at that play. Like when the play goes, I can go back and kind of look at it again.
Yeah. Review it.
Yeah.
Get him, sack. Oh, he caught it.
I don't want to say nothing. I'm ahead of you guys.
Tunyon.
Don't tell me how DB should got
Robert Tunyon. I called it. I talked about Tunyon too.
Yeah.
Nobody even covered him.
Kyle Rudolph is playing too. I'm surprised.
Yeah, he had a catch.
Nobody even covered him.
Oh, fellas, man, if we don't hold him down on defense, it's gonna be big.
Aaron Rodgers, he's mobile too. You know what I'm saying? He's not he's not gonna stand there and take, he can move around.
Look, we could have had a stop last drive. Devin White over pursued on one of the plays.
Mm-hmm.
That was looking like Florida versus Tennessee yesterday, man, with this defense.
Man, this Romeo Doubs dude, man. Man, what's up with this Romeo Doubs dude?
Oh,
this dude.
That rookie is nice.
He quick, man. He's very quick.
And he actually fumbled, but he got lucky.
Yeah.
Got lucky, man. We almost peanut.
A lot of guys are doing that this year. A lot of guys are punching the ball, like literally.
Yeah, Peanut Tillman.
Peanut punch.
How about them Dolphins though?
The Dolphins, man. Shout out to the Dolphins, man.
Hey, did you see that last play? So they got a safety from the punter.
Yeah.
And it literally kicked the ball, hit him in the butt.
Yeah. It was so close though. He was just like,
they had time too. I'm surprised, man. The Bills could have won that.
The Josh Allen, like if you look at Josh Allen's numbers, it looked good. The numbers look good. It just
35 for 50. Damn. Or 30-something completions out of 50. He's throwing like 60 times.
But I just don't think. See, this is the problem with the Bills is falling into that trap. Oh, we gotta throw the ball to win.
Yeah.
That's the
trap.
They
don't want to rely on Devin Singleton or
James Cook.
James Cook.
Remember, it's as the season goes, you got to be able to run the ball. You know what I'm saying? So the team that's running the ball now, like the Bucs, the Packers, they're going to be fine moving forward. They just got to get their passing game caught up. So the Bills are jumping in early with the throwing the ball around a lot. That's not now. They're a good team now. Micah Hyde, he's hurt for the season neck. So
that's true.
And one of their safeties is gone, and Tre'Davious White, he's not back yet, but he'll be back eventually.
Yeah,
they was whoever 47 on the Bills was, they were picking on him.
The Bills are so caught up in the Josh Allen throw the ball around, Stephon Diggs.
Yeah,
and the Dolphins was like, we ain't having that. We'll give up some yards, but
they built that defense for the Bills.
Yeah, you got to have the cornerbacks too. So you're going to give up yards. You're going to give up yards to Allen. That's just what it is. He's playing on another level right now. But they only scored 17 offensive points. You know what I'm saying? And they had 2 points. What was 19?
I think on that last play, Josh Allen started running back too late.
Right. Even he missed a touchdown. He was late on it.
He couldn't handle the pressure.
Right. So
he had like 3-4 seconds.
Yeah, but he was looking this way, then he kind of looked, and then he saw it at the last second.
Saw him. He had his body right to him. He underthrew that one. Don't give him the benefit of the doubt. That was all him.
The Dolphins did a good job, man. The Dolphins did a good job because remember, you can throw the ball a lot between the 20s and have a lot of ball. right? But what matters is when the red zone. The Buffalo didn't do good in the red zone.
Yeah, true. Big play. Come on, go. Come on.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app.
Ooh. Damn, that dude strong.
Yeah, I think the Titans beat the Raiders, right? But I saw.
Yeah, and the Chiefs lost to the Colts.
Yeah, Matt Ryan with a clutch touchdown.
Pat Mahomes was beefing with somebody on his staff.
Oh, his OC.
Eric Bieniemy?
Yeah, that was chirping.
Oh, really? I'm about to go back and look at that.
Christian Wilkins got in somebody's face too on the Jets.
Yeah, him too. Yeah. I saw that replay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boys, we got to get this. I want to be wrong. I want to win this game. I want to be wrong, man. I just feel like I don't know. I don't know. You know, I already told you. I feel like we might lose because it's that mental edge that they wanted so bad. But let's see. I hope they make it a good game at least.
The Rams up 10-0 on the Cardinals.
Oh, yeah. That was a 20-yard touchdown from Cooper Kupp.
The Texans let me down on my pick.
So the Bears beat the Texans, man. The Bears 2-1.
Yeah.
Texans let me down, bro.
Hey, Dameon Pierce is nice from Florida.
Yes, sir.
Nice. Real nice, actually. I got him on my fantasy. I know you're not big on fantasy, but I got him on my fantasy. He's nice.
Hey, I do want to say, when if he makes it to the league, don't put don't put Trey Dean ever on your fantasy. Okay? A guy named Trey Dean plays for Florida right now. Don't ever put him on your fantasy ever. I don't care what team he goes to.
Okay.
Trey Dean, he's trash. Don't put him on your fantasy.
How about this defensive line stopping the run so far?
Did you see that A.J. Dillon on 2-1? Damn.
Mm-hmm.
He got like 4 yards.
Yeah, that was Carnassus that he had. He just rolled him.
Damn.
Yeah,
that Quaz is something else, bro.
I said he got
legs like that.
Eddie George.
Eddie George is one of them.
Yeah, that's why I said he had them Eddie George legs. The other day.
Man.
Oh my God,
dude.
See, the Packers running the ball, man. I told y'all they're gonna try to run the ball. They literally are doing exactly what I talked about. They literally doing it. And a couple like, oh, but the Packers ain't gonna do this. The Packers ain't gonna do that. I'm like, nah, man, that's not how it works, bro. They can run the ball, man.
Yeah, they can.
And what? Rodgers 9 for 9
and
right
I
now.
forgot who was talking about. Like, oh, the Packers ain't gonna do
No,
this.
he missed some.
Packers ain't gonna do that. I forgot who it was that was in the chat room in the locker room the other day, trying to downplay the Packers like they just wasn't even gonna do anything. I was like,
oh, what's that dude?
One of Buck Nasty.
The YouTuber.
Oh yeah, Perez.
He was like, oh, the Packers ain't gonna do this.
Yeah, Perez. There you go.
Perez.
Like,
oh man, I'm like, come on, the disrespect.
Yeah, I was like, you don't disrespect the Packers like that, man.
Oh,
I'm like, the Packers not sorry, boy. You tripped.
He was wild.
I
did it, but I let him have.
I'm a football fan too. I know, man. Come on,
I
like,
knew
you
what
can't
he was
just.
trying to. That was just him trying to do a little. And you caught that too, you caught that he was trying to a couple of times he was trying to dictate the conversation and shock value and all that. I was like, you caught it a couple of times.
So he said, hey, that's all you had to say. Don't condone this.
Somebody said that too. With the Mike Evans, Chris Godwin situation at the end, trying to start a whole other no.
Yeah.
All like Devin White.
I just can't believe like he thinks that we're just gonna route them.
But that's just shock value. He
White
knows the crazy. I think you remember him too because he had a beef with me and Travis like years ago. That was his first time back in the on my channel. In a while, because he had a beef with me and Travis like our second year doing this, and I brought him on. He was trying to start an argument, and so that was like years ago. And first down. So that was years ago. So this was his first time back, like coming like on my channel. So I did it. I let him in on purpose to see if he behaved himself. And it was a couple times he was trying to,
like I said, I was done listening to him when he tried to say that White was a better college running back than Leonard Fournette.
Yeah, then he was like,
that's why I didn't want to even
I was literally giving facts,
bold statement. I was like, come on, bro, what?
Yeah, I was literally giving facts on some like numbers and what the Packers and all that. He was like, I'm gonna rebuttal that. You gonna rebuttal a fact?
Right.
Yeah. You gonna rebuttal a fact?
Oh man. So this defensive line is getting no type of push.
Yeah, I mean, I want to be wrong, man. Come on.
I do, but man, Come on.
And you probably heard this, but Julio Jones suffered a torn PCL.
So we signed
a
Hicks.
small
Yeah,
torn
Isaiah.
PCL.
Yep.
How did it had to happen on that deep ball?
Yeah,
when he landed on his knee.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
it's just unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate, but he could play through it, is what they said. But they wanted to sit him out to get him healthy.
But I said this when we signed him. I talked about Julio Jones.
Hey,
We signed him.
Oh, bro. He saves that play. Damn, fellas. I'm going to let you guys witness this.
Whoa.
Oh, it should have been interception.
Yeah, you saw that little that pass by Aaron? That little forward pass. Yeah.
I thought he bobbled it. He bobbled it.
He was gonna get sacked, man. Damn.
But Aaron Rodgers though, he just know how to.
That high, IQ.
Cover 84. Thank you. And you got off of him trying. Bro, Tryon, why would you get off of?
Oh, you guys ain't gonna like this one.
Yeah, I saw it.
No.
Oh.
Come on, Tryon, man. Why would you leave?
You gotta stay with him, Tryon.
I saw it.
Nah, I'm on the West Coast, so I think I might get it a little quicker, but
defense, man. They see what's happening right now. Matt LaFleur got the Bucs defense all over the place. That's what's happening.
Yeah, true.
Touchdown.
They taking advantage of the Bucs' aggression. Jamel didn't gotta sit.
Oh,
you gotta sit, baby.
Alan Lazard just threw up. You gonna see that?
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, he just puked on the sideline.
Hey.
Oh.
Alan Lazard. Did you see the touchdown?
Yeah.
You're gonna see it.
Slant routes, man.
He dissected.
Keep watching. Watch. You're gonna see Alan Lazard throw up.
He sure did just puke on the sideline.
Oh.
Did you see it? It's orange. That's that Gatorade drink, bro.
All orange Gatorade. Gone.
We know what flavor he like.
The orange joint.
Yeah. That's gonna be a meme.
Yeah, right? If somebody else has a different angle and they got a better picture than that.
It's hot out there, man. It's the humidity, man.
Oh, yeah. That'll mess you up.
Yeah, because remember now, when you being from Florida and living in a hot state or hot city, when it's humid like that and you got a lot of fluid in you and you get dehydrated, it just comes, anything you take in is just going to
come right out.
Man.
Right up. Well, now we seeing what we discussed the other day.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers is still elite, and I said this. He's still elite. Like, he's not trash. And
I thought it was going to be a tighter game. I mean, I said 19-16, but damn, they already got 14.
I called 20-10.
I said 27-24. So
I got the scores right here, baby. I got the scores.
I got 27-24.
Somebody said I had a couple 30s.
I under that one.
So they about to pass 20 based on what we're seeing right now.
Yeah. I saw us kicking field goal. I was like, okay, here's the field goal unit. I kind of figured this out. And man,
it was almost like injuries at some point was going to started to kind of catch up. You know what I'm saying? At some point, you can only do so much with what you got.
Yeah, true.
How do you like Cole Beasley so far?
He had one catch on third down, and Brady was looking at him the entire.
He almost dropped it too.
Yeah, he had every bit of 5'6". He stretched out, and he literally.
He's like, I better not drop this before I get cut next week.
Yeah, but what's crazy? No. When everybody come back, what do we do with Cole Beasley?
I say you got to keep him.
I think so, man. He might actually do a punt return.
So what do we take out?
Darden.
Yeah, Darden.
If Darden does not produce this week, bye. Practice squad. Bye.
Mm-hmm. Bye. And I wouldn't even be mad. I wouldn't even be mad if you put Scotty on the practice squad at that point.
There's a reason why we got rid of Tyler. One, money, and then two, probably, we had other players that could contribute better in special teams.
Todd Bowles said Scotty Miller and Rashard Perriman offer special teams value. We don't see them play special teams.
Yeah, true that.
So what's the issue here?
I don't know, man.
I always
That
thought
sound like a lot
Scotty.
of me.
I thought Scotty was going to be the punt return guy.
He's not even a gunner.
He's not even
But
out
he
there.
out here. Look, he out here right now on kickoff return though.
Oh, I see Scotty right there. Yeah.
He out here right now on kickoff return.
But is he the
Y'all way hey, hold on, y'all way ahead of me.
Look, they're showing him throwing up.
Y'all way ahead.
Hey, you know what? Alazar might actually be out. He might actually be sick.
Bro, hey, they said y'all gonna wear these dark colored jerseys today.
Yeah.
They said,
hey, you know what? Oh no, they got shade. Okay, never mind.
Oh man.
It would have been so messed up if we just had the benches with shade and they did it. Oh, man.
In high school, they did stuff like that.
Right? Don't let the opponents have anything, man.
Hey, we better do that to the Saints when they come, since how they had us on the sideline without the
Oh, yeah. That'd be a nice.
Have nothing for the Bills.
And that Florida weather right now, it ain't nice.
All right. They got a tropical storm coming, a hurricane coming.
Oh, over there?
Yeah. On the
Hurricane
part.
Ian, right?
So basically, if you from Tampa or like Ocala, or I'm not Ocala, Tampa, right outside of Tampa, going up north, going towards the Panhandle, all that. Yeah, it's just gonna go right there.
Yeah, fellas. All right, well, I'm going to get off for a little bit, and I'm going to let my phone charge, but I'll get on in a little bit, all right?
Yeah, we still here, man. We chopping it up, man.
All right, man.
Yeah, I got to do the same. I'll hop back on later.
All right. So what y'all got? What y'all see so far, man? What y'all thinking, man?
Bucs are playing against a better quarterback for one. But those are the things that we were watching right now. And one, what's up, everybody? I hope everybody's doing well. Is that the things that we talked about the other day are coming to light right now. And we could talk about bringing in Cole Beasley, but the dude I don't think he played last year. He's a slant guy. And the Packers D is good. And one person I'm worried about, has Vita Vea played well this year?
He played okay. Not bad.
Yeah. And what the Packers are doing, like we were saying, they're getting Aaron Jones in a receiving game. He could go. And then also, I forgot what that big running back name they have. He's getting those tough yards as well. And they're beating this blitz because they got players who can get out, get quick, get the ball out.
Right.
So we'll see what Brady has, because I ain't gonna lie, I've been worried about him this year. But we'll see what he has.
This is what I was trying to tell people. Like, the ball come out so fast, it's kind of hard to gauge. Is our O-line really good? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, the ball come out 2.2 seconds from the snap. Like, come on. I mean, that ball come out so fast. All you gotta do is stand up and get in front of it.
Oh my God, dog.
I hate watching the Sunday ticket. I got the Sunday ticket, so I'm on delay here. Obviously, it wasn't good because I'm on a delay.
You on a delay? So I got NFL Plus, and I'm on a little delay too.
Yeah. I heard the groan. I'm like, we're screwed.
What's up, Rudy?
Hey, what's up, man?
I'm chilling, man. What's going on with you, man? I see you, man.
Man, we're looking at this Bucs going, worrying about this hurricane that's coming.
Right. So you in Tampa?
Yeah, I'm in Tampa.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, it should be there, Monday, Tuesday?
Oh, they're talking about Wednesday.
Okay, so you'll start seeing the effects Tuesday.
Yep, like always in Tampa.
Yeah, you'll get the outer bands.
Yeah.
Well, it's 3rd and 12 right now.
Man.
Got him.
Rashard Gary.
And one thing that we talked about with the Packers have a good pass rush. The Saints pass rush has evaporated. And so that's something the Bucs. Remember against Dallas, that pass rush from them, and the Packers have a good rush and a good secondary.
Yep. And Jaire Alexander out with a groin. Brady knee almost got caught up. You saw that knee?
Yeah. And this is why I was disappointed Bucs fans that was big up at Mike Evans getting that fight, and I'm like, we already down all these receivers. Was it worth it? And look what's happening now.
All right.
Hey, I seen a little clip on Instagram. Mike Evans was walking back to the sideline, and Bruce Arians said something to him to make him run back out there. So I won't put that all on Mike Evans.
Oh.
I seen a little clip on Instagram. It clearly showed Bruce Arians saying something to him, and he ran back out there.
Well, Leonard Fournette got fined, and somebody else got fined too.
Yeah.
So they
so I was thinking the same way y'all was thinking about that, that situation. I'm like, why would you do that?
Right.
But then they show a close up on Bruce Arians saying something right to Mike Evans as he was walking to the sideline, and then he just turned around and went after your boy.
Yeah, I just thought the whole thing was weird because when the play was over, you usually just go up to the side, just go run to the sideline, talk about it. But Brady took a beeline all the way down the field, pointing and deliberately walked by Lattimore, which triggered Lattimore to say something because they was talking to Arians and his lieutenant on the sideline, talking about the ball was uncatchable, Marcus May, and then Fournette pushed Lattimore, right? And then Lattimore reacted, and then Brady came right, and then boom, and then Evans just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Why did he do that?
It blew me like.
Hey, listen, I saw that. Hey, real quick, I'm just tag on what you just said. I saw that move too. And Bruce Arians told him, I'm listening, y'all. Bruce Arians told him, go out there and fucking help Brady. That's
protect your quarterback.
Because Evans was walking off, and his helmet was facing right at Arians. And I read Arians' lips, slowed it down, and put the caption on. And that shit said, go back out there. Go out there and help fucking Brady. That's exactly what Arians said. Evans turned around and missiled his ass right back out there.
Yeah, he beeline out there.
95% Arians, 5% Evans. Evans was doing what.
Shame on you, Bruce Arians.
Bruce Arians turned that man back out there. That's what happened.
Yeah, he would have had that man. Reaction. Yeah, he would have been out there this week. Like Mike Evans clearly went to the sideline.
I apologize, Mike Evans, man. I apologize, Mike Evans, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's why that's the whole thing. They was talking about with Brady. Should Brady pay his damn fines? No, Bruce Arians should be paying his fine. The one to go out there.
Okay. So far, what y'all think about this game right here? You know what I'm saying? Like so far, everything I talked about is happening.
So I'm thinking the weather. I thought the weather was gonna be in our favor. With the humidity,
boys over there sweating out there. Y'all seen them on the sideline pouring water. They may have an effect come fourth quarter. They feeling it now. We just gotta stay the course.
There's a shade. They got shade right now. Yeah, they got shade
because it's cloudy, but it'll come back out. And
they're playing. See, the thing about it, Packers playing clean ball right now. They're playing clean, no penalties, really.
But what's killing us the most right now is the blitz. We gotta stop blitzing Rodgers because he's finding the open man every time. Oh, they killing us.
Yeah, and he's looking way too comfortable.
They got old man Randall Cobb out here making these boys. They finna be in trouble.
Wow.
It's like these Rams games where they just get the ball to their receivers and let them make work. Got it out right there.
Devin White,
every pass
he went too far over. Devin White went too far over.
Every pass.
Look at Devin White. He went too far over.
Devin White and Levante David on that last touchdown are the same player.
Too far over.
They getting exposed right now. Devin White and Levante is out of position all games.
It's the read option.
Killing them.
Yeah.
It ain't even that much of a read option because Rodgers ain't finna run.
Right.
Like on that last play.
He would have scored.
Then try and decide to go after Rodgers instead of stay on the guy. Rodgers ain't running. Stay on the receiver.
But you see his little pumps, what he's doing with the read option, kind of like he's freezing the linebackers. And they can't react fast enough because they never seen an offense like this. Remember playing Dallas with no Gallup and no Amari Cooper, you know what I'm saying? And then you playing the Saints with Winston. Obviously, we know how Winston played. You playing Aaron Rodgers, man. This ain't no Dak Prescott and James Winston.
And Patrick Mahomes coming to town next week, and they lost, so y'all know he owed.
We need a turnover.
Oh, what? We can't get.
We got to make it through this second quarter because. If we go another 3 and out and they get this ball again, our defense clearly look tired right now. The defense bad right now.
Green Bay's playing physical. David Bakhtiari, the All-Pro left tackle, he's out there on snap count. Remember, we talked about this, and it was, he's not playing, he's out. I was, no, he's questionable. And he's out there on the snap count. It makes the O-line better. So they right tackle Elton Jenkins and their left tackle, David Bakhtiari, the edge is solidified.
Exactly. They Tryon and Shrinker that work right now. You can't get around either one of them.
You get down.
Try to get that work.
Around Bakhtiari, that man an all-pro legend. But the other guy's a backup. You should be able to.
Well, Elton Jenkins is nice, but the number 73, the other dude.
Yeah, he should be able to get it sometimes. There it is. Right.
See,
he's doing that pump fake handoff, killing them.
That's what I'm saying. It's the off tackle counter play. You know what I'm saying? Like they're doing it, and it's like
he can't.
You gotta follow your keys. As a linebacker, you got to read the guard. If the guard pulls, it's gonna be a running play.
It's gonna be a running play, yeah.
And the Bucs are right now a little unbalanced. Right now, they're a little unbalanced. That's all it is. Yeah. Once they catch up, right now they're a couple steps behind. Once they catch up, all the stuff that Packers are doing is going to stop.
Keep them out this end zone if they can.
Yeah.
Ball said he can't trick Aaron Rodgers.
They're not going to hand it off. They're going to throw this ball. So play.
That's two tight ends.
They're going to throw it.
Is Lazard out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to do a quick slant again.
Lazard and Cobb about that.
And the Green Bay is playing ball control too with the running game, with the short passes and all that.
Mm-hmm.
You boy got 200 yards already.
He done threw it to the running back out the backfield 4 times already.
They got
tight end out. Yeah, they definitely finna throw it.
So the Bucs got the ball first, right?
It's
a pass. First. Play defense. It's a pass.
Oh, yeah, get it.
Oh, he fumbled.
Tampa got the ball.
That's what we needed there.
I told you, turnover.
Yeah, we needed that. Because too much momentum was going to the Packers.
Good job. Vita Vea and Levante David.
Fumble.
Good.
There it is, right
and
there.
Hey, hold on, Vita Vea. I didn't know you could hit like that.
I thought that was Vita. They're talking about Roches. Let me see the replay. That looked like
was Vita.
That was Vita. That was Vita.
That dude talking about Roches then. That Levante David punched. Oh, that's all Vita.
Yeah,
big shoulder. They trying to take Vita credit. Don't do him like that.
Told you, we need a turnover. I told you.
What he do back there? Why is he back there anyway? That's what I'm confused on.
I know, but hey, he playing linebacker.
Did we just drop a deep tackle in the coverage?
He playing linebacker today.
Remember what happened last year? I'm sorry, in 2020 when Green Bay was moving the ball and that turnover happened. They changed the game. So there we go.
Yeah.
So wait, so the Bucs get the ball back in the second half?
No, the Bucs got the ball first.
That's why we need a touchdown right here.
Well, I called it. We needed a turnover.
Yeah, turnover, holding it to 3 points.
And the Saints look bad today.
Now, hopefully, the Bucs can do something with the ball. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like it's almost like a detriment at the same time. Like getting rid of the ball real quick is good, right? But also bad because you can't.
We love making that sound. Every time you make that sound, people look at us like, "What is he doing?" I'm like, he just like making that.
Somebody got a lot of background noise going on. But yeah, so the thing about the quick passing game, the detriment is you can't really get the ball down the field because everything coming out so fast. And if you don't like convert and keep the drive going with those quick passes, it's like 3 and outs. You know what I'm saying? So the Bucs got to find a way to try to get the ball down the field a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Because the quick passes, it's cool, but it's not gonna be effective long term, and especially
that quick pass is not gonna do nothing when we try to do play action because they know you're not gonna throw it quick on the play action. That's stupid.
Right. So it's almost like this is where the injury part, Evans suspension, the injuries, it kind of affects the Bucs passing game because they can only do so much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they definitely limited it. We limited what we can run right now. All that for the middle that we used to do at Evans, we ain't got nobody to run that right now.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like a offense.
That's crazy. Vita Vea really dropped in the coverage.
Yep. He's done that a few times, even last year.
All right, we got to go 80 yards. Check down, Charlie. Fournette. Catch the ball. Oh, that's not what we needed.
Yeah, they got to do something this drive here.
Oh, it came from the secondary. It's probably holding.
Too many on the field?
I don't know what it could be.
Probably second.
Legal, you said hands.
Hold up. Josh, you need to relax. You telling everyone to relax. We good. Everybody chilling. You the one doing the extra stuff, man. Josh, what you doing? You talking about everybody need to relax. We just talking football, man. You relax. You the one doing the extra stuff in the comment section. You talking about everybody just chilling watching the game.
Twice. Good Lord.
Ooh.
That.
One thing I learned about this season, man, early in the season is it's been a lot of comebacks. Like having a 20-point lead ain't safe no more.
Everybody came back. Whatchamacallit did today? The Lions came back on by the Vikings.
Boy, they made me so mad, bro. I picked them, bro.
I ain't picking. I'm just picking.
So wait a minute. So the Vikings won that game, but the Vikings, because last time I saw Vikings was winning, and then the Lions scored.
Yeah, Jared Goff being Jared Goff, he threw the ball up when he had somebody wide open for the first time.
So the Lions won?
No, the Lions lost.
Okay. Vikings lost.
Lions lost.
Oh, Lions lost.
Lions lost, and they were up at 1 by 14.
They was moving the ball on the final drive, and instead of Jared Goff just throwing to the guy that had a wide open first down easily, he chucked it down the field into like 5 people covering a 6'1" receiver. Like that's not you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Like I said, man, I'm not gonna be surprised when the Bucs gonna make a run. It just, it's all like it's been happening for the last 3 weeks with teams, man. Like it's been happening, bro. It's like,
well, at least I know one thing: we got to win the third quarter. If we don't win the third quarter, we're not winning this game, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, the Bucs first half, it wasn't bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, we just getting exposed on defense. They got to make some changes. This is what they're running right here. We're gonna try this to stop this, and then get the momentum. Right now, we ain't got no momentum. That's the problem.
Right.
We can get some momentum.
And another thing you're about to see is what kind of coach we're going to see how good our coaching is.
That too.
And our adjustments we make. We're going to see it this half. If we got better coaching going into the second half.
Right.
Hey, but hey, real quick question though. Anybody notice though, y'all ain't see somebody on the sideline, right?
Arians?
Exactly. Just being Tampa, he done been there. So he ain't on that sideline today.
Nah, not today.
Whatchamacallit ain't the booth. The GM. He ain't down there either.
Yeah, in the booth.
Nah, they all in the booth.
No, but do we think was delivering something, not giving them a box?
Yeah, box. Yeah.
Come on, we gotta get some momentum going to the halftime. Come on, y'all.
He's get a field goal.
Exactly.
Yeah. Some type of momentum going in the half.
One of 2 teams with no touchdowns in the first half.
I saw that. That's tough.
It'll be 2-0.
2-minute offense. Let's go. Maybe Brady need to go over there and throw a clipboard or something. That's last week.
See, the ball come out so fast, it's kind of hard to, move the ball like for real.
You can't tell me Brady didn't play baseball. That boy slick. It's crazy.
He did play baseball.
Yeah.
It's like, when we gonna find a player on our team,
I know in college, my quarterback coach told me I had a quick release. He's like, "Did you play baseball?" I said, "Yeah, but I didn't pitch. I played first base."
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's why my arm motion is so weird. I'm so used to.
We can't never find a player that can stretch the field like Tyreek Hill. Why we can't never find one of them wide receivers on our team?
Well, we had one for
a lot of crossing routes.
We had him
a lot of crossing routes.
Quarterback to throw.
They're attacking the linebackers. They're attacking Quay Walker and Campbell.
The quarterback didn't throw the ball.
Yeah.
A lot of crossing routes.
Well, don't be surprised if Tampa Bay drops another receiver next year. They might go Twin
They
Towers.
playing.
I knew it. I knew it. He was gonna go to him.
Oh, no flag. No flag.
Why you?
Attack the linebackers. Attack the linebackers.
Yeah, we get
Oh
one.
no, nah, that should have been a flag. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh,
Ain't
no,
no
that's
flag
good
over
coverage.
non-contested catch like Scotty.
Oh no, they hit his hand on accident. Scotty would call that. I think.
Go, 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 go. Oh, come on.
Oh, come on, Perriman.
That man's so
He's fumbling
trash,
the damn
dog.
ball.
I am over this man, bro. I am over this man.
And
Oh,
momentum
fumble.
goes right back to the Packers.
Tyler wouldn't have fumbled that.
And they had a time. And the Packers got a timeout.
And they get ball at half.
Oh man. What's up, y'all?
Quay Walker, man.
What's up?
Ain't nothing to review. That's a clear fumble.
He's an under
Hey,
review.
Charles, you see that's a
That's
fumble.
not. That's not. That's a fumble, man. It's football, man. Under review. What's under review?
They time is on the clock and where to mark the ball at. Probably.
And the thing about Green Bay will try to move the ball, and get in field goal positions because
Oh
they got
yeah.
Aaron Rodgers.
They get ball
Oh yeah,
at half.
they're gonna go for it. Yeah, they finna push the ball right now.
Yeah, most
They
teams
got
will be
like two
like,
timeouts, don't they?
most teams will be like, we're just gonna take a knee and get into the halftime.
Not Green Bay.
Not Green Bay.
Nah, Green Bay mad about that last time we played them.
You know what's the craziest? And when we played them in 2020, this is like the exact opposite. Like this, it's like what we went through last 2020 when they jumped on us early, and then we got a turnover, and then we took it down, and it was a wrap. But this game, Green Bay, they literally like controlling the clock. They making their plays, and the Bucs are not as a unit, not together. They're not in sync.
But you know what we're not doing though, because the first two games we had, the first drive, the team got downfield. If Dallas had happened, New Orleans had happened, but then we made the adjustments and it didn't happen again. So I expected that we were going to make the right adjustments after that first drive they have, and they haven't. And there's no communication whatsoever, and they're not trusting their assignment.
Right, they're not reading their keys. You got to read your keys. Like the read option, the Aaron Jones split back set. We literally talked about this the other day.
We talked about how our offensive line versus the defensive line and how people were ignoring the defensive line. We talked about that, and we're already seeing the factor in that immediately.
As I was trying to tell you about the split back, Aaron Jones, AJ Dillon. They're gonna try to, and the Packers have been effectively running the ball.
They ain't hesitating. They just hitting them. They hitting their gaps.
And they controlling the clock too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's already under the 2-minute warning. I was like, damn, the first quarter's over already.
Yeah,
it's a fast game.
On that first drive, when we stand on the end zone,
they score again.
They be having Carlton Davis off the ball. Like, is that coaching? Or
that's an over under. That's like when they do twins right or twins left, when you put a cornerback right down on the twins, whether it's left or right, and then you put a cornerback behind them, so just in case the guy breaks out.
But I'm saying, if that's on the goal line with 2 yards, why would you not press all the way up with only 2 yards?
Well, that's a scheme.
That's a scheme. Yeah, they probably got some kind of underneath coverage.
Underneath cut. So you gotta have a guy over the top.
So Davis' job is to worry about the over the top man, but they picked.
Right.
He got up under. That's how he scored. Okay.
See, I told you they're finna be aggressive. Told you. If we can get a turnover right here, we'll be good.
Take a sack. If they take a sack, they really going to
stop. They can't get in field goal range whatsoever.
Nah, they can't. Nah. We got a
sack. Oh.
He got rid of the ball. Stop the clock.
It's hard to sack him, man.
I'm sure it is. Rodgers get rid of that thing.
I ain't clapping until they ain't getting downfield.
I think I'm a little ahead of y'all. I think I'm a little bit ahead of y'all.
Y'all are because you were clapping earlier.
I got the TV on. I got the app. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the app is like a little.
Yeah, it's a little delay.
Yeah, y'all about 10 ahead of me because that no Perriman. I hadn't even thought that.
I heard somebody say no Perriman before it happened, so I already knew the bad news came from me.
Right. I heard it. I heard it in the locker room. That's
he getting too much time.
Where's the pass rush though? Let's talk about that.
Darden, why he
too
didn't
much
call
time.
for a fat catch? Why did he not call for a fat catch this game?
I feel like for a team that blitzes a lot, we are not great at blitzing. At all.
Why did he not call for a fat catch?
I mean, I'll take this as a win right now. This was the best time for us to get the stop, and we need to do major readjustments this second
Where's the
half.
pass
Hell
rush?
yeah.
Golly.
Where's the pass rush? Where's the pass rush?
Yeah.
Hey, we had him a couple times, but Aaron Rodgers being Aaron Rodgers just got out of there. He just escaped it. Ain't nowhere around it.
Like we
We
had
had him a couple times,
and he
but another quarterback that
They're
might
not
have been
really
sacked.
blitzing him like that though. They're not really trying to blitz him like that.
No, they're not. They're not blitzing. They're relying on the rush. They're just adding an extra body, so it's not really a blitz.
Right.
It's just more bodies coming at him, and one of those people that are coming should be covering the tight end or somebody in the
That's like,
immediate 5
what
yard.
was that? You should have called a fat catch, man.
hold on, hey,
But see, the thing about it, the Bucs they'll rush 4, but they'll add, like you said, they'll add that extra guy to make it look like it's a blitz, but it's really not. It's like a delayed rush. It's not really a blitz. And the Bucs are like, they got to figure this out in the second half. You got to
They do, man, because they got down on us too quick. Like this is the fact that the second half is crazy. I feel like it's been 20 minutes.
Yeah, it seemed like 20 minutes.
Yeah, this is the quickest first half I've ever watched.
Offensively, from what I've seen for the Bucs, it's not bad. It's just they can't be aggressive because of the O-line. We saw that once the minute they try to be aggressive, Rashad Gary, you know what I'm saying, Kenny Clark, they was on it. You know what I'm saying? So they can't be too aggressive because the O-line can't hold up.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Corey to come in the chat whenever he's available. Because
I mean, a lot of dinking and dunking, but
yeah, your boy was talking that cash.
He was talking real breezy. He was talking real breezy Friday. So I was like, I hope he comes in this chat sometime. Corey.
And I watched I ain't get a chance to catch the live with y'all, but I watched the last show. I was like, man, this dude was talking reckless.
You talking about the guy
Corey from Nashville.
Yeah, Corey.
Oh, Corey from Nashville. He'll pop up in here, man.
I'm waiting.
And look, we
I want to hear what he got to say.
All trying to like Corey, good dude. He's a good dude, but sometimes
he go left field. He go way left field sometimes.
You go that way with it. And I'm like, nah, can't do that. But that's okay though, because it's good. It's good.
How do the Seahawks got more points than us right now? How do the Seahawks got more points than us right now? They playing the Falcons. The Falcons got more points than us too. The Falcons don't do that.
Suck too.
Yeah, it's two bad teams.
Hey, you'll see a difference. You'll see a big difference in our offensive line when we face the Falcons.
Did y'all see Carolina? Did y'all see Carolina though with the Saints? It's all matchups, man.
It did. I did see that.
It's all matchups. They went through the Saints like it wasn't nothing.
Baker. Saints business.
The offense won. Yeah.
The Jaguars beating the Chargers.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't get too excited in the first half. I always wait. It's not how you start; it's how you finish, man.
That's it. I just don't want to dig ourselves in too big of a hole.
Oh, absolutely not. And I mean, it's football though. And last week we saw crazy comebacks, and why can't we come back?
Right.
I would say the Packers when the Packers get the ball, it's very important for the Bucs to try to get a 3-and-out.
Get off the field. Right.
Very important. Try to get a 3-and-out.
But you know what? If we would have got something on that last drive, that would have been huge, man.
That would have been huge. We've been down by 4.
There's been some momentum.
Hey, quick. Why are you starting right on the kick return? I just asked him. The fact that we watch our Bucs cornerbacks feel like they can't cover nobody for about 10 seconds or less is all they can. Does that play a role in the kick returning that them gunners, we can't block the gunners because our guys can't run with whoever they sending down? Our return blockers. That's why I feel like every time we punt the ball, Darden finna get hit. So we're like, why are you doing this? How much is that him? Nobody else block, nobody on punt return.
I don't think he has the great feel of return punts. I just don't think he has that.
So you got to be able to miss the first 2 players every time.
Because you got to make a guy miss at some point. You got to.
Yeah. He don't know. Sometimes he don't know when to fast catch or to try to catch it and run. Sometimes he don't. It's like he don't know when to do that. To catch it and try to get yards or fat catch it. Sometimes they just got good coverage, so you just gotta concede.
Right.
He don't understand that sometimes.
That's true. That is true. I mean, so that
man, that fumble was big.
Let me ask you this question. As far as the Bucs D line, right? As far as without the blitz, like we literally saw this like in the first half. Give me your take on Is it because Aaron Rodgers get the ball out too fast? Or when is Todd Bowles scared to blitz him? Like what
He
y'all think?
blitzing. Todd Bowles is blitzing.
He over
He
blitzing.
but a lot of it's got to do with Aaron Rodgers too, man. He's sharp now. We all know this. He's sharp. So he's making it look like we not coming and we not getting there, but we getting there. But he just making some of them underhand throws, stuff like that. The average quarterback, we would have had 2 sacks. It would have been playing against somebody else.
Exactly. It's like
Yeah.
hey, Roger
That,
Brady
that,
any defense.
that lets you know the IQ between Jameis and
He out
and
trying to run. He can
Aaron Rodgers.
And Dak
It's like
Prescott too.
and Prescott.
like
Yeah.
Dak Prescott.
Rodgers.
Yeah.
Rodgers
He's elite now.
before we even
He's elite.
But I mean, how many quarterbacks can you compare? Like we're trying to compare quarterbacks that's not even on Aaron Rodgers' list. Like that's why I don't really get into that argument
And then on top of that,
use like Winston and Dak. Like
You also got to consider how long Aaron Rodgers has been playing.
I don't know why fans do that. They try to put the quarterbacks they're not even close. So you got to match him with quarterbacks that's in his caliber.
Like Mahomes.
You can't take Winston and put him in the same senses with Aaron Rodgers. Your argument's done. It's like
we're gonna see the same thing next week. We're gonna see the same type of play next week with Mahomes.
Put like Mahomes and Allen up there. Like that's what
I don't know.
So I want to see the Patrick Mahomes from today.
If Patrick Mahomes and Eric Bieniemy don't get along, and they kind of just, I don't know, maybe we won't.
Yeah,
Their relationship is a little fumble right now.
They win today? Did they win today?
Play the Ravens. Watch Lamar Jackson be running as opposed to getting rid of that
They
ball.
lost to the Colts.
Lamar gonna be they lost. I watched him because he couldn't beat the defense that the Dolphins was doing. I watched that game. That's why the Dolphins won that game. They was confusing Lamar Jackson right there. He can beat
And
you
this
at
is without Shaquille Leonard too.
But when he gotta find somebody, still ain't got that yet. That's the problem. That's why they lost.
Should have lost Buffalo, but
without Shaquille
But I
Leonard.
think the biggest problem I felt like they lost was the momentum went to the Dolphins completely because the defense was just shot after that comeback. I mean, miss assignments. Like, how you let Tariq Hill get behind your defense?
Yeah, the defense lost confidence, but you don't do that when you feel like your offense ain't moving.
Hey, y'all gotta understand something, man. Everybody know, like they watching Tariq, but they still gotta play their keys too. So it ain't like they not watching Tariq Hill. He's just that fast, but they still gotta do their keys. So it's like, oh Lord.
That comes down to their assignments, though.
Yeah,
that comes back to the assignments.
This is my thing though. With when you, this is what my safety coach taught me in high school. If you see the corner has like 10-yard cushion and the receiver is already past 10 yards, jump on that corner and jump on that receiver and the other safety cover your assignment. Because 9 times out of 10 he's going 15 yards or more. And as a safety, you are already 15 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, you got to look at it too. Also,
that's what my safety coach told me.
It's also about the quarterback.
Well,
drops.
it depends
like
on the scheme,
you got
though.
the 5-step and you got 7-step. That tells you what route is going. You know,
we
ran down the field.
We ran a lot of 4-2-5, and I played against guys that went to Armwood. These guys got speed, so my assignment mostly I was a free safety.
But you know what? I would say this though: the Dolphins doing the right thing, using their speed. Like you got to take advantage of those fast guys. You got to take advantage of what you got at the receiving course. So your ball's gonna be down the field. Yeah. So and Tua got hurt. Well, he got tested for a concussion during that game. So I don't know if he came.
Jalen Water had a beautiful little.
I think he's concussed for real though.
And that's another thing too. It's the play designing that the Dolphins running. They send him to a deep and they get Jalen Waddle up underneath and can't nobody run with him.
Yeah, like they had
Waddle ain't slow either.
They had a play where Waddle ran and broke it, looked like it was a corner, and he turned it into a post. And the safety was already in cover too, so they on the sideline. Calling for them. He was wide open, 45 yards. I said, man, what the hell?
Go on. I feel like once Dolphins get their possession receiver, man, they gonna be elite on offense.
Exactly. They got 2 deep threats, and now they tight end gonna become dangerous. Like
you never know, they can still make trades before that deadline.
This hurricane is crazy.
Yeah, that's
true. Tua got hurt.
Yeah, concussion.
Eagles had 9 sacks today.
He got concussed and went back in. They're gonna talk to the team about the protocol they went through because he shouldn't have been back out there.
Yeah, like you gotta take him out, just like every other player.
Getting up on his own strength. He said something about his back realigning too, but you know, when you see a quarterback.
They did get into it. They got into it. Hey, y'all seen Quinn?
Who you talking about?
Somebody
The
on the
Chiefs?
Jets? They
Yeah.
pushing and shoving.
Yeah,
they got into it. I don't know what's
Yeah,
going on.
Eric Bieniemy and Patrick Mahomes, they got a little fumble relationship that last game.
And the Buffalo offensive coordinator was throwing shit in the damn box up there. Looked like.
My Ken Dorsey.
Yeah. He was
Yeah, I
slamming
seen that. Yeah,
the
the OC was
playbook.
pissed.
He was
I missed
pissed.
that.
Well, the Dolphins got two cornerbacks. Obviously, they got guys that can guard those, Stephon Diggs and all. They know.
Hey, you know who
Xavier
guarding
Howard,
the
Byron
Dolphins?
Jones.
Javon Holland.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Ken Dorsey, he blowing up.
Yeah,
I don't
he
see
got
it yet.
pissed.
I can't even see it because they're showing a hurricane.
Once that underthrown, man. Once that underthrown
I
happened,
don't know
he
how
got
Josh Allen
pissed.
underthrew that though, bro. Like he could make that throw on one knee.
That's what I said. I was surprised it was a bad ball. I saw that earlier.
In the air like that. Damn.
He must have lost.
Oh, they showed the Eric Bieniemy and Patrick Mahomes. They showed that.
I saw that.
Yeah, they got into it for real. Patrick Mahomes,
you know what though? We
all
gonna have.
Like he was saying, like, do your job.
Man.
Like Mahomes was like, he was like, do your job. This and that. You ain't reading the right. Like it was literally like Bieniemy was like, you're not doing what I'm telling you to do. You trying to do off script stuff. Like Mahomes he does that. He does a lot of off script.
Yeah, he been that way.
But at some point in time, you got like playing quarterback too. Sometimes you got to listen to the quarterback though, because sometimes the OC don't know what the hell they be talking about.
Well, that's why they got
it's a two-way street though.
Film study. That's why they got film study.
I mean, if you got that type of power to do that, Mahomes, Brady, Rodgers, they can do that. But if you just some regular,
I will say this though. And I say this, I keep saying this until about week 8, 9, 10. Do not overreact what you see right now. Do not overreact. Like I'm telling you, like teams that's front running right now, let them front run. Let them do
like
their
the
thing.
Eagles.
It means nothing.
That don't mean nothing. They can be 7-1 and have a collapse.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not. Look, Eagles, they playing well. Don't get me wrong, they playing well, but man, it got a long way to go, baby. Long way to go.
Yeah.
It goes along with this game too.
Yeah, so like
week 3. So we're gonna have an ugly game. It's gonna come.
Yeah, we're gonna have these
sooner
games.
or later.
We're gonna have these
already
types of
missing.
games.
I mean, that's what I'm saying,
players.
man.
It's just who performs.
I don't know why some
got.
of our Buck fans are so convinced with like we're gonna win every game. That's not.
I don't do that. I'm not doing that.
See,
what'd you say?
Friday.
I'm not doing that no more. I'm not gonna be
doing
throwing stuff.
We had this conversation Friday.
Think about it. If you
got
pick the
real
Bucs every
fans of
Sunday,
football, and then you got fans that are just too emotional.
Right.
You got
If
those
you
that understand the game of football.
if
Those
you
are
pick
just
the
like,
Bucs
oh my God,
every
I love my
Sunday,
team.
if you pick the Bucs every Sunday, what kind of
you don't have no room for no letdown.
You're gonna chase for the undefeated.
You're just not realistic. You're not realistic though. If you do
It's like it'd be nice. It'd be nice to put in the win, but realistically, you'd be like, they ain't gonna happen.
Every fan thinks that way. Every
That's
fan
just saying
has
the other
that.
team not playing.
That's why, like when you pick against the Bucs, you get flat. Oh, you pick against the Bucs. Oh, you hating. You don't like the Bucs.
You know, many times I got friends that are Lions fans, and every year they swear they're going to the Super Bowl.
Hey, speaking of the Lions, man, they're kind of underrated, though.
No lie, bro.
They naive, bro. They got them blinders on.
And
they got them blinders on. Cowboys, Atlanta. I live in Georgia, so them Falcons fans. Oh my God.
Man, look. Every fan base.
And don't let them be on Hard Knocks before the season starts. They really think their team gonna make it to the Super Bowl.
I get it.
We've been there too.
I get it. Every team fan base has expectations, right? Where everybody wants their team to win all their games. We all get that, but some of these fans, they go way overboard. Like they just like ridiculous, right? Like, come on, man. Like your team is not winning every game.
You could be hopeful that your team's gonna win, but realistically, you're gonna have to lose at some point.
Yeah, like even if think about it, I picked the Bucs to go 12-5 in the win South, and that's a problem. Like what? How is that a problem?
That sounds good to me. That sounds real good to me.
Positive schedule. It's
12-5
outcome.
Yeah. People think because we got Brady, we supposed to be the Dolphins or something. That we're like,
no, man.
Only one team has gone undefeated. 2 in the regular season, 1 all the way.
And and none of our fans was born yet when that happened.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't do that though. I can't. Like if I was to come on here into the locker room every time I make a video and say the Bucs gonna win every game, I'm not giving y'all any substance. I'm not even giving y'all anything to talk about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just giving y'all
today.
Yeah, you know,
9 times the last 2 games.
Bias. I'm not doing that.
And I feel
now what? What we gonna talk about now? Hey guys, I don't know what to tell y'all. I mean, I thought we was gonna win, but I don't know. Come on, man.
pick the Bucs to win this game either.
Bro, no, stop saying Lamar come here, man. No, we need a guy that can, man. Listen, I like Lamar, bro, but I'm still going to win that narrative. That boy can't throw.
So the Bucs got 113 yards total offense in the first half. 113.
Yeah. Way to
and
go,
98 of
They
that
seem
is
like they
passing.
had
If it wasn't for
Run
that
the ball.
fumble, we'd have had more.
Mm-hmm.
Way to go,
Run the
Byron.
ball.
Like
I
they
said
showed
this.
Shaw
something earlier.
Perriman, man.
They showed something earlier that's key. They said the first 2 games, Aaron Rodgers was sacked 9 times. We haven't gotten to him once yet.
Well, we almost did.
That's
We
crazy.
almost,
That's
but I'm
fine.
just
He got
saying that's
sacked.
a key.
When
And
he
the
was
Bucs are
holding the ball
also
a
they're not
long
running the
time.
ball well. They're not running the ball well, and they 0 for 4 on third down.
Man, we losing because he got his hat on.
We haven't been able to run the
Has the
ball.
game started?
He scared the hell out of me.
Yeah, second half's coming back on.
All right, I'll catch you guys in a little bit then.
All
I'll
right.
catch you guys.
I'll
Hey,
watch it.
Boom.
The same thing.
Same
They're
play.
too aggressive on
Y'all
trying to get the
not
sack.
gonna call the block in the back. There it goes. Thank you. There go the flag. Yeah, block in the back. Come on now.
The same play, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna log off too. I'll check in with y'all boys later.
Right. All right.
All right, man. Oh yeah. That was only he didn't need to do that.
He definitely did.
He didn't need to do that.
Why they keep leaving defenders in the flats?
It's the misdirection. Read your keys.
Play cover 2.
No, Rodgers picked that apart. I said the Bucs got to play man. They got to man up.
They got to play man. Yeah, they got to play man.
They got to go dime defense then because this nickel thing ain't working. It's on get. They got 5 receivers and we got 3 corners out there for what?
And once again, this dropped Vita back in coverage again.
Good tackle, Carlson. Hey, Rihanna doing halftime soup. Yep, I'm going to go ahead and buy my Super Bowl ticket. Yep. I don't care who playing. I just want to see Rihanna.
I think this game is a playoff preview. You know.
Yeah.
I think we'll see them again. I mean, possibly. You know.
Oh, Jair out for the game. Got to pick on Rasul then.
Jair
I think they corner out. Yeah, they corner out as well.
Yep.
Bro, y'all just let Aaron Jones get that many yards.
Better run offensive line.
I'm so used to seeing 2-3 yard carries by other teams running back. Now they getting 5, 6.
Right.
Without even getting touched first. Like, trip them. Do something.
Packers are being physical, man. That's what they're doing.
Say they mama ugly. Something. Jesus Christ.
So like what y'all talking about Friday, a lot of people didn't notice, man. Like they got a more physical offensive line when it comes to run blocking.
AJ Dillon leg the whole size of my body.
See, that's holding right there. They didn't even call it.
He sure was hold good coverage. Devin White really got away with one.
Yeah, they got away with a hold.
No, Devin White got away with a PI. But I guess they didn't call the PI because they didn't call that hold.
Right.
AJ Dillon leg is big as my body. What the hell? All right, offense. Let's get something. I'll take a field goal here.
I'm going.
Really,
then I say we got to get a 3 and out. You know, at the start of the half.
Yeah, beginning. Yeah.
I said that.
That's plenty of return room, Darden. Do something.
Come on, Darden. God damn.
Why you ain't stay to the outside, bro? Y'all boy get paid to return kicks.
It would have been. Oh, I wish he wouldn't have fumbled that ball the first half, man. Because we could have took the lead going in, you know. On this drive.
So this streaming thing is real weird because I was on the delay the first time and y'all was ahead, but now somehow my TV ahead coming out of halftime. But big thing they just said right on if y'all catch that, they said Jair Alexander is out with a hamstring. Yeah. So
they gotta pick
they were talking about a pull ground.
When Brady get out there, we gonna run it on first down with Fournette because you know that's just what we do. Second down, I'm going deep with Scotty. And whoever was in there for Jair, I'm going deep. We got to get some momentum going. Maybe it ain't deep, but a post across the middle.
The problem is when you're throwing the ball 2.2 seconds, you can't go down the field.
That's the problem. Yeah, that's the thing. That left side getting tore up. So I'm like,
well, Scotty can get down the field in 2.2 seconds.
Something, I don't know. Do something.
Or a deep slant. Do a deep slant.
Work side, but to the Walton side to give him some help because he's the one getting beat. Tristan doing okay on the right side. Him and
I just say put Scotty on a drag route, get him a couple blocks, and let him turn up field. You're gonna be quick. You want to use that speed, give him a drag route and let him just get a couple blocks and get upfield, or give him a smoke screen.
Or if you put or run him in motion and do like they just did up and let him just turn around and Brady hand him the ball while he already in motion.
Yeah, smoke screen, tunnel screen, something.
But I don't know about that because in the screen we still got to block somebody. I don't know if our offensive line can get over there fast enough to block.
Tristan can
do it. Doing it. The Packers doing screens and tunnel screens and all that.
Yeah,
Tristan fast enough. You can jump out of the pool. You can get out there fast enough to block somebody. You can jump out of the pool.
Yeah,
I can't even jump in the pool. He can jump out. Ain't that crazy?
I'm kind of glad that Bucs got a 3 now because I didn't want them to get tired because they was looking like they was getting tired, man, in that second quarter.
No, they was getting frustrated.
They was getting frustrated. I bet it was.
You seen Carlton Davis' face? He was
folks in that locker room that we'll never.
But hey, they was out there gasping on that first half on defense.
Had the ball, and the Packers had the ball quite a bit.
Yeah, they was out there gasping. It's like we looked at the out of town team.
Exactly. Now, here we go. Let's see what we can do coming out of here, getting the ball.
They're finna run it, then they're gonna quick pass to Cole Beasley, then they're gonna run it again.
Boy, they ain't gonna let this Gronk go. They're gonna make that man try to force him to come out of retirement.
They gonna keep pushing that narrative too.
Bring him up. That man home chilling, and here they go. Got to talk about Gronk every time. And they only
don't throw the ball to the tight end either.
Struggling. If we were struggling, they wouldn't even show Gronk. Wouldn't even say nothing until we struggling on offense.
There you go. Oh, I thought he fumbled. Oh, Lord.
You know what I like to see the Bucs to do more? Do what the Green Bay Packers doing with the 2 running backs. Put Rashard White and Fournette out there. Since we heard on with receivers.
Exactly, yeah. Bring both of them in at the same time on pass plays. Let Fournette block on the left and put the other one out in motion or something on the right to let him throw the ball.
Yeah, shake it up.
Our offense look too predictable. That's the problem. We don't never change nothing up.
I don't like when Fournette run high. I be thinking somebody gonna punch that ball up.
Come on, Leftwich. Go to the back pages of your playbook. Stop getting out. Get out the first 3 pages.
Quick back. That's what quick back would be.
And another thing, quick thing. I gotta give you some credit too, because you remember when we first started before the season, one of your chats you was talking about. I ain't expecting Julio to be there every game. Bam, and he ain't here every game. I thought he actually played today. So
that boy Julio getting a check, man. He can play. Cheating bitch.
Oh, that's whoa. That's kind of iffy there.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's kind of iffy right there.
Oh, Russell Gage was
that's a good one. Yeah, that was a good one.
Russell Gage was what?
That's flag.
That's a flag.
Yeah, he was holding.
Yeah, he was. Still should have caught that. Oh, never mind. He hit it.
It was almost
separation though, man. No separation.
I mean, it's a tight end on the DB. That's probably never gonna happen.
He saw the route too. The Savage, he saw the route.
He did.
Yeah, Savage is a really good safety.
Oh, good catch, Scotty.
No, he threw him out, didn't he?
He threw him out of bounds.
Why would you jump?
He had to. He's short. He can't just stick his hands up. He might have got a foot in. Hold on, he might have got a foot in. Yeah, ooh.
Yeah, it's close.
Oh, that's out.
Right foot. Look at the right foot.
No, it's his left foot that they looking at.
God damn!
Come on, bro. What the?
He's out.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, take this.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, come on, Gage.
It's looking like we're the Green Bay Packers receiving core this game.
Yeah, that might be all she said right there.
Bruh.
And I just said, go at the guy who came out. He the same one that just forced that right there.
Oh my gosh, bro. This is
hands right on the ball.
Look.
It's like we're looking in reverse with our receivers.
So
we thought Green Bay was gonna have this problem.
That's what 2 fumbles right there by our receivers.
Okay, my work here is done.
Well, I think we're still in the game, though. I think we can still, make a fight.
16 fumble, 17 fumble. I'm just saying 18 wouldn't have fumbled. That's all I'm saying.
Look, like I said, at some point, the Bucs got these receivers to combat the injuries, right? So we signed Julio Jones, signed Russell Gage, got Kobe. So they tried. The Bucs literally was trying to, they was trying to be ahead of this, And at the end of the day, sometimes just talent when you don't have the guys. Like I said, Russell Gage is not a number 1 or number 2. I said this,
Okay, so long picture out. If Godwin,
Russell Gage is the future number 3 for the next 3 years.
If Godwin comes back and be 80% of what we hope he's gonna be, if not, are we looking at a receiver next year in the draft in day 1, 2, or 3?
Why?
I'm just asking. I said if come back to what we expect.
Maybe day 3, but not day 1, day 2. No, Trenches. He's going right there.
I'll go right back to trenches again. Right. On D-line. D-line offensive line again.
Hey, you might need to go O-line.
As long as one of them 2.
D-line, O-line, I really think, bro, I don't know why. I have this hitch. They're going to try to get another tall receiver.
Yeah. Donovan Smith would be needing to get paid, so that left tackle might be a position.
Well, he's not guaranteed money next year, so unless they restructure his contract.
I know, which means he can be replaced. If
Tristan Wirfs to the left side, I said this over and over and over.
Yeah, he really left tackle on Ward.
Why would you Buccaneers for life? Be quiet, bro. Why are you saying cut 10? Scotty Miller didn't do nothing wrong. Be quiet, bro. You just saying stuff. I need to watch it.
Oh, in the chat.
Watching the game talking about cut number 10.
I'm trying to find me a Packers fan because they tend to be everywhere, But you know what though? Our running game. This game, like the first compared to the first 2 games.
Why are y'all getting on Scotty Miller, bro? What did Scotty Miller do? He didn't do anything. That's not his fault. He ran out of bounds. Like what, bro?
Our running game is not really effective today, like it was the last couple games.
We haven't even used White. The rookie ain't even touched the field yet.
Oh, weird, bro. I swear we got some of the weirdest fans. Sometimes.
Which means we only want him for throwing the ball. Like I don't know. The run game looking.
How plays when you put Scotty Miller back there as a running back, as another threat, wide receiver threat. So he can have a free release.
In the backfield. Our problem is getting his hands on the ball. It ain't that him can run with the ball. We got to get the ball to him. So move him back there, run him in motion, do something. Find different ways.
Get him a free release.
Yeah. Exactly. Get that cornerback hands off him to get the ball in his hands first.
Say that screen.
Oh, the Packers are okay. I see what they're doing.
Yeah, they're doing ball control.
Ball control. Yep, short passes, ball control.
Yeah, just get out the quarter with a lead. Keep going.
They dropping the D tackles. They dropping the D tackles.
They finna do a 5 and out. Carlton, I need you to sit on that. Play 7. If they do a 5 and out,
I see what Bo's doing. Rodgers getting the ball out so fast. He dropped the D tackle.
They need 4. Carlton, play 7 and break on 5. That's how you play that. Play 7 and break on 5.
They're dropping the D tackles for some strange reason.
They didn't drop them that time.
The fact that Rodgers around, which means we got to him. He want to go for it. Rodgers want to go. Wait. What do you call it?
A legal shift.
Okay. He mad because Scotty. I ain't mad about nothing, but y'all blaming Scotty like he did something. Like what, bro?
That's crazy.
The defense. I told you.
Cut Scotty Miller, the guy that caught the pass.
What I tell you about the Bucs defense, when the Packers jumped out and they did what they had to do, the Bucs defense kind of figured it out what they're doing.
It's like they got to We gotta stop turning the ball over when we get these 3 and outs.
Oh, Tryon got the Aaron Rodgers.
Exactly, and Rodgers don't like being hit either. That's the thing. We got to keep that up.
Tryon just cleaned him up too.
Now, like right here on this punt right here, I feel like we don't do no kind of blocking.
Look at that.
Well, I mean, it's a short one anyway. That dude already back there. That's a short one. Now you're going to catch it right on the one. Right on the one.
Yeah, right.
Special teams. Special teams.
Catch it.
But then again, I think they tell Darden when if it's go past the 10, they tell him to let that go.
Yep.
Like they don't want him to
It's
try.
not a guarantee you're gonna catch that because that's not an easy catch.
Exactly.
Shout out to Joe Tryon though.
Boy, that's a touchdown. So that the rule is if it's 10 inside the 10, you don't catch it. Anything outside, you fair catch it. That's really how the rule goes.
Shout out to Joe Tryon.
Man, these receivers didn't do the high and tight drill. Forget working on your hand.
Now, Tryon had to beat that dude. You got to beat that type of tackle.
Yeah, 1-on-1. Yeah.
1-on-1, you got to get in. I mean, he got in there.
He was a split second late. Could have been a fumble if he was a second early.
Right. Now, obviously, the Packers got Bakhtiari on the snap count. Now, when Bakhtiari in the game, Tryon don't get back there.
Don't get back there, but we got to take advantage when he is out of there.
Right. I'm surprised. That's what I'm saying. Like, the Bucs are playing coverage. We see this. They're playing coverage.
Here's another thing I don't understand either. You know how other teams be like switching their people around on defense? Why Shaq Barrett and Tryon don't switch? Like Barrett been stuck on that left side all game. If that guy 73 coming in, he our best pass rusher. When he come in, put Barrett over there on his side. Mm-hmm. Like you got to see that as a coordinator. Like we ain't seeing that kind of stuff. Like I don't get it.
I mean, I think the Bucs just schemed a certain way for this game because of Aaron Rodgers, and being that he's a right-handed quarterback, you put Barrett.
You want Barrett on his passing side,
right?
Yeah, on his left side. Yeah.
But if it's been shown the first half that it's working to get to his backside, we got to try something.
Mm-hmm.
Because Barrett ain't getting us. Whoever they right tackle is doing a pretty good job over there.
The Bucs running game is not effective this game. Interesting.
It was working for like 2 carries in a row, and what they do? Oh, we're gonna throw it.
It tend to get the strategy that the Bucs had the first couple of games was be physical, run the ball, regardless if it works or not. But I think I don't know how many. Somebody can look this up real quick. But how many attempts that Brady have right now? You got to be close to 20, right?
Jaguars giving it to the Chargers. Herbert must not be playing.
Yeah.
No, everybody playing. Herbert playing them. Jaguars just giving them that work right now. He playing.
Okay,
Herbert,
but Herbert hurt, dude. Herbert hurt.
He playing.
Estimating how good. I mean, the Eagles was great, but they didn't respect when they had with Peterson. Peterson's going to make some moves up there in Jacksonville.
Somebody talking about go get.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. What who got drafted before Michael Parsons?
Number
10 other guys. 10 other guys.
10 other guys. That's what they say. I don't know.
Quick, it's a quick pass right here. Quick pass.
What?
Now, see, if we're going to bring Fournette out right now, why we ain't got the rookie in right here on this play? If he's supposed to be a better pass catcher, then
and you drop it.
He over that. That's what I'm saying. Look.
That's overthrown.
Right, if you're going to run that, why not bring the rookie in and run that play? That's the point. Game, look. Now
17 attempts.
Yeah, let it go.
Attempts.
Move on. Let it go. You don't fumble twice or whatever. It's over. Oh, you impairment. Brady, like, come on, I need you guys. Brady, start throwing some tablets.
Man, put Jalen Geiger out there or something.
Look at Isaiah. Look at Isaiah's favorite player over there, number 21, sitting there on the right. Like, just put me in, coach. I'll catch that ball. Put me out there.
He probably will catch it for real while you playing.
He will catch it, but then he won't run nowhere. Throw the ball. Oh,
who hurt?
Lord.
Come on.
And
he don't hurt his ankle.
Who was that? He hurt? Oh, get up, Gabe. He limping a little bit. Oh, Lord.
Oh.
Hamstring. His hamstring.
About tore his leg up. Yeah.
Hamstring.
His hamstring.
Lord have
mercy.
mercy.
He right at it.
Yo.
Came back too early.
We down to 3. Early. Uh-oh. Darden got to be back in the game. Put Darden in there. Go deep.
Probably Geiger.
Darden got to come.
It's Scotty, Bray, and look like Johnson. I mean, not Johnson, but
they ran off out there for one play and one catch, and he ain't been back in since.
Oh, Beasley, you had it.
He had the ball too.
He's behind him.
I feel like Beasley he probably would have got around that edge. No, Beasley's sneaky fast.
Yeah, it's behind him.
Oh, Brady had the seam. He had the
Brady
seam open.
wide open.
Yeah, Brady was wide open up the middle.
Not one run play, by the way.
Three straight passes.
Yeah, 3 passes.
Now he's at 20 attempts.
Oh, y'all not going.
I don't think they called it.
Yep, roughing the kicker. That's coming back.
Okay.
Oh, good hit, Keanu.
Oh.
We need some momentum somewhere. There you go.
Yeah.
That might be roughing.
I think it's roughing the pass.
If it's running into, that ain't the first.
Nah, he hit his plant leg. That's roughing.
Nah, that's all right.
He hit his plant leg. That's a roughing. Oh, no, he pushed him in. His own player pushed him into.
He got thrown into him.
That's right.
Oh, they get it to us.
Oh, I was running into the kicker.
Yes, it's only 5 yards. One.
Yeah.
This have more room.
He got thrown into him.
If it's roughing the kicker, that's a first down. But if it's running into, that's only 5 yards.
Yeah. We're talking about Keanu Neal, though. My God.
He kind of got blocked into him, though. He kind of like pushed him into him. Like,
Yeah.
Come on, Braves.
If the Packers smart, they will punt safe this so they won't get another penalty.
Exactly. I ain't blitzing them now. They got that 5 yards. They ain't gonna pressure.
Oh, they might, because I don't think he want to get hit by Keanu again.
Better be a fair catch.
That's the only boy. That's the only person I've ever seen. Derek.
They're gonna set up for the return.
I feel like that's the only person I've ever seen.
Smart, by the way.
No flag on that
Oh,
thing.
it's on them again.
I'll just say fake point. Kamara is slow. Why the hell are we fake points?
It kills me how many special team penalties we see in all these games, especially blocking a back. You know you can't do it, and like that was stupid. But we'll take it though.
It's like retarded though. You know what I'm saying? Like retarded. Like if you see the guy number, if you see the guy jersey, the number in the back, don't touch him.
Like you can see his name plate. That's what he should tell us. If you can see his name plate, you don't need to be touching him.
Yep.
that's my coach said. You could read his kinfolk. You can read his kinfolk name. Don't touch him.
But good punt by Jake Kamara.
Well, somebody said fake punt like Jake Kamara run like a 4.5. Like what?
No, don't do that.
Nah, we had Tommy Townsend. Okay, because I've seen it firsthand. Trust me. Isaiah had too against Miami. You seen it firsthand. Oh, this commercial made me want to buy one of these. I'm broke.
With Matt.
All right, Isaiah, man. I want to ask you a question about that game in Knoxville yesterday, but I'm gonna just be quiet.
Man,
I'm gonna just be quiet, bro. That game in Knoxville.
We can talk about it. Ask your question. Go ahead.
Nah, man, bro. Trey Dean got a transfer. He suck.
That's Mullen guy, man.
Man, Trey Dean ain't got a transfer. Let him go into the league and be a special team guy.
He should have been in the league. Should have left last year, bro.
Exactly. He gonna cost himself money because he's terrible.
Bro,
he was a cornerback at first. He started at cornerback. And then
he was straight his freshman year, though.
Exactly. He was, but they done messed him up. They done put him in the linebacker, safety, slot. Like, he don't know what position he at.
If we being honest, he's a corner.
That boy can't tackle to save his life.
That's why I said he's a corner.
Exactly. On that 70-yard pass, that was his guy. Ran right past him.
All three of them was his guy.
I'm like, what are you doing? And the long run, too.
But luckily, this is last year anyway. Luckily, this is last year, so.
No, and then I don't know about, and then Rashad Torrance, I don't know about him either.
Dwight, Wright,
he's such
Wright,
a sophomore.
All those guys that was been there like 4 or 5 years, like they just not good. Like or Wright, Dean, Cox not that good to me.
Brandon Cox too.
He was a transfer coming from Georgia.
Naquan Wright, he's solid. He just shouldn't start.
Nah, it should be ETN getting all them carries.
Hey,
that boy told that pill.
Hey, Isaiah, who you see on the Gators that's some first round potential?
They have a tackle. That's pretty good.
Not
the transfer.
76.
Richard
Okay.
Guriach.
Guriach was a little bit too much for me yesterday. He got hit with like 3 holding penalties.
I mean, you know, I just like
feel
a talent.
On defense, I'd probably say if he can come out this year, I say Jalen Marshall if he can come out this year.
Listen,
you know, $4 gonna have DB.
On defense, our younger players, the freshmen, look better than the one star.
Jalen Marshall.
That's I would
you
say.
Gotta remember, some of them is Mullen's boys.
That's Napier. That's Napier's, like the freshman guy. That's Napier's guy.
Yeah, and all the Mullen guys.
I don't say pure recruiting.
I like Jalen. I like Jason Marshall. He's cool.
I like Marshall. He's pretty good.
Kimber's all right. We got Kamari Wilson gonna be a dog. Number 5. He's gonna be a dog.
Avery and the other boy y'all just said, they both suspect.
Mm-hmm.
How's he recruited so far?
I think McMillan need to play more.
I like what the Bucs defense did in the second half. I like the adjustments they made.
Yeah,
they definitely got 2 stops. They're doing better than the first. We're gonna need somebody to get a turnover and score on defense.
I feel like Aaron's gonna throw a pick to Mike Edwards.
So you think this goes since last year with the Bucs?
Yeah, they had that play and he hold him up. I need somebody to come punch that ball out. Like they just be standing around. 2 guys see him like, I ain't got to get in on this play. Man, come get the ball.
Man, I think their problem is that's why we miss a lot of tackles sometimes.
I got a feeling turnovers about to happen though. I got a feeling turnovers about to happen.
I feel like Aaron
game changing turnover.
Aaron finna throw a pick or it's gonna be a fumble.
Yep.
We need something. See how they got both their running backs in the backfield right now? That's what Tampa need to do right there.
Right. That was a nice cut. But he got tackled though. He was got a
Aaron Jones, nice cutback, boy.
See, I'm thinking by them.
You really had the outside, but we're not gonna talk about that.
But
Aaron,
by them
really
using the 2 running backs
but
the way they do.
What you been to say about backs?
I think about them using the 2 running backs the way they use them right now. They gonna have to ease up on it because by mid-season, them boys gonna be done.
They only dress like 2 backs today. So if one of them go down, they only got 1. So that they can't do that too much.
Yeah.
Y'all giving up that cushion, that middle can be wide open. Oh, never mind, Levante.
Oh, he got it.
I told you.
You called it.
I called it.
Let's go,
Isaiah. We got that.
Let's go.
I had a feeling the Bucs defense done figured their offense out.
Hey. You know, it's crazy. Ain't that crazy? We cut this man and brought him back. We cut Logan and brought him back. And he made big turnovers.
They did it for money so they could sign him to more money.
Ain't that crazy? This man got 2 turnovers in key moments.
As Isaiah said, Ty Bowles for figuring it out at the half.
I told y'all, man.
You know, went in there and looked at the tablet. This is what we're finna do. This is all they got. We're gonna force them to get out of this, and it's working so far.
Just White here pissed right now, ain't
So by them not having receivers,
they made the adjustments. The Packers came out hot, had the Bucs confused in the first half. They went in at halftime. They made the adjustments. That's all they did. The Bucs were playing too fast. They were playing. They started like reading what they were trying to do. They were playing too fast.
reading instead of reading and react. They was reacting and reading.
Right.
How we win because I live with a Packers fan. I do not feel like hearing his mouth.
Now they got to capitalize though.
Yeah, we got
field position.
I don't think the Packers offense is going to do anything else. They're not going to do much like moving forward. They're not going to do much.
They're not going to throw that ball past 15 yards.
Because they see the Packers. What happens? See what it is the Packers are playing conservative. You can see what they're doing. They're trying to control the clock with conservative throws and the running game. No. Like one thing about NFL, when you play in particular teams, especially like a team like Brady, like you gotta keep going because if you don't, you start playing conservative, trying to play the field position game, and
they're playing not to lose right now.
No, the Packers are playing not to lose.
They're playing not to lose. Yeah.
The Packers are not playing to win. We trying to win.
And the only thing we doing is a team that we killing ourselves with these turnovers.
Exactly.
I think we the man back in this game.
I'm surprised Brady talked to Todd Perry. Normally Brady cussing everybody out. He cussing the cheerleaders out.
Hamstring injury again.
Oh man, I'm
Now
telling you, bro, don't
I
be
want to see the running
surprised.
game.
Tampa Bay. Hey, I think Tampa Bay gonna draft that 6'7" dude out of Florida State. I don't know why I feel like Tampa Bay gonna draft him next year.
I want to see the Bucs run the ball.
Yeah.
They gotta get this defense. They gotta get this defense a rest. They gotta run this ball a little bit.
I want to see the rookie get in the game and run the ball.
Yeah, let 2-9 tote that thing one time, bro. Boy, I'm finna buy me a Logan Ryan jersey, boy. Keep playing. Yes, sir.
Get to for that.
Oh, good catch, break.
Oh, don't hold on to the ball, please.
Hey, bro, you too big to be doing all that pity pat, boy. Lower that shoulder. Put that in somebody's chest.
Let's go. Get in the end zone, Tampa.
That's the Brady effect.
Oh,
Magical.
Scotty was open yesterday. Oh my God.
Attack the linebackers, man. Attack Green Bay linebackers.
Right there, double Scotty Miller.
Scotty was open like the 7-Eleven on Bush. What is that?
They are. They just got an interception though. They're doing okay right now.
Ooh, almost threw another one.
Behind people.
They played the robber. They played the robber defense. The drop down to safety pre-snap.
That's how they got New Orleans last week for that pick 6 with that. They dropped that robber.
Yep.
He looking like he loves it. Yeah, you do
it. Like, what happened? Where he come from?
What happened?
That's how you play safety.
I hate when you do all that dancing, man. Just hit a hole.
Run from that. Stop pitter patting and run.
Hey, boy, you got to run that thing, man.
It was 2 holes. It's 2 holes he could have hit, and he doing all that damn dancing.
He's dancing back there. He don't see no hole. He gonna run it, put his helmet into one of our offensive linemen back, and don't go no.
Come on, Lenny, man.
Boy, these boys be thinking they 195 pounds or something.
Yeah. Oh,
who you doing that to?
Yeah, who you doing that to?
Oh, Perriman. No flag though.
Man, you gotta go for that.
Nah, I'm telling you what was happening. Trying to do like the greatest play in sports in football right now. Throw it up. I hope for the flag.
Hope for the flag with your arm behind your neck.
Nah, Perriman couldn't have caught that no way. It was behind the
he threw it behind both of them.
He should have went to Russell Gage on the out up under.
He threw that to the ref.
Take the 3.
Blame Arians.
Come on. Is open.
Come on, Ryan.
What?
And still needs a touchdown, a 2-pointer.
All right.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. More defense. The defense gonna have to win this game, man.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
They won every other one this year.
Trevor Lawrence gonna put up 20, 31 on these Chargers in here.
Chargers, man. They gonna fire that coach. I remember that Anthony Lynn got fired for not winning. Let's see if they do the same thing for this Shane, whatever his name is.
They won't. No, they don't get him about 2-3 years. Breaking coverage.
You know what? I was thinking, you hear all this talk about Sean Payton going to the Cowboys next year, and I was like, why go there? Go to the Chargers. If they fire their coach.
Because their offense loaded.
Yeah, they got the quarterback.
But when they have the money, if Peyton goes to the Cowboys, like a lot of their players on like towards the end of their deals.
Yeah, because the Saints probably get like 2 or 3 first-round picks for Peyton, which would be smart. Hell, if I'm the Saints, I'd double his salary and beg him to come back.
And Julio Jones giving us the Richard Sherman treatment right now.
Julio Jones like one of them crackheads be at the gas station telling the youngest to stay in school.
Yeah, anyone with a brain knew that was going to happen this year for all these fans. We got Julio, right? But the guy's been hurt for like 2 or 3 years in a row now. He's older.
Another turnover coming, folks.
This is really a retirement city for real. All our receivers were born when I was in middle school. All our receivers.
Yeah, well, when he caught that last pass on that deep ball, I said, man, he hurt his knee again.
Bro,
the Packers got 20 plays. The Packers got 15, 20 plays. They keep running the same play.
Same one.
They're running the same play, man.
Packers playing bad right now. I'm calling a pick six.
Pass to the left.
I'm calling a pick six.
Oh.
Knew it. Passing right to the left. Anytime the receivers double on the left side, they go to one of the receivers on their left.
Dang, why you ain't trying to knock that down?
That read option crap, man.
Ooh. Oh, never mind. He wasn't even bound.
He just wanted to tackle. He just tackling.
Levante David was trying to get in the way of that throwing lane. You see Levante David gonna get one of those. Watch.
I'm calling it pick six. No, never mind. Not now.
Well, speed there for that toss play.
Good tackle, Mike.
You can't run outside against the Bucs. They're too fast.
Getting chippy out there. Y'all believe a nosebleed ticket for this game was like $4.50? I said, ooh. I watch it from the living room. That's my nosebleed watching from the living room.
Is it me or Nacho? He be doing the extra stuff after a play. He be doing so much extra, like y'all talk about.
He trying to get that energy up. He trying to get that.
Oh, that's about that. That's about that outside linebacker.
You want to say hi, man?
Oh, Levante with the Bucs got held up.
Yeah. My dog want to say hi to y'all. Say hi. You been here sitting here quiet. I ain't showed him no attention.
Well, my dog under this table right here just looking at the game.
I've been sitting right here beside me the whole time. Told me to look at him 1 second, and he ready to play.
Yeah, mine's under my damn bed.
Yeah, $4.54 nosebleed, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I almost lost this game, but boy, it was ridiculous. This and the Chiefs.
I'm definitely going to that Bucs Saints game though. That second one.
Tickets are ridiculous this year in Tampa. It's crazy. Get in there, Tryon. Get your hands up.
Yeah, good D.
Oh, nice hit. Good job, Levante.
That's the same hit he had last week.
Logan Hall.
Saints, and y'all said it
Logan
was
Hall. You seen Logan Hall?
Logan Hall got to him.
That was Logan Hall.
Yeah, that's what I say. Get in there, Hall. Get your hands up.
That's swim move. Good job. Way to pull up, NASA, because you sure would have got a flag too.
Logan Hall. Let's go. I called that pick, so I'm gonna ride with that all day long.
That's
Hey, I said before and I say it again. It'd have been nice to see Travis Jones next to that boy right there.
I know, right?
Our whole D line for to be light skinned in a minute.
We need like another one or two more.
Yeah.
Another one or two more. I would say two more. Two more guys.
Who you got your eye on there? It's a guy from Clemson that's pretty nice.
Breesy and Davis. Tyler Davis and Breesy. That's from Clemson. They're both of those guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Them boys.
I normally don't watch a lot of college football like I used to, but I was watching the Oklahoma game, and I like that running back from Oklahoma, number 0.
Like nobody on defense from Oklahoma.
No, I'm talking about running back.
Oh, I'm finna say any Big 12 really defender, I don't trust. You came from the Big 12 means you can't cover. That's what you telling me. They scores be like 65 to 64.
Come on, Fournette.
That boy getting them hard 7 yards, ain't it?
Because he be turning his head away from the hole.
They need to change the pace. A change of pace, man.
He had to duck under one of them.
Like
touchdown before the quarter over, please. Get a touchdown for the quarter over.
That's the only thing I don't like about our offense. We ain't got no change of pace with the running backs
at all.
No third down back, really.
Yeah.
Nice catch.
Ooh.
Y'all running too close together. What is that?
There you go, Gage. Shout out to Russell Gage for coming back.
Go ahead, Gage.
Yeah, I know that hammy killing him.
That boy said, I'm going to catch it
Damn
and
ball,
lay
though.
here. He said, I'm going to catch it and just lay here.
Well, he can't even run. You seen him on that play?
Oh, they stuffed that.
I can't even blame Fournette on that. That wasn't his fault.
That was good defense.
And that was supposed to be a screen. That's why I'm telling y'all. Y'all keep saying run the screen. We can't get over there.
No, I said screen to Scotty, a tunnel screen. Put the lineman out and have him run under the lineman and run. Not that type of screen. I'm talking about a tunnel screen.
Luke Gettick ain't fast enough. Luke Gettick ain't fast enough to get out there for the screen.
No, yeah, that's true.
I saw it. He wasn't fast enough.
Come down.
Yeah, hold on to that ball with two hands. Yeah, you know.
Hey, Isaiah, if you had to name 2 schools that's known for offensive linemen, what 2 schools that you'll go to for a lineman, for offensive linemen?
Florida,
that's known for their linemen in college.
They got Iowa and Notre Dame.
Yeah, Iowa, Notre Dame, and Wisconsin.
Ohio State, decent.
Wisconsin.
Indiana.
All right.
All of them. Them Big Ten. The Big Ten good for linemen.
Oh, Geiger out there.
Skill positions, but them linemen be pretty good.
Okay, Jalen Geiger.
Yeah, run that.
Oh, Brady with
Okay, Brady.
Wait, about to hurt his damn self.
Come out with the fly point. Oh, he about to break his leg.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, it hurt.
He's fixing his pants. We good. Boy, ooh, shit, I got scared.
They're like just fall. Oh, they got him right there too.
He done fucked the knee brace up. That shit broke.
Yeah, you don't broke.
They were like, okay, you can fall down, Tom.
Brady, go down. Put Trash in the game. Let's go. I was trying.
No, it's a holding, bro. That's not holding.
I don't know if it's holding, but I'm more concerned about left knee right now.
They called that a holding?
Oh,
Dang, guess what? That man said, y'all are too weak. Y'all cannot get me.
Brady looking like, boy, I could do this, but I don't know how to slide right, though, because my knee got caught in the grass. I almost tore my ACL.
Holding? Okay.
Oh,
I don't care nobody said. Those Packers defenders were scared to hit Tom.
Yeah, that was a holding. He had his hand around his neck.
Oh, he got him back
Yeah, that was a hold. He had his arm around his neck.
White is in the game. Equipment man, go get Brady a new knee brace. Put him in the tent.
They were so scared to tackle Brady out there too.
I was scared. There you go.
They were like, that flag coming.
Guess what? Brady get hurt.
Oh my gosh, man.
Oh, knee about to be gone.
Brady might need a new brace. He need a new knee.
And guess what? Brady get hit one time. His whole knee gonna be gone.
He's not hurt. His knee thing is broken.
All right, that's it. Broke. You have to go in the tent and get a new one.
You gotta change it out. He's broken.
But the thing is, why you just put in another quarterback instead of just wasting it down
This
like
turned
that?
into a defensive game. This is a defensive game.
I called it. It was gonna be low scoring and ugly.
Move, bro. Stop. Oh. God damn, bro, you're annoying.
They look like 45 just did.
That probably stung a little bit. Yeah.
Hey, Ty Bowles' heart just dropped when Brady did that right there. He's like, what? Hold up. Look at Blaine Gabbert over there on the book, ready to go in there.
All right, come on, defense.
Come on, we need another
turnover. Who's number 5?
I didn't even know you made the team.
Yeah.
He's a short, stout dude, ain't he?
They just resigned him. They resigned him and Cole Beasley on the same day.
Mm-hmm.
the Hicks on IR. Then they signed him back off the practice squad. He didn't. He got cut during the initial cuts. Sorry, stop. Alone.
Once again, the money goes to the wrong players that stay injured.
Exactly.
What's up? What's up?
They got a lot of money on the sideline right now.
A lot of money.
Man, how do you guys feel about this last quarter?
Look, if it's the same, it's not going to end well for us.
Exactly, because we didn't get the offense because we staying our offense long enough to get to the end zone.
The holding call was big, man.
Big.
Huge, man. And I was like, really?
Yeah,
I've seen a lot of people do that.
He had his arm right.
I mean, he had an arm.
Yeah. But it was like he was in front of him. It was kind of weird.
It was like if a defensive player is on the side of an old lineman, and the old lineman got his arm around his neck, they're gonna call holding every time. Damn. Now if it was up, like if they was like mashed up, but you could see where Rashad Gary was, and you could see how he had him on the side.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back and look at it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back and look at it.
Yeah. And Brady had like what, 15 yards almost?
Like 20.
That was his longest yards.
Yeah, he got out of that sack. He was like,
yeah. Man, who did me out of that one?
That was 45 right there.
Hey, I'm gonna catch y'all, fellas. Yeah, get ready for work.
All right, man.
All right.
But yeah, this is a defensive struggle. Like I said, the Bucs figured them out.
Still a tight game.
Yeah, they figured them out. And we talked about this in our pregame. Green Bay defense is not no slouch. Like, it ain't no.
This is without all day.
This is without Jair Alexander.
Yeah, I've been calling that all day.
So
people just underestimating their defense. I'm like, there's a top 5 defense in the league right now. Come on, now.
They're really good against the pass. They're really good against the pass. Those safeties, man. Savage and Amos. Brady ain't even really testing them like that. He didn't even test them.
Yeah. Go help.
That was a big play by Logan Ryan too, and then
we just could
not score. I mean, we needed
so what
that
y'all think
touchdown.
what y'all think about Fournette? Y'all like what he doing today?
He's doing all right, but he's tiptoeing a little bit. I don't know. I just wish he would like commit and just kind of burst. Maybe he's being patient. I'm noticing that he's being patient, but there was one like play on the side, and Tom Brady threw it to him, and there was only one player in front of him. I'm like, you got to shake him up and get more yards, man.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the holes ain't there like it was the first 2 games. I mean,
the second game he ain't had no holes really in the second game either. Like we actually seeing. So remember I was telling you about the O-line, right? We're actually seeing like the first game we overreacted. Oh, it's 127 yards, and I literally
Jonathan
told
Smith
y'all.
was big right here.
I literally told y'all. I said the Saints ain't having it, and y'all saw it. We're not having it. And then this game, y'all see the O-line run blocking is not great.
Oh, get down. Put down. Get down.
I hope defense will turn up right here.
We need a turnover. We need to change the pace running back though, for real.
Yeah. Come on, defense.
Get that ball. Get that ball. Get down, try to get it, boy.
I be confusing these players quick for the ball sometimes. I thought the ball came out.
They're trying to get that ball though. You can see it.
Yeah, that's what I said. They were going after it.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Watch Aaron Jones dogs. That's what he's going to. Aaron Jones dogs.
Aaron Rodgers is probably going to take a shot deep one of these plays, too.
Oh.
That's something to keep an eye on.
He going one-on-one up top at Carson. The running back out back. Nope, that ain't going to work. Good job, Sharenko. Good job.
Try on. Yeah, I'm finna buy your jersey too.
That's why I thought they might take a shot.
Ryan, and the first person to score a touchdown, I'm buying your jersey.
We'll take that.
See, we got them double safeties over top, so going got double safeties over top.
That's a big play by Tryon right there.
Ooh.
Are they going for it? Are they both?
Oh, let's go, defense.
I like this, y'all.
Nah, I think this is a draw them off sides and get a little punt room. You can't be that stupid. You're deep.
It's hard to run on Tryon like that. You can't run on Tryon like that. You gotta run at him. You can't run like on the wide.
Oh, they kicking. I knew it.
I'm gonna say, oh yeah, I like this type of Green Bay here.
Hey, who's the punter for the Packers, man? The punter for the Packers is killing us.
The Packers not playing to win.
Hey, it could be worse. We could be playing against that punter against the Bills. That boy, I don't know who the Bills got at punter, but we need to talk to him.
No, the one that they released.
No, the one they got now.
Aaron Rodgers told Matt LaFleur, like, man, I got to pull that ball out of Aaron Jones' hand. I got to pull that ball out.
Yeah,
it's
that was definitely a snap count right there.
It's gonna come. One of these possessions that Green Bay gonna have the ball. Aaron Rodgers gonna pull that thing out and he's gonna run. Watch.
I mean, we containing him so far, but man,
hey, I always wonder why they make these NFL stadiums so small compared to these college stadiums.
Hey, do it look like y'all?
The college stadiums are much older.
As far as like how Brady look, he look like he ain't enjoying football no more.
He will when he get his boys back, probably.
Hopefully, because right now, not just today. I mean, I even saw this in the Cowboy game and the Saints game. Obviously, the Saints game with the emotion, but the Cowboy game too. It looked like
because he know it's his last year.
I could be doing more.
He waiting on his two best friends to come back, Mike and Chris. Once they get back, he'll feel better because he know he can depend on them.
He just going through emotions right now.
And to be honest, even if he wants to keep playing, the Bucs will let him go anyway.
Oh, Tom Brady?
Yep.
No, he's done this year.
Yeah, he got to be done because you can't. I don't care if he say he wanted to play to 50. You can't bring back a 46-year-old quarterback. You got to move on sooner or later, especially when you already got a Super Bowl out of him.
Exactly.
Yeah, Tom Brady's done.
You just asking for setbacks and problems at that point.
Yep.
Tom Brady want to be an owner of a team, and that's what he was going to do with the Dolphins.
And stay married.
He may still do it with the Dolphins. Just not
right.
Yeah, because you're going to have some young quarterbacks coming out, too, and so that you be able to draft somebody or someone may get mad. Heck, you may be able to trade with Lamar Jackson. The Ravens won't pay him. Throw a dart out there.
We might get Jimmy G. I mean, if we don't get a quarterback, we might pick up Jimmy G. I'm just saying. I know we don't want him, but it might be reasonable.
Better than nothing.
I'm finna watch Jimmy G tonight versus the Broncos and see exactly how he looks. They show him on the Sunday night game, so I'm gonna keep an eye on him.
Don't be surprised them boys.
You know who he was playing behind, right? Tom Brady.
Yep.
So he has familiarity with the offense.
Yeah, that's why you don't want your backup to be good. You want your backup quarterback, like the quarterback wants the backup quarterback to be terrible. Fans want the backup QB to be good. Because as soon as the backup plays 2 good series, they want him to be the starter.
Right.
That's how it was when Mike Glennon was our backup.
Yep.
Hey,
Chargers killing these dudes. I mean, Jaguars killing these dudes.
Exactly.
You got to get physical. Like, the running game is non-existent, man. The Rams beating the Cardinals 20-9.
I wonder how much Kyler studied this week.
I know we got to run it on first down, but I feel like we just giving up on first down every fucking possession. And he went to the strong side of our line.
Gary.
Yeah, that D line is no joke, man.
That's Rashad Gary out of
Michigan.
Yeah.
Tell me that D line is no joke.
Fournette not seeing I don't
that
like
was
the way
a
he's
block.
Fournette ain't seeing the holes. If there is a hole, he can't see it.
Attack the linebackers, man.
Cam Akers saw that hole.
They should have been doing this. Attack the linebackers, man.
Oh, he fell too quick.
Attack the linebackers, man. I'm surprised Brady ain't doing that, man.
Well, I mean, I don't know if we got that much speed on the linebackers.
You got to attack the rookie, man. Quay Walker, man.
Although he made a big play on Rashad Perriman. Man.
I don't know. Kick the ball. Playing pretty good now. Why would you go for it close to the end zone? Kick the ball.
I say if we was at mid, I'd say if we was at midfield, then you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be ugly, guys. I don't think we have the firepower on the receivers. That really hurt us.
Why do you have to die for that? Just reach out and catch the ball. As a receiver, when a ball like that, the ball, he's leading you. So reach out with your hands, extend your arm.
He threw it low. I'm guessing that's the only reason.
He lost his balance. You could see it too. That's what happens when you don't go to training camp right there.
Quick question, guys. Even with the down receivers, should the Bucs have more than 175 yards of offense anyway?
No running
I
game.
don't know. How many yards do we have now?
175 total.
We got one of the worst offenses in the NFL. But we got injuries, man. Injuries at the receiver.
Yeah, and suspension.
It's crazy. No, it's crazy.
Mike Evans would have had a big day today, man. Big day.
Yeah.
Brady's not even testing Eric Stokes or Nixon. He's not even testing the cornerbacks like that. He's going everything in the middle. Everything is in the middle.
Just take a shot.
He did. He took a shot to Rashad Perriman, but he threw it behind him.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying like everything's in between the hats, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Most of his throws are in the middle of the field, and the Packers are like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not attacking the cornerbacks. Like, you're not even attempting to attack them. Eric Stokes, I know he's decent, but come on, you can't let them just do that and like play whatever they want to do.
I'm surprised they didn't do a go route with Miller.
Yeah, here's the irony of it all. All these teams say we're not going to play our players in preseason because someone may get hurt, and there's so many injuries throughout the league already.
Yep. I told y'all, man. Injuries going to change a lot of stuff, man.
Yeah.
I let it recall this, man. It's going to change a lot of teams' fate early.
I mean, we can learn from this. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, definitely, we got good things coming up for the next couple of weeks with our receivers coming back and getting healthy. But it really hurt us to have no receivers right now. It really hurt.
You know what's so crazy? The Chargers got Bosa and Mack, and getting shellacked by the Jaguars.
They're underrated, man.
And they paid all this money on their defense. Their defense still not good.
And their coach is a defensive coach.
Yep. He was a Rams. He was a Rams D coordinator.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Man.
What's the score over there anyway?
I hope Raheem gets another job. I hope Raheem gets a second job.
Yeah, Raheem, Brian Flores, Byron Leftwich.
Yeah,
Byron Leftwich hurting himself more than he's helping himself right now.
Nah, he'll be all right.
No. They don't look at it from like how many touchdowns you get. They look at it from like the schemes and
the effectiveness.
Yeah, not necessarily the production, but like the effectiveness of your scheme and your leadership too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We can't let the Packers get a long drive right here. We got to stop them.
Yeah, our defense is the only hope right now.
Packers are playing conservative. They're not playing to win, so that's good for us. That's why you turn the ball over at, playing conservative and not trying to play to lose. They're not playing to win.
Yeah, they're gonna try to run the clock.
It's a flag. It's coming back.
Holding.
It is holding.
Whoever Richard Golston was on was being held, I think.
Yeah, we got to get that. We got to get something going on offense. We stop them right here. Come on, boys.
You got to get a 3 and out here, first and 20, because the Packers coach isn't that good either. But they just got him off Sean McVay's staff. So there you go, right there.
That was a tic-tac call. Good Lord. I'll
We'll
take
take radio effect. We get the calls now.
Exactly. I'll take it.
Yeah.
He been touched him. And then got folded on top of. We're talking about
I'm ahead of them, but I can't say nothing right now. All right, boys, get ready.
Yeah, for what?
Oh.
What you know something we don't?
Is ahead of
Oh,
how
I
far?
do. I'm ahead of you guys.
Bucks 2. What's your timer at? Where your timer at? How much time left on your screen?
Hold up. It's not showing the time.
Oh, you gonna win deep.
Free play says screw it. It was a free play though.
10:22.
So yeah.
Just now because we got to play, but that's a free
They're
play
about
right
to
there.
snap the ball right now for me, so I'm ahead of you guys.
The penalty is against the Bucs. Too many players on the field.
Dang it, man.
Free play. That's why he threw it like that.
Got running off over there. Yeah.
Might as well get out there and play.
Man, Rodgers, man, his little quick snap stuff, man.
Hey, Jamal Dean is fast as hell.
Yeah, he ran 4.3.
He's the fastest cornerback on our team for sure.
He actually got his hands got better too.
Yeah, his rookie.
Carlson would have dropped that. Carlson would have dropped that.
Definitely. Carlton would have never been able to catch up to drop that though.
This is big. It's about to snap the ball. Come on, boys.
I think Dean may be our best corner.
But,
all right, boys.
But two folk got that money.
Exactly.
All right, boys. This is big right here.
Yeah. But Dean make
really
it
big right here, boys.
Come on,
let's go.
I need Whitfield to come up with an interception right now.
Come on, man. It's third down right here.
There's money down.
Big right here.
I need a pick.
Turnover, man.
Or a fumble.
Simon.
Good job, Levante.
Good job, Levante.
There you go.
Aaron Rodgers pissed.
Did y'all know the Packers are 0-8 on third down now? Since they started out 5-5, they are 0-8 since.
On the second half?
Yep.
Man. Yeah, they ain't been doing nothing on our defense.
Nope.
Our defense is no slouch, but man, we just got to get healthy and no more suspensions, man. That's it. We'll be all right in the future. I'm saying we'll be all right. We'll be all right.
Get to the 20. There you go. No flag.
Hey, that
please.
punter for the Packers, man, that dude got a leg, bro. He killing us.
That boy got a foot.
That was a good return.
That was a decent return. Why y'all complaining?
That was the best one of the year.
Should have had the ball at the 10. But our fans complain about everything.
Why you don't run straight up the field?
All right, boys.
We can't block up the field.
Quarterbacks, roll tide.
All right, boys. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Why Darton don't run?
Y'all gonna be surprised.
No, I'm just saying, why Darton don't run up the field when he get his punt returns? Like he always runs to the side.
Maybe because the blocking up the field terrible.
You're a horizontal threat.
Huh?
You're a horizontal threat.
I'm just saying, like you gotta go straight up the field, man.
Uh-oh, it's going up.
What is this? Man. What is this?
Nice. That's why I throw it downfield.
Oh man. Don't get upset on this next play, y'all. It was ugly.
Well, I was hoping he got out of there. You know, they ain't catching Darton.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
Oh man.
They went after Nixon, the 25, Jaire Alexander's replacement.
Oh man.
He on Scotty now. Go to him. What the hell? What the hell is this?
Oh.
Come on. We got some momentum.
I don't know, man. It's just not happening.
What in the world was that?
I'm saying. Wait for the next play.
For that block. Break missed it. See what happened? Break missed that block, and that guy got his hand in there. Ooh. Dude on top of Brady. Are you okay, sir? Please don't throw the flag on.
It's
That
ugly,
was actually a
boys.
good play call. That was actually a decent play call. That was supposed to be a flea flicker.
Yeah, but he saw Brady missed his block, and that guy got his hand in there.
That was not the time for that play call, man. Like
ugly.
we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to that on all 22. That was not the time for that play call.
That was ugly.
You got momentum.
Third
Yeah,
and 30.
It was ugly. It was so ugly, man. I mean, I know we got a little bit of time.
Scotty Miller is not a good man to man. Like he's not a man. Like he can't beat man coverage, man.
So ugly, man. So ugly. Come on, man. We just damn, bro. Man, I'm telling you, the receivers really hurt us, man. Bad.
But what also hurt? Like the running game, also you can't even lean on that.
My gosh, bro.
The Bucs need to get healthy.
I said this, man. We're gonna be all right when we get healthy.
Exactly.
I didn't like the play call. I
did
not like that play call.
You do that play call in the first half.
Why do that at that moment? You got a 20 plus yard game, and you call that play?
Because at worst, you can get a field goal possibly and get the ball back still. You had to get points. Now they about to run another 2 minutes off this clock.
Right. And we literally went down to the 40 on their territory.
It's too cute, man.
And then we dropped back to our 40 because of that play. Damn. And the sack.
Like, why that play call? Like, you got a 21-yard game with Darden. You got momentum, and then you get cute.
Man. Our receivers is not having it, man. They are not having it. If we can get a pick six, come on, something, bro.
I don't understand that play call, man.
I really don't either, man. I really don't. I don't understand that play call either, man. I mean, we'll have to lose at some point. You know, we ain't gonna win it all, but we still have a chance, though. At least it's not a blowout. You know what I mean?
Right.
Then it would be super embarrassing. Then that would, that would say a lot about our defense.
But even if we score that going for 2 ain't even. That's not. That ain't no gimme. Yeah. Please tackle him. Thank you.
Am I in the thing twice?
Man. All right, they just trying to run the clock, boys. So
that's all they got.
3rd and 4.
That's what we got to do.
3rd and 4 right here. Big play.
We maybe get this ball 2 more times this game, maybe.
No, we ain't got no maybe. We got to get it one more time. That's it. We got to stop them and score. This has to be a pass play, I think. It's got to be a quick pass play.
It's going to be quick, man.
Here.
It's going to be a timeout first.
Pass play. Quick pass play, and hopefully we can, press coverage on this one and get a pick six.
Hopefully we can get one of them tip drill type interceptions.
Damn, 22 or 31. That's all we get a dunking.
A big sack or a pick six. Come on, baby, let's go.
You know, Rodgers gonna be extra careful with this throw. Watch, he's gonna be extra careful. If it ain't there, he's gonna throw it away. I guarantee you
this. Their defense is playing a great game. You might as well.
Listen, he's throwing it to one or two players, the running back,
Cobb or Tunyon.
Or Tunyon. Cobb or Tunyon. Ain't nobody else getting the ball or it's going out of bounds.
And if it ain't open, I'm telling you, Rodgers gonna throw that thing away. I guarantee you. He's gonna dirt the ball. He's gonna throw a little pad, he ain't gonna take no chances.
He's gonna throw that to feet at one of the receivers. Throw it at the ground at their feet.
Yeah, that's what he do. He ain't finna turn the ball over in this situation. He's gonna be extra careful.
Okay, he's going to Tunyon in the middle, right here over. He's going right to Tunyon on Levante David.
Oh, that was a good play.
Oh, He went to Lazard on Whitfield.
Not looking good, boys.
That might have been right there. We need to stop.
Oh.
Not looking good, boys.
He jabbed him. He stutter step, jabbed him.
I can't have no space.
Look at that tough zero. They are playing that run.
Good. Close the blinds. Down.
Burn another 2 minutes off this clock.
Damn, it's not looking good, boys.
The Packers ran the ball way better than the Bucs.
They did.
Let's put that in perspective. The Packers actually committed to the run, and the Bucs didn't. I talked about this in the pregame. I literally said Green Bay is going to run the ball. Green Bay sticking with it though. You know what I'm saying? They ain't just giving it up.
Oh, I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
There it is. That's right.
Yeah.
Not looking good, boys. I mean, we still have a chance, but it's not looking good.
That's another 2 minutes.
There it is, right there.
Dagger right there. Killing Whitfield. He's going right at him. Killing Whitfield.
Well,
6-3.
Look, injuries, man. Unless we get a fumble. Man.
I mean, we can still hold them back without a field goal. If they get a field goal, it might be over.
No, they get a field goal. It is over. Ain't no Mike.
Exactly, because we won't have enough time to get down the field again.
That's a good throw. Good throw.
That's an Aaron Rodgers throw right there. And he
pressure,
barely
man,
caught it, man. Lazard barely caught it, bro.
But I don't mind that though. That's a man. That's a good throw. You know what I'm saying? That they playing man.
Damn, injuries, man. Damn, somebody got hurt.
Let that would have been SMB though. Y'all would have been crying.
But you know what though? I'd rather look. That's a good throw. I mean, that's man to man. It's a great throw. You can't get mad at it. But I don't like the zone.
Great throw to complete that pass. That's what Isaiah was saying.
Huh? What you say?
Like there was nothing any corner could do about that. Was a great throw.
Good throw, man. There's nothing you can do about that. You know
Rocco, get out of here.
That big old rainbow toss up. Damn.
And Lazard is sick too.
On the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was just like having too much fluid throw up, you know.
Mm-hmm. He dehydrated.
Rocco 17, so whatever your name is, bro. Get out of here, bro. You with that negative shit. I don't like that shit. Talking about 2-2 because we're gonna lose to the Chiefs next week. Like, goofy ass home.
And I really thought that the Bucs was going to take advantage of the Packers interior, as far as like Josh Myers and Runyon and those guys. And
Vita Vea ain't showing up.
He caused a fumble, but outside of that, the Packers been running the ball. They stuck with it, and then it was a tricky game to play for the Bucs. It was very tricky because of the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like they got it. It just they started out too slow. The offense was sputtering around, and I'm not going to say because the Bucs are injured, but you know what I'm saying, like it plays a factor.
Or Lazard just pumped cars.
That was actually good move by Carlton Davis to not hit him back. He would have gotten a flag for that.
He did good restraint.
You saw that? Yeah, he got chipped.
Good play.
But remember what I told y'all, we can't bank on Aaron Rodgers to have a crappy game. You know what I'm saying? Like we couldn't bank on that.
Nope. All right, this is a big play right here, boys. 3rd and 10 for us. But
third. I see second.
Yeah, I'm ahead of you guys.
I told y'all he ahead of seconds.
I'm from the future. I know what's going to happen. That's why I predicted we lose this game.
Yeah. They should have run this clock. That's what they should have done.
That's a mistake by them.
By who?
By the Packers throwing the ball.
Just run the clock.
Yeah, honestly, they should have ran the ball and then run the clock, but now they got to throw it again.
Go up by 1. 7-2.
Y'all know they not.
I think they throwing the ball because they want to get a field goal. That's what they're trying to do.
Right.
They need at least
Which
5
makes
yards.
sense.
They need at
This
least
is
5
big right here. 30-10, guys. Big right here.
You gonna blitz him?
I hope not.
Yeah, you can't blitz that.
They blitz, we gonna go right over the top on us.
Oh man, this is big right now. Come on, boys. Come on. Give us a chance.
Yeah, all we need is a chance, bro. So if they complete the ball, they're gonna call.
All right, I'm not saying nothing. Damn.
You gave it away. Don't say nothing, man. You gave it away.
Man.
Mute yourself. We do that stuff.
You gave it away, man. Why'd you do that?
Sorry, boys.
Did y'all know Cam Akers fumbled again? The Rams were trying to put the game away, and Cam Akers fumbled again.
I'm not surprised.
He got us. He tricked us. You wish tricked us. I swear to God, bro.
Okay,
I read the comments. He said, "Got you." I swear to God.
Remember, that's what I said. Run that ball, run clock, or make them burn timeouts.
Logan Hall.
Let's go.
That second round pick look good today. Let's go, Logan.
Isaiah was like, he gave it away, man.
Logan Hall been getting close the whole game.
See, that's why we were saying the Packers should have kept running the ball. At least make the Bucs burn their timeouts. The Bucs got 2 timeouts now. Still,
if you're the Packers, you want to go for it because you want to get a field goal. They trying to ice the game.
Yep.
That's why they didn't run the ball. But this doesn't mean we're gonna win. We still gotta go down, score, and go for 2.
Shut up, bro. You need all that.
I want to win so bad, though. I want to be wrong.
Man, well, who you telling?
Oh, they touched him.
I want to be wrong.
That should have been a flag. They fought the tour.
Should have, but it is what it is.
All right, here we go.
You got a minute. You really, realistically, got a minute and 40.
You don't have to rush this, though. You don't have to rush this.
No, you can take your time.
Just run your offense.
Try not to burn those timeouts, too.
But you got 3 minutes. They got plenty of time.
3 minutes.
Yeah, true.
Out.
Because if you score too quick, Aaron Rodgers just need a field goal.
Mm-hmm. No need to rush nothing.
Nice throw.
Hey, man.
Yeah, it's not a huge issue. Time is not a huge issue.
Okay, there you go.
Packers playing soft.
They're gonna let it all the way down until we get back to 30. Then they're gonna start pressing.
But we'll take it.
Oh, we got 1 timeout left.
Because we was using it on that last drive with Aaron Rodgers.
Are they not trying to tackle us and just hold us up for the clock or something? Or what are they doing now?
I thought we at least had 2.
2 minutes.
We really got 2.
There you go. Now get up. Get up the field, Leonard.
Hurry up.
Get up field, Leonard. Hold on to the ball. Damn.
Got Lenny.
Excuse me.
Boy, these teams will get enough of playing as prevent, but we'll take it.
Why he do one the Broncos?
You gotta watch him get down.
My man rocking a jump. It's Broncos.
It was 13-6 and not 14. I feel less nervous if it was 13-6 and not 14-6.
Don't worry about it. I'll be in theaters to watch it.
It's a good game. Very good game. Very playoff-driven game.
Very close too, man.
Mm-hmm. Good defense.
Yeah, I mean, I call that. Everybody call a close game.
Yep.
I can't wait to get these receivers back.
Hey, as for the score, I'm still within my threshold though. 19-10. No, what did I say? 19,
I said 20.
16.
I said 20-10.
Yeah.
Let's see. Why is there a little Max behind me? Get down. Come here. Get down. Get his bed from back there. Get his bed from back there. Put it back up front. Oh, yeah.
And if we don't win this game, I'm not surprised. But we got a chance.
Get that over there. What's all that stuff?
Kyler Murray has thrown the ball 51 times.
Damn.
And they're down.
Check my fantasy, by the way.
Are you sure that's Cliff Kingsbury coaching Martin?
That's a lot of throws.
That might be Lincoln Riley coaching over there instead of Kingsbury, ain't it? He might be back at Oklahoma, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
51 passes. Well, he's from the Big 12, though. He used to throwing 51 passes.
Right. Jaguars won 38-10. Ouch.
Let's pray the state of Florida can go undefeated today. Let's pray the state of Florida can go undefeated today.
Anybody nervous?
I'm sweating.
No. As long as the Packers keep playing prevent, I'm good.
You know what's so crazy is the Bucs when they play fast, they look more fluid. You know.
Exactly. We slow the game
like
down.
Hurry up offense, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Let's hope the state of Florida can go undefeated today.
Right.
Can't let the Jaguars and Dolphins show us up. That's dead.
Well, I mean, the state of Florida would not be undefeated because the Jaguars lost.
No, they won, man.
I'm talking about today.
Well, I'm saying last week they lost.
Oh, yeah.
No, not last week. The first week they had a tie game. That's kind of like a loss. When they played the Texans, remember? It was a tie game.
I thought that was the Colts.
I thought it was the Texans.
Yeah, the Colts and the Texans. That's what I'm saying. I thought it was them.
Oh, so are they undefeated? Am I wrong? Yeah.
Oh, Jags lost one game.
They did. I thought so. They must have lost to somebody.
We taking it soft coverage. We taking it. We loving it.
Look at scores.
Brady called in the plays too.
Probably.
8-6. No, I can't. They're in the top. They're in
Ain't no reverse on reverse.
What?
I done watched so many crazy stuff in football, bro. I watched the dude catch an onside kick one-handed yesterday.
Hey, what about the guy from Arkansas kicked the ball, the field goal hit the top of the upright?
Yeah.
Dude was like an hour.
That's just
Whatever
unfortunate.
you
I ain't gonna lie. That's just unfortunate.
Get out of bounds, Fournette. Get the first.
Isn't that really considered as a good field goal though? If it like go over the top,
It has to go over the top, but it can't hit it.
that's tough. It's still considered over the top though because it hit the top of it.
Yeah, it has to bounce over.
Oh, that's tough.
I just 1 minute.
Come here. What you chewing on?
How do you guys feel about Russell Gage so far?
He's doing
He gotta get healthy.
He made some plays. He clearly ain't a number one, but he could be a great number 3.
Yeah, I rather would have drafted somebody for his fifth off.
He attacking number 25. He attacking 25, Nixon.
The mismatch, yeah.
They're going right after him in the linebackers.
Ooh.
Let's go, Tampa.
All right, this is big, guys. This is big. Come on, man.
Get up, Gage. Keep your composure. Let's go.
He almost dropped that one.
Because he tired. They done went to him 4 plays in a row.
Yeah.
He tired.
Oh man, that's too much. Oh yeah.
Oh damn!
Ah!
Wow.
Shouldn't even thrown that one up. Scotty won't hang on to that one. Too small.
Oh, it's not about him hanging on. It's about the linebacker could have jumped that.
They're going after 59 and 25. Campbell and Nixon.
You go darting over the middle. Nope.
Oh, flag! Thank you.
Do it. I saw that.
This is big, boys. Big.
Let's go, Tampa. Let's go.
Come on,
like
man.
I said, Brady effect. Brady made like that guy from Temple of Doom and ripped his heart out and got his blood sacrificed. Oh, he was holding. Better hope it's holding.
Boy, the Packers.
Ooh, that's on the wall.
How you get it
On the one. Let's go. He was holding. Don't worry about
it. Man, hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. Get under center. Brady 6'4". That's a touchdown. He's 6'4". Like,
Here's the thing. They got a timeout, so they can actually run it too one time.
Hey, yeah, but if we lose yards, then you definitely got to call the timeout though. If we lose yards.
Where you at, Isaiah?
We at 26 seconds.
Yeah.
26. Yep. Snap the ball. I called it. Run to Fournette. Now you call a timeout.
Timeout. Timeout. Timeout. Timeout. Timeout. You wouldn't have called a timeout, shit.
What's Fournette? I about to get the guy face. Just go. Just move on, man.
You still got to go for 2, though.
Yeah, still got to go.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm like more nervous because I know at the end, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, we're gonna score. We got to go for 2 though.
I'd rather rely on Sucker making it.
Byron Leftwich, if we score here, he needs to make a big play, man.
He needs to do something.
Or just let Brady call it.
Quarterback sneak.
I mean, he hasn't done it all year yet.
Who cares? You don't need to bring in a fullback. You got to throw the ball.
Man, hand the ball to Vita Vea.
That's a Spider Y2 banana.
They call timeout.
Call Mike Allstott.
All right, I'm going to close the camera.
You can't run the ball because you're going to pretty much go waste it down clocking it. So,
Brady, whatever you do, if it's the defender is by the player, throw it at the player feet or at their knees or something.
Oh, the Falcons covered too for me. Yeah, buddy.
You said what?
The Falcons covered for me. I took them with the point.
They won?
Yeah, they won.
Oh, they came back.
Yep.
Those 2 fumbles hurt, but we all right now, though.
What did I tell y'all about Green Bay? They was playing to lose. They wasn't playing to win.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take overtime. I ain't got no bad time no more. I'm grown now.
Mm-hmm. What about Cal Rudolph? Might we get a Cal Rudolph signing right here? Like a sighting?
See, this is what we need, Mike.
Cal Rudolph. A crossing route.
Oh, what was that? Oh.
Boy, it seemed like so much was going on just before that play right there.
They could have called Russell Gage for oh yeah, Gage.
Yeah, look at me.
Yeah.
He had Gage.
I can go get Brady. And he still missed.
Oh, Gage broke open.
This is what you need. This is what you need Beasley at though.
Better stop the clock if he don't get in.
This is what you need Beasley too though.
Dude, you got 4 seconds.
Hurry up! Snap the ball.
What are you doing?
Gage.
You got it?
Yep.
Let's go.
All right, boys. We just need that too.
Down.
Let's go.
Stay down.
Let's go.
You're going to get on and smack you.
I'm going to close the cam, all right? So that way I'm going to spoil.
Ooh, right there.
Oh, good hands.
Missed him. He was late. Oh, he ran too far under.
And that pass was behind him, and Gage still caught that.
And no,
he could have waited till Gage got through. He could have waited till Gage got through, though.
No delay of games.
Come on. Come on.
They have to go for 2. Hey, who you going to right here for the 2?
Whoever's open.
He say, well, I like it. Let's go, Tampa.
See, this is the time you need a running quarterback. You can read options.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Gage.
You got to go back to him, don't it?
Yep.
Best hands out there right now.
I'm going to either him or Brady. If I can get it, the Brady not make him have to run for it because he's slow. Let me see. No, he going to Cole Beasley. 5-yard out. Cole Beasley. He finished
Cole Beasley.
5-yard out. Hike the ball. Delay a game. That's a fucking delay a game. Glad it was because we weren't going to score that anyway. What the fuck was that?
Oh, man.
Come on, Brady. Hike the ball.
That's not Brady's fault. That's the center fault. He's clapping for it.
He ain't called for it. No, Brady called for it. He called for it at 0, though. Look at the time clock. He called
for somebody, daddy, mad as hell.
And he knew it. Todd, like, come on, we got that. You ain't got no timeouts, Brady. Don't try that. You know that. Now we got to throw it in there.
Just hike the ball already.
Here you go.
Where's the flag?
Nope, that's the ball game.
Damn. Man, we had a chance.
Damn, I gotta see what happened on that. Let's see.
Damn, boys.
That's good defense. No pass interference. Yeah, he tipped it. Ain't no pass interference on the tip. That's a good defense. But I don't like the play call.
Savage was gonna be there anyway. Savage had the great coverage.
Yeah, but the play before that, I was on the penalty. Why was we finna do a handoff there? I don't think
Fournette would have walked in.
You think so?
Yeah, look at he had a hole. He would have walked in.
Okay. Maybe that's why looking like that.
Well, he couldn't call timeout because he had no timeouts.
That's what I'm saying. Brady talking about
timeout. He signaled. He did like this. He's like, we ain't had no timeouts, man.
Exactly. Which
he
means
was telling the coach we done had no. I don't know what you want me to do.
Hey,
like
that means Brady didn't like the look that they gave him for the play we was calling, so he had to change it real quick. But he ran out of time.
I'm surprised he didn't throw it to Cole Beasley.
I thought he was on the 5-yard out that he been doing every time Beasley been in the game.
Right.
Our best bet they somehow get this onside.
Anything can happen though, you know.
I mean, yeah. Wait, can you advance it?
Hey, to be fair, fellas. To be fair, it didn't look so bad. To be honest with you, our defense held up, and we had no receivers. That's just the reality of it. When we get healthy, it's going to look nice down the road. Nice.
Dang it, man.
I called this one, though. I knew it, man. I just had a feeling, man.
You got it.
I had a feeling, man. It was just one of those things, man, that the Packers wanted.
It was a stinky game, man. It's stinky. It stinks all over.
Yeah.
I mean, like the defense did. The defense did a great job. Great shout out to Todd Bowles making the adjustments. Casey Rodgers, Larry Foote, making the great adjustments in the second half. But the offense, man, it just oh my gosh,
it was not there, man. We had so many unfortunate drives, 2 fumbles.
What week is our bye week?
11.
11, yeah.
Or I thought it was 11.
Well, we gotta hurry up and get healthy then, because we can't rely on that then. We
Dang
need
it, man.
Week 5, 6, max.
Playoff. That was a playoff game. I said this. We talked about it in the preview video about the Packers not being a slouch. So and a couple acting like the Packers are really stronger than them and we better than they this and that. We can just do this. Oh man.
No, man, no. They are a playoff team. There's a reason why they've been to the playoffs for over 10 years.
Look, I want to make this clear. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear no excuse. Like, look, it's a part of the game because just as much as we can celebrate victories, you got to be able to accept losses too.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if I see anybody in that chat room trying to complain about injuries and all this stuff, because Packers had injuries too. They had to play through injuries too. So I don't want to hear that. Except y'all want to brag about winning. Wait, take the loss too.
Yeah.
If I catch you up here trying to make excuses, I'm gonna put you on blast. So we want to run around here and beat our chest all day on victories, but when it comes to losses, it's if we had this and what about this and if that. No, ain't no ifs and no what about. I don't want to hear that.
Ain't no hindsight here.
Ain't no hindsight. It was just an ugly game. Period. Sacks.
That delayed game is what lost us the game for real.
Turnovers. Offense, man. Offense is ugly. The running game wasn't there. Anybody want to pull up the stats on Leonard Fournette?
I never that pull. I said touch it.
He did all right actually. Fournette kind of picked it up at the fourth quarter.
But that's not enough. And I don't know why the Bucs they were so shy to be aggressive running the ball. They were just they was doing a lot of the running here and there, but I think Brady threw the ball 40 plus times, right?
I don't know actually.
I think it was like 41, 42 attempts. So
Fournette only had 12 carries.
12. They went against what was working the first two games.
They committed to the run, so I give them props for that.
They went against what was working. Run the ball, and they had Leonard Fournette had 12 attempts. 12.
Yeah. I feel like if he would have 20.
Not
enough. Rashad White didn't get no touches.
That hurricane is curving and curving and curving.
So we see our depth at receiver, right? Solid, but not great. Dropping balls, not being able to beat man coverage, stuff like that. So you just literally seeing like once we get healthy, we're gonna be a problem for real.
Yeah, I'm saying
right now. We're going to be a problem. But
I still think we got the best defense in the league, though.
In this particular game, we got to accept the loss. I'm gonna keep reiterating this. What about this? And if Mike Evans was in, and this, no, we're talking about now. What's the reality? We didn't have those guys. You had to win with the guys on the field. Unfortunately, the offensive game plan was not great. We all seen it. We all literally watched this together. Leftwich play call in the first 3.5 quarters was like, what?
Well, to be fair, I can add a little bit to that. I mean, there were some drives we were actually going. It was just unfortunate with those two fumbles with Gage and Harriman. Quay Walker popping it out, Savage popping it out. It was just unfortunate. You
can't have those you can't have those turnovers in these type of games. These close, hard fought, battle it out games, and the Packers defense showed up at the end.
Yeah.
Well, at the very end when it's time to make that play. I'm gonna say
they really showed up in the end either.
They showed up at the end. DeAndre Campbell showed up at the end. Knocked the ball down.
Last play?
That's showing up. That's what I mean, showing up. They showed up at the end. Great defensive play.
When you make it hard for yourself on
no, we're not going to do this.
Conversion.
Didn't I tell y'all about this? No.
The game should have never. It should have never came down to that.
Mid-season form. Y'all believe that? With injuries. My cousin, he a Packer fan. He said we in mid-season form with injuries.
No.
I was like, bro.
It was a rock'em sock'em game. Both defense was playing, solid, for the most part. And then, when things get tight, things get a little tricky at the end. You know what I'm saying? And and when it was time to make the big play to stop the 2-point conversion, obviously, even if DeAndre Campbell would have put his hands up, Darnell Savage was right there.
He was right there.
Darnell Savage was right there. He would have knocked the ball down. So the woulda, coulda, shoulda, the hindsight, that ain't gonna work here.
I have zero confidence in this receiving core outside of Mike Evans and Chris Godwin. And I would say Julio, but come on, man. Okay, you bumped on me. It's been 2 weeks, man.
Russell Gage looked okay today. He looked all right. He looked all right today.
He looked like he lived up to his money.
They were playing off of those guys. That's how he started getting those catches.
What Russell Gage really did wrong was the fumble, but outside of that, he lived up to his money.
What was the purpose of bringing Cole Beasley here?
They panicked. They panicked, man.
Down the stretch, I didn't see him on the field not once. Like,
where was Rudolph?
I don't think he knows the entire plays much.
He didn't even get in the game. I don't think.
He got in on the goal line.
He got in.
Didn't I tell y'all that was just the worst pickup possible? I don't even know why we got that guy.
That first down he fell down on, that was huge too. He fell
Oh
down.
yeah.
He lost his balance.
I thought what I
That's
really
what
thought they was
happens
gonna do
when
was
you
use
miss camp.
Y'all know
what I
Mike
really thought they
Evans.
was gonna do was use Cole Beasley on like one of them little rub routes. You know what I'm saying? Like on a Hunter Renfrow Clemson type thing. I thought they would use
Man,
Cole Beasley on one of them.
Let me go down the score. Who got the score? Who over close? So Byron, I see you in there. You came in right away when the game over. I seen you over. That's what I'm talking about.
Man, bro.
27-24. So you was off. Real Talk Perez had 24-17. Buck Nasty, he had 23-17. Trill G-Boy 2 had 24-10. Grizzlo had 26-14. Sal had 24-17. Dada had 21-14. And You Wish had 19-16. So once again,
I was the closest.
He was the closest. So I had 20
by
to 10.
3 points, man. But I mean, they still scored. I mean, damn, I just wish, man.
And
Mike Evans would have been big on that 2-point conversion. Mike Evans would have been huge on that 2-point conversion, man.
Yeah.
Mike Evans would
That's
have
when
went
we
up and
started
grabbed
missing
that even off a
the
tip.
big receivers. That's when we started missing
The
Julio
receivers really hurt
and
us,
Mike
man.
Evans on that play right there. That came back to
On
bite
that,
us.
yep, that came back to bite us because Mike Evans would have got us
The
in.
whole
He would have
game
scored.
bit
He would have
us,
scored the
man.
touchdown, and he would have scored the 2-point
I
conversion.
just don't understand. I don't understand what the offensive game plan really was for this game.
I,
You know what I mean? It was
thank
kind of like it
you.
was all over the fucking place.
It was. It was
It was just
erratic.
all over the place, man. Like we started running the ball hard in the beginning of the game, then it went to Tom trying to dump the ball down to whoever else, and it's just, man, like
These little short, little dump
Hold
pass.
up. What's
What
that
about that
static? Is that
reverse?
William Butler?
Oh man! Oh my God! That
What about
reverse!
that reverse, man?
Oh man! It was
At the
a
worst
flea
time
flicker,
possible?
man.
Oh
It was
man,
a flea flicker. It was a flea flicker, and it got busted up, man. It was a damn flea flicker, man.
what
But
are
we
we
didn't have to do
doing?
that. We didn't have
What
to
are we
do that. We was
doing?
moving
I
the ball
got a
fine.
question. I got a question. Is Scotty Miller really that bad, or like were we fooled in 2020?
No,
Like
I
I'm
told you, he
confused,
can't get
bro.
open.
Like
He's not good.
I
He
mean,
Val
does
do
not
not
move
like
out.
Val
Hold
do
on.
not like Scotty Miller.
He
no,
didn't
he
play
hates
that bad
him.
today
He
though.
been
Hold
on him
on.
all
No.
year.
Because what we not finna do, he did not play that bad today. He did not
Man,
play
get
that bad
out of
today.
here. Time after time, he could not get open
Time
that
after
game.
time, he caught the ball too. He did not play that bad today. Stop that. Y'all stop doing that, bro. That shit is childish.
Hey, wait a minute. We're not gonna do all this now.
Hold
Calm down.
on, bro.
I hate them.
Scotty.
Hey, look. Wait. Hold up. Time out. Let me make something clear, fellas. Losses bring out emotions. So
It do.
Y'all grown man crying like some little girls, bro.
Or you gonna no? You know what? We're not gonna do that. We're gonna put you on mute.
Dude, man.
So we're not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? You on mute. You getting too emotional. Too emotional. We ain't gonna do that. Now, if you can't control your emotions, I gotta get you out of here, Eli. Now you've been in here a lot, so you know how the rules go. So, fellas, do we? Am I clear? We got this? Calm down.
We good, bro. We good, bro.
We good, man.
Like I said, I just Scotty just I don't know if he's regressed. Like I don't know what's going on, but dude gets no separation.
Here's the thing, though. It was not just like I don't see what the thing about it is when you don't like a player or if you like a player, you got to be able to control your emotions when you talk about a player. If you can't, I'm kicking you out and you ain't coming back in. You understand that, Eli?
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because you very emotional over there about Scotty Miller, and no, we ain't gonna do that.
It's about that. My thing is this: when a player drops one pass or they make a bad catch or something like that, everybody's going to call them trash when they act like.
That's not what we said, bro. That's not what we said. That's not what we said. All we said is he's not getting open.
Nobody in here can do what none of them boys do anyway, so just drop it.
No, we're not gonna. You know what? I'll tell you what. See, you still on that. I got
out of here, man.
You still on that.
You got to get him up out of here, man.
You
He got to
I don't like your energy, Eli. I don't like your energy.
Well, emotional.
I don't like it. You can't handle that. You gotta come out of the locker room.
He went to name calling and all this.
Oh man, we're not gonna do that.
We'll move on.
Hey, man,
so we got
fair. What's not fair is our defense has to play perfect, and that's remain historical right now. And that's a lot.
Right.
Especially like you can't come out like a days ago against Aaron Rodgers. We know this, and we did those first two, really them first three possessions, but we caused the fumble. And after that, I said the score was going to be 27-13, but I just knew the defense was going to be hold serve to the point where we were able to get a lead. We had a couple fumbles.
The defense did their job.
Yeah, 14 points at home against Aaron Rodgers, man.
They did their job.
But you got to
They gave up like the first 2 drives, and after that they turned it up, man.
The defense gets a lot of credit, but it's a team game, and when your team
right,
don't play well, you lose.
So
absolutely, be a compliment, man.
Now, so let me run down. Let me give y'all an overview of the game. So I'm gonna get the numbers, right? I'm gonna get the numbers. So the first thing I want to point out, and I'm gonna match this up to what I wrote down, what we talked about the other day. So the time of possession, Green Bay had 33 minutes and 25 seconds. The Bucs had 26 minutes and 35 seconds. So right there,
10 minutes more.
Controlled the clock. 9 minutes more, they had the ball. 9 minutes. That's a few series.
Big deal.
That's huge. And they was doing it by what they was doing. The little read option thing, the little quick pass, the screens, the RPOs. Well, I said what we talked about. We talked about this. I said Aaron Jones and Corey Dillon, they're gonna do this little RPO stuff with them on the field, and they was doing that early. Now in the second half, it
wasn't working.
It wasn't working. So now that's the time of possession. Or turnovers, we obviously lost the battle on turnovers. We fumbled the ball,
2-1, right?
Yeah, 2-1.
Yeah.
So
no, it was 2-2.
2-2. I'm sorry, 2-2.
Yeah, it was 2. I called them 2 turnovers.
So then the penalties, right? The Packers had 8 for 65. The Bucs had 6 for 40. So we was all right there, but it was the bad penalties, right? The
like the delay of game.
The
last play of the game.
The delay of game. It was like the bad timing of the penalties. Like it came at the bad times. So the Bucs sacked Aaron Rodgers 3 times, and they only did? No, I'm sorry. We sacked Rodgers 1 time.
Yeah, we had a lot of pressure. We had a lot of pressure.
Brady got sacked 3 times.
There we go.
Total plays. Bucs had 59. The Packers had 61. So even, right? Even though the Packers had the ball 9 minutes more, they only had 2 more plays.
And most of that was them first 3 drives.
Right. And then 4th down, the Bucs were 1 for 1. Packers didn't go for it on 4th down. 3rd down efficiency. Here we go. 2 for 11 for the Bucs. 6 for 15 for the Packers.
That's the
game.
game.
Packers converted 3rd downs. The Bucs could not get open on 3rd down. We literally saw the game. Could not get open on 3rd down. It was bad.
There's a couple
even with all that, we still had a chance at the end.
And
even with all that,
the Bucs had 20 first downs. The Packers had 14.
That's crazy.
You know, Leftwich, sometimes he does really good, man. But calling that trick play, I just
bad timing.
We just got a 25-yard play, and we were only down 8. 8 minutes to go in the game. Leonard Fournette.
That was a bad
how many? Can you see how many yards Leonard Fournette averaged? Because he was had to average about
2
4.
or 3.
No, he averaged about
carries. Wait, I'm gonna break it down. We're gonna get to that. We'll get to that in a second. I'm going through the team stats. Hold on, we'll get to that.
Okay.
So yards per play. Packers had 5.2 per play. Bucs had 4.8. So fairly even. Rushing yards total. Packers had 67. Bucs had 34. Nice. Passing yards. Bucs had 251. The Packers had 248. Total offense. Packers had 315. The Bucs had 285. Once again, for the 3rd week in a row, offensively,
about 200.
Not look good, like disoriented, not running the right routes, not get a lot of separation. But you can see, like, there's no continuity with the guys that Brady throwing to now, right?
Yeah,
I mean, like taking that time off, it matters. You know what I'm saying? Like not picking up Cole Beasley at the last minute. They literally drew up some plays before the game. Was like, hey, we just run just a couple quick outs on the slant. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that combination, if he stays on the team, will get better. Obviously, right? So we know that. So now individual stats. Here we go. Brady threw the ball 42 times, 31 for 42.
Golly, that's too much. That's too much.
May had to.
Fournette, 12 carries, 35 yards, 2.9 yards carry for the second straight week.
12
yards a carry.
Yeah, we should. He should. That's the game. He should have carried the ball 20
carries the whole game.
We should have. We were only down 1 possession most of that second half.
I don't know why the Bucs didn't want to run the ball. I didn't understand that.
He only had 12 carries.
That's a recipe for a loss. We've been through this last season. That's a recipe.
I mean, it depends on the situation, right? Because there was some.
The situation we was down by 1 score.
Right. Hey, when we got pinned up, when we got when we got pinned back in the backed up, we didn't run the ball not one time. We was on their 1 yard line.
Yeah.
3 straight throws.
Right. Now, that situation, I kind of understood it was at the one, but you still got to try at least one time. You know,
You got to.
Yeah, especially because the Packers are not a powerful team. They're not a powerful
Well,
team.
they was physical this game.
Yeah, they were.
They was physical this game.
Yeah, they were.
I ain't see it, bro. Like
Man,
they
stuck to their assignment last week. You know, the Bears was running.
The Bears were running the ball.
This week,
I just thought we got
down.
down. I thought we got down and we played into that nickel sub package that they want to run. They want to play with 3 DBs on the field. We got down 14-3 and it just took us out of our game plan.
So for the receivers, Gage had 12 catches for 87 yards, 7.2 yards a catch, right? And a touchdown. And then Brate had 5 catches for 52 yards, 10 yards a catch. Perriman had 3 for 44, 14 yards a catch. Leonard Fournette had 5 for 35. Darden had 1 for 25. That was that nice pickup. And then Beasley had 3 for 12. And then Rudolph had 1 for 12. And then Miller had 1 for 4 yards.
Man, where is Rudolph when we need him? Did he get hurt?
Don't get me wrong.
I mean,
Scotty Miller's on the field quite a bit.
Man, he was. Oh my God.
1 catch.
But you know what we didn't do? We didn't do one jet sweep either, though. We didn't do one jet sweep, but we do a trick play. We do a play. I've never seen us run a double toss reverse flea flicker. When have we ever run that?
What?
I hadn't seen it.
What logic does it have? Like, where's the logic in knowing that our receiving core is so banged up like this, but you still want to throw the ball 40-something times?
I mean, we
and
had
run it
12. I think 12 of those passes was in the last possession.
But again, like Isaiah said, we were only down 1 score, and we were pretty much down 1 score the majority of the game.
Yeah,
we ran the ball.
Run game like that. You don't give up the run game.
Yeah, we gave it up, and that's what we didn't do last week. We didn't give up on the run game last week. We weren't getting anything. We weren't getting anything against the Saints, but we kept running the ball.
We kept running it out.
Physical.
And
just
the Packers had 24 carries or 25, and they threw the ball 35 times, so they was a little bit more balanced. Even though they wasn't successful running the ball, they still
we can't be 42-12 with them. With
and
that
where was I didn't see Devin White all over the field today either.
He had a bad first 3 possessions. He overplayed some plays, but he played according to the scheme later in the game. Like those 3 possessions is not like the defense is what we think it is. The defense is what we think it is. It's a top 3 defense.
It's legit.
It's a top 3 defense. It is what it is. But we just came out lackadaisical against Aaron Rodgers. And Isaiah mentioned that. I think it was on your show Wednesday, Isaiah. You said when you just did one by yourself and the locker room went open, you said that. You said Aaron Rodgers is not James Winston. He's not going to get flustered early. Or he's not going to. If we are lackadaisical anywhere, he's going to find it. And he hit them throws, them RPOs, and even a little. I think it was a rub route, but they didn't call it.
It was a rub route.
Yeah, man. Oh my God.
They called it one time though. They called the pass interference on Lazard, but it was like it was a back blocking the back, so it wasn't when the offensive pass interference was just legal blocking the back. But they was running that early.
But that left tackle Green Bay had that was out that came back this game. He actually played pretty well too.
Yeah, he was dominant on that first drive. He was dominant on that first drive.
And I remember when I brought this up, it was like, oh no, he out for the game. I was like, no, he questionable. And they had him on the snap count. And when he was in there, the Packers offense was more effective when he was in there versus when he wasn't in there.
They gave up a rush to JTS in that third quarter.
No, that was 73.
Well, hold on, fellas. I'd like to point out two things that I haven't heard nobody say. Well, one of them I did. When y'all brought up Mike Evans, he would have been huge on the goal line.
Oh yeah,
granted.
Oh yeah,
especially with no Jair Alexander. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, and then my second point that I want to bring out was, we lost. It was a hard-fought game, but we came out healthy, and that's all I really care about. Because at the end of the day.
About that. Yeah,
I did mention that. I said that in one of my pregames. I said, as long as the Bucs come out healthy, I said it. Yeah, right. Yesterday I said it. I'm sorry, Friday. I said if the Bucs, that's the most important thing. Get out of this game.
Come out healthy.
I said that. I literally said that in the pregame.
Right.
Yep.
We did.
I think Russell Gage might have actually tweaked his hamstring again, and they probably just gave.
No, I think it was a cramp. I think that was a cramp.
Okay.
Yeah, because he came back in on the next series. He was fine. He had that fumble, man, but he was the number 1 today, and he stepped up on that last drive.
He was the number 1.
I mean, he was the only receiver that I trusted.
No, I'm just saying, like the expectations was so high for him when we signed him because of the money he got, and I was like, no, man.
Plus he was going to be playing with Evans and Godwin. I mean,
do you still disagree with the signing?
No,
we got to see. It's too early.
no.
It's only 3 games. It's only 3
I mean, he
games.
had 12 catches for 87 yards, so that's
Yeah.
pretty
No, he did well. He did
and
well.
he was the only. Yeah.
For
If
his
everybody's
role.
healthy and we all come back, he's gonna help a lot.
And y'all know all losses aren't created equal, man. Like this is not the Rams loss when we went out to LA and they just beat us down week 3 last year. This was
There's a lot of good things.
This was a very winnable game. And today was a weird day for the NFL. All the good teams lost.
How about our defense though? Our defense lights out.
Here's one of the things I brought up in one of my in the preview video. I said the Packers' run defense was not good against the Bears, particularly David Montgomery, with the cutbacks and all that. So you see the difference between Fournette and Montgomery.
Right.
And
it's a huge
that dude is shifty.
I would have liked to see Rashad White. I would have liked to see him get like 5 carries.
There was some
Did he get any carries
No,
today?
he didn't get any carries. I don't
There
even
was
know how
some
many snaps he
cutbacks
got.
Fournette missed. Fournette missed a couple cutbacks. I'm gonna go
He
back and
did.
review it. I'm
He
like,
did.
bring it back.
He did. He
You
did.
know,
He got up to the
time he
line.
did do a nice cutback, they called holding.
The only shifty running back, and I know you don't want to hear this, Isaiah, but the only shifty running back that we'll have is Keyshawn Vaughn.
Yep.
I know.
Oh God,
He's
no.
the only one that
went
can
over
cut.
he went over his toes
Nah,
for me.
man.
He went over his
Keyshawn got
I
good
know
vision.
he's not
falling
the best, but
down.
he's the only one that can cut
I would have liked
shift
us
like that.
I would have liked us offensively
I'm
to have the
saying.
same game plan we had last week. Offensively, I don't know why we got away from it. Like the first pass was really nice. We came out with that play action, boom, hit it for 15, 20 yards. Great. That's a great way to start the game. But I would have liked to see 30 rushes. Any way that we get it, Fournette with 20.
I literally said,
But
if
we should have had 30 carries.
Possession, I mean, the whole game.
Well, we learned from you, bro. I mean, Isaiah for GM, shit. We learned from you.
We should have had 30 carries.
Break it down.
Even though the
you know
score
what I'm
was
saying? You've been watching the
14-3.
all 22.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. When I don't care when the all 22 come out, whatever day it is, we're gonna watch that all
tomorrow.
22.
Yeah, we're gonna watch that
later.
We're gonna watch the all 22.
We're gonna watch that.
Break this down because I'm gonna timestamp a lot of this stuff too. Because there's some key moments that even with the running game, because the running game was so bad, I want to really emphasize that because what we did the first couple weeks,
Baby, can you turn on the light,
kept
please?
running the ball. We kept
running
the ball.
Yeah.
Even when the Saints were stopping us, we ran the ball. We kept them honest. This game, Green Bay was like, and the prevent defense came towards the end and Brady started completing balls and hurry up offense. It's interesting that the Bucs didn't do a hurry up offense until like the end.
No, we did. We fumbled.
Then we fumbled
halftime.
No.
Yep,
that was it right there.
The Perryman fumble was no huddle. That was no huddle.
Yeah.
We need to run that more.
Especially with these weapons. Especially with these. Because, Brady is really good against set defense. He's probably the best. Probably him and Aaron Rodgers are the best two against set defenses. If you run no huddle, you can get a cheap 3 to 4 first downs, and then you can kind of huddle back up. Because that's what he did. That's why he had 200 plus yards was the times we went no huddle. Like
you got it cheap, but I'll take it.
Oh no, I'll take I'll take it all day.
Early on, when they went to their traditional offense, when they went to the we're gonna huddle up, and it was just drop back, check down, and it was like we weren't getting nowhere. The Packers wasn't threatened by that. They wasn't threatened by that. Played those plays that Byron Leftwich was calling up. That's why they was playing like that. Then until towards the end, when Brady got the drive, but up until that point, the Packers was not threatened at all because Leftwich was playing 2 in the box.
Man,
too much in the box. Too much.
Even on our first drive, bro. Like Leonard Fournette runs for 6 yards. He runs for 6 yards on that first down when we get in on their plus side, on the plus side. And then we do a screenplay out of single back. I'm like, he just ran for 6 yards. Let him run again on 2nd and 4. It's 2nd and 4. Why are we doing the screen? Because the screen starts behind the line of scrimmage. So why are we even doing that? Like, he just ran for 6. Let him run again, get us in the 3rd and short. Maybe we can convert that instead of being 3rd and 5. And then we throw an incomplete pass and having to kick 3.
So who is that on? Is that on Byron or is that on Tom?
That's on Byron, man. That's on Byron.
This game's loss is on the offensive play calling. It's on Leftwich this game, man. You got to run the ball. You got to run the ball. That's 42 times passing, 12 times rushing the ball with Leonard Fournette. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, man. I'm blaming Todd Bowles too, man. You the head coach now, bro. You're not a coordinator. You got to flip that sheet. This ain't Aaron Rodgers, no risk. This ain't Bruce Arians, no risky, no biscuit, no more.
Yeah, but you guys can't forget Todd Bowles said he's gonna let Byron Leftwich just run it.
Yeah, that's what annoys me. That's what annoys me, man. You got executive order. We go into halftime, it's 14-3, and at that point we probably ran the ball 4 times. You got to flip that. You got to say, hey, we need to flip this because the defense, whatever he told the defense, worked.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
So
our
he's
defense
still running the defense.
like that.
That's we all know that.
But look though, I want y'all opinion on this or y'all take on this. Green Bay D line stopping the run and rushing the passer. What y'all think about that? I mean, Green Bay looked like they were the D line was doing their job.
I thought they did. I thought they did good against the initial the point when we ran the ball. I thought they made contact. Maybe a couple arm tackles were missed. I thought they hurried us up on some passes, but for us, we held like Gadecki and Walton. Who he's better than Josh Wells. I don't even understand what he wasn't doing in training camp to be the number 2 left tackle. He's better than Josh Wells. I guess he's better. He's more athletic and he's stronger. But he made a mistake. He's a 3rd string left tackle. He made a mistake and let Rashawn Gary get that sack. I thought early on their D line pressured the hell out of us. I will agree to that, and that's why we only had 3 points at the half.
Well, they was gassed up.
Yeah.
They was ready to go, and then if we keep running the ball, that'll take the air off of them. I think that'll wear them down. You know what I'm saying? I think we quit running the ball too soon.
I want to say the reason why we stopped that is because Packers defense really held up.
Dwight Lowry, Gary,
if it's unsuccessful, they probably won't commit. You know.
I ain't gonna lie. Today really showed me how much missing Ali Marpet really made a big difference today, man.
It's a 2nd straight week.
Man.
Mike Evans, we missed him.
I thought the O line graded out well over the totality of the game. They had a couple plays.
Maybe the pass game, but not the run game.
Not the run game.
But you can break it up. You can literally look at it from a perspective like this. At the very beginning, the play calling was so quick. How could you gauge the O-line when the play calls were so dinkish-donkish? 2 seconds, throw the ball. You can't really grade the O-line when the ball coming out that fast. All you got to do is come off the snap and stand in front of a guy. That's 2 seconds right there. The ball was coming out so fast, but as you can see now, if you look at the back end of the game,
that last drive,
when it's time to speed it up, they were blocking.
They were
I'm
holding
trying to figure
up.
out, like, what's the issue? Well, why they can't just do this throughout the game? Why is it a certain situations like let's go ahead and now we're gonna block? Like,
I think they changed up the defense. Green Bay did toward the end of that game. They played more back. They didn't rush it. They didn't rush as hard toward the end of the game. Right. That's why they was able to get more time. They was playing coverage.
Because before that drive, the Green Bay secondary was like it was on it. Like they weren't doing anything.
Man, we had some drives, man. We had more than a few drives, and we were holding up on our line.
Them two fumbles took, in my opinion, I think the Perryman. I know we were going to get points on that drive. We were going to get a field goal or something on that drive.
True.
And then
that would have been
that fumble.
Gage, and then the Gage fumble, man. It's just
that's hindsight though. We can't really.
When you fumble, when you fumble like that, man, it's just take the wind out of certain because those plays are scripted when you in no huddle. So like the defense can adjust and take away some of that stuff.
He got the band when Brady at the last drive. He had that band. He was looking like okay. He was like controlling the play calling. Like that was him. That was Brady calling those plays. Clearly.
He had options. He could have.
Russell Gage was killing Devontae Campbell.
When he get to the line, he can check out or whatever he wants.
But see, giving your quarterback
attack Nixon, number 25. I kept saying that.
Giving your quarterback autonomy, it's a double-edged sword because that's how we got the delay of game because he was calling a huddle instead of just going into the play that was called outside.
They should have called 2 plays.
They should have called. Thank you. They know we going for 2. You should not get a delay of game, and that's unacceptable. You know the whole drive we got to go for 2.
You know it.
That's a communication right there between
communication.
Brady. That's on both ends.
That really because now we gotta throw it. Like the run is out of question now. The run is out of the question now. They knew it. Once we got that penalty, they gotta throw it. We still had that run option on the 2-yard line.
Yep.
That changes up the whole dynamic.
They would give it to Lenny in that situation, but the fact that Green Bay knew they was going to throw it, you seen the coverage was there. The Savage would have got that ball.
Oh yeah,
would have knocked that down.
Oh yeah, he was on his hip.
He was on his hip. So they played coverage, and they had the right play call set up for it, and everybody, all that traffic was on the right side,
and we rolled to it. We rolled that way.
Go the other way.
Yeah,
go the other way.
You roll out and break. Oh my God! Mike Evans hurt us because Mike Evans. That's his play. That's Mike Evans' area. Down there in that area, he would have got both of them.
If Mike Evans was there, I
That's a
think Tom Brady would have threw it
160
higher
yard
too.
game for Mike Evans.
Yeah.
Well, Jair
Yeah.
Alexander went out too. That's a 200. That's almost a
But
200
remember, I brought this
yard
up
game.
too. I said the Packers secondary is no slouch. I literally told y'all that.
Yeah, Rasul
Even
Douglas is good. Yeah, he's good.
Without Alexander, they still played pretty good. Like I told y'all, them safeties ain't no round-the-way safeties. Those dudes ain't just, they was just throw the ball. No, man.
To that edge on the
They actually good. They 4th ranked in the NFL in pass defense for a reason.
They solid. They solid.
One thing I could take out this
Hey,
game,
yo, I'm
man.
out the locker room. Go Bucs. Go Bucs.
All right,
man. Let me. Where's that humble pie at? Who got it? So I can.
One thing I take from this game too, man. Brady. When we do, and I hate to say when we do, because injuries are so iffy. But when we give us Mike and Chris, give us Mike, Chris, and Gage. He ready to go. He's ready to go. Brady's ready to go. He's ready to amp it up because this defense, the defense has to remain historical, and that's hard to do, man. Like that's hard to do, to be historical for 17 games.
We just gotta be. We just gotta be. We just gotta be. We don't have to be. Don't give up nothing. You see what we did? We locked up when we needed to lock up. That's all I need our defense to do.
Yeah,
we
but we
give
needed
up
that in the
points.
first half, bro. We gave up a 12-play drive, a 10-play drive, and we got lucky because they fumbled on another 9-play drive.
But the defense did good though. They're gonna give us some touchdowns, man. They're gonna give us some yards. But as long as they lock up when they need to lock up, I'm cool with it.
No, yeah, I'm not saying that's fair. Yeah, you're right. I was satisfied with the defense today. No, I'm saying that's actually not fair that they have to give up 6.5 points for us to win a football game.
Yeah,
like every game.
but it ain't gonna stay like that. It's not gonna be
that's
like
why I
that.
ain't even tripping, bro. That's why.
As the season progresses and teams get more comfortable and now settled in and all that.
I ain't even tripping, bro. That came down to a 2-point conversion. We fumbled a couple times on very positive drives. You just can't do that in the NFL, especially when you don't have any explosiveness. We didn't have any explosiveness offensively, so you can't turn the ball over.
I don't understand. Like the Bears ran the ball so well. I know we better than them running the ball.
Well, that's what I was trying to figure out.
But you can't go off that. You can't go off that because it's all based off of matchups. Because that's just like the Saints. That's just like the Saints. Look at Carolina. Carolina just and we struggle with the Saints. It's like it's all
but we're talking about
matchups.
game plans though.
It's all matchups.
Committed. The Bears committed to running the. We did not commit. And the Packers were, and then we got down.
I expected 30. I expected 30 attempts running the ball.
At least
you're not about to challenge
Jair
Alexander with no Brashad Perryman.
I mean, he got hurt.
Going out. I know, but that was the game plan.
Eric Stokes still good though. Eric Stokes was good.
What happened to
Rasul Douglas is probably their best corner from last year.
Rasul Douglas was an outside cornerback. They moved him to slot, and then when Alexander got hurt, they put him out, and they put Nixon in the slot.
Right.
And they still got them 2 good safeties though.
Yeah, they well coached.
They still back there.
No, they well coached.
But they let Dobbs and they let Cobb eat them up, bro.
It was early though. That's what I'm saying. That was the first 3 drives. That was the first 3 drives.
That was still shocking to come out flat like that.
Yeah,
that was last year's issues. Like I agree with you. Had we would have had that intensity the first quarter, this a 3-3. Very low scoring. And here's another issue. How do we get a miscue or a lack of communication on a 4th down on a 2-point conversion in a home game?
That was unacceptable.
Do our crowd not know how to shut up?
That was unacceptable.
We on our own field. How we can't? What is that?
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was unacceptable.
How do we get a miscommunication on a 2-point conversion on our own turf?
That was
our home field. Our home field has always been off. It's always been off, man. Because we got so many outside fans that come to the game.
Yeah,
we don't seem like we really have no home field advantage, man. People move to Florida. They retire down there. So you got so many people moving down there. So it's kind of like a damn neutral zone field,
and then you got people that will sell their tickets, bro. They said all those Packers fans was in the lower bowl. God damn it! Don't have them in the lower bowl, man. If you want to give them a ticket, put them in the nosebleed.
Put them down in the damn nosebleed.
But look, if you go to Green Bay or Pittsburgh, or
they
you
ain't
go
having
to,
that.
They're not having that.
They ain't having that.
They ain't having it.
Especially Green Bay because they own their team. I know 2 dudes here in Dallas.
I went to Green Bay. They're not having it.
Well, they shares of their own team. They don't make decisions with their roster unless everybody vote on it. So they different anyway. They own their team. Like they season holders, they got stock
Kansas
in
City
their
like
team.
that too. Kansas City ain't having it. Hey, Arrowhead.
Yeah.
Oh no, you ain't sitting in the low.
But I'm gonna be the first to
in the
eat.
lower bowl.
I guarantee to win, so I'm gonna eat my humble pie because
Oh yeah,
you know
me too. I
I look
guarantee to
them
win. I
over.
said we was gonna win 27-13. We gave it 14
I have no
points.
excuses when it come down to a 2-point conversion. That game was winnable.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I will say: if I want to go back to what we was talking about when someone was like, "Oh, not Jason Light, Brian Leftwich deserves the credit." Where's the credit at when that offense looked the way it did today?
This is what I was trying to tell the old buddy.
Get him back on the phone because I promise you that those plays that looked like Brian Leftwich from yesterday. Like it was bad.
Right.
It was bad.
Man, calling that sweep, that trick play, that was so bad. That was so bad. I mean, we still got a 25-yard game.
I can see if you call that on the last drive when we need some, but you call that when we just got a big play. Like it's fourth down. We need a first down. Now you call, but dude,
you don't
we
call
had just
trick
got
plays
a first.
in the fourth quarter. You don't call trick plays in the fourth quarter.
Not in that situation. It's too close.
First of all, we don't call that anyway. Where are our twitchy guys? Where's our twitchy guys at that we don't do that? That's what amped that defense up to next play sack. Bro, come on, man.
It was 3rd and 30. It was 3rd and 30.
You know how it usually goes, right? You know when something bad happens, it's like kind of like a down.
It's a snowball, especially with Bucs fans. We know.
Yeah.
But I won't harp on it too much. But I will say this: I'm impressed with Cole Beasley. It was one showing, but his 82 catches last season, I can see why I can see why. Coming in off the catch, that fourth down conversion he got, I said, you know what? If he does nothing else, that shows me something. They'll work him into the game plan. Scotty Miller got to sit down. He got to sit down. We done with it.
He don't do well against press coverage or man coverage. He doesn't.
Well, anyone physical, and he's so little.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe we might need to start working Jalen Darden in just a little bit because I was like, okay, we're gonna keep him in on this drive because they look like a little speed.
Right. We also, and I hate, hindsight is 20/20, but with these injuries, I guarantee you, we keep Tyler Johnson and let Scotty go. But we just can't foresee them injuries happen.
I don't really get that part.
He can't even pick that. He's so Tampa Bay'd out. He can't even pick their playbook up over there, bro. Like he can't even get on the field. Like I don't think he's played yet over there.
He'd be healthy scratch.
Yeah, he didn't pick the playbook up.
Somebody, I don't know if they was at the game. Somebody was like they had the gold pack chant heavy in Ray J.
Yeah, because
it was a lot of green jerseys.
It was in the lower
I can believe it.
We've had 2 plays where we couldn't get the ball. I'm like, what is this? Our field?
Oh my gosh,
man.
Too friendly.
And when Brady leaves, y'all already know it's gonna go back to that to all when we play them New York Giants, Green Bay, them teams like that, they're gonna be deep.
Well, I'm not gonna say the following season, but if we don't at least have a winning record, you're right. I give it one more season because everybody still want to prove they're loyal fans, so they're gonna stick around.
They out of here. They out of here.
That's why they made them sign up for 2 years. That's why they made them sign up for 2 years.
Yeah, I forgot about that. About that.
Kyle Rudolph, decent catch. Here's what I'm tripping off of.
Why is he not playing?
Here's what I'm tripping off of. If we are trying to replace Gronkowski's production in a 2-point conversion, Brady-led offense, where's that jumbo tight end package?
Kyle Rudolph with a fade? I mean,
bro, if you sunk Gage this way into all that traffic, why couldn't you send Bray and Rudolph this way?
It was too much on the right side.
And then you roll that way. Like you're gonna run a bootleg. You run a bootleg.
Bruh. And was that Stanley? Who was that? Stanley? Who was that had the chokehold earlier, bro?
Walton.
Oh my God. On the pickup, I say y'all done waste. Brady done busted his kneecap. He done busted his brace. Like he's old, bro. We don't need that.
All right.
We'll be okay. Huh?
Is that Walton?
I was cutting you off.
You know, I will say this though. Now, there's a lot of things that we're gonna dissect as Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, all that stuff. So, on the positive note, let's go on the positive side, right?
Yeah.
But good, bad, and ugly. Joe Tryon and Logan Hall, young guy.
He blew one. He got off his assignment, but I'm gonna let him. I let him make it. He made up for it. He got. You know what I'm talking about?
Like where that's going at, right? Y'all see the projection, right?
Yeah.
I definitely see it. I definitely see that. Yeah,
and I like see the reason why I'm so heavy on Logan Hall because I literally looked at his tape and he fit what the Bucs did. So when that draft came, I was like, Logan Hall.
Yeah.
Literally, I call that.
What
I
about
like
the other
that
guy from UConn? How he look?
Was we not sending Devin White? Was we not sending Devin White as much today?
No.
I expected
You
this to
can't
be
do it
his
against
game.
Aaron Rodgers. We can't do it, man. Like it's hard to blitz Aaron Rodgers.
It is because he picking that up so fast, and because the reason Devin White blitzes is he watched the running back. If the running back goes out in the route, he don't blitz. He don't blitz. But if he block, then he blitz.
Right, but it's Green Bay kept running backs. They kept
him out of there. So that
was
so
smart.
Stuck.
It was smart thinking.
Well, what we
that's
do
the only
know.
way he blitz if he's sitting if the running back block.
3 weeks in, what we do know, we know the Saints. We might sweep them. Our defense is legit. I'm gonna go ahead and give it to them. They're legit.
It's legit.
It's legit. It's not a hoax. That's Aaron freaking Rodgers, bro. 2-time MVP.
Yeah.
It does not matter. Like I said, I'm gonna eat my humble pie because I guarantee to win. I was faking on them, but I still feel like even with all that, we still.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
So it is what it is. However, going to play the Chiefs. Now the next test is the Chiefs. They in the same boat. Only difference is you got a much wilder quarterback in Patrick Mahomes. You still got, Mecole Hardman, Travis Kelce.
We ain't gonna do that right now. We ain't gonna do
you
all
gonna do
that.
that? Oh, I'm just talking about the defense. Okay.
We're talking about Packers right now. We'll get there.
The positives, I like the special teams. They're doing okay
again.
In the defense.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, there were some questions.
So.
I mean, our receiving coverage was not great.
Oh Lord, we sat in zone for a little bit, but they fixing the. I made this post in our group. I said, please make a defensive change in the second half because if you do that, and they did. So that lets me know coaching is real. This ain't the BA led thing because BA wouldn't do this. I actually like seeing. There's an argument to make that, man. Ty Bowles 3 weeks in, man, is showing. It's showing some promise, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Different. I mean,
well, to be fair, we never had our starting DBs last year. All year.
He was hurt on defense,
And then
now this year's now the receivers.
Well, now it's offense. Ain't that crazy? That's crazy. That's unbelievable to me. Unbelievable.
But that's promising because it goes to show how lethal we is on both sides of the ball. If we're ever,
that's why I ain't worried.
Ever 100%
my
healthy,
positives. My positives are definitely JTS. He in that second half he turned to he went to another level.
You go on attack mode.
He went to another level. He went to another level. Another positive is Logan Hall. Yeah, Logan Hall.
He getting moves now. He getting
because
moves.
It makes us really athletic.
Probably learning from Shaq Barrett.
Yeah, it makes us real athletic up front.
He putting the work in. Like
our front seven got pressure. We didn't get all the sacks that I thought we probably could have had. We probably missed a couple, but the front seven created pressure, and that's the only way.
Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, that's the only way you're going to get Aaron Rodgers.
I think Shaq Barrett could have taken
any other quarterback. If we would have played the Saints again with Winston back there, we probably had 4 sacks today.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we do got a sack and a pick on this man that does not usually throw picks, bro. So I mean,
he threw, it was pre-snap cover 2.
Oh, he thought he was sick. He thought
they got Winston on.
He baited it.
Ryan dropped. It was this time was Ryan, not Mike Edwards.
Did you see the stats?
Ryan dropped down.
It was perfect.
Did you see the stats with Aaron Rodgers? Like on 42 teams, he throws 3 picks.
And got
but
4
with us,
he got 4 against us.
He got 4 against us.
Yeah.
Now 5 with the 1 pick. So
that's crazy.
So is Jamel Dean better than Carlton Davis? Playing better?
Man, Dean done turned the corner, man.
He's made a leap.
Dean turned the corner.
He's made a leap.
No. Dean.
He's made a leap.
I think Dean. Dean is more athletically gifted. Not athletic, but he's faster. He's longer, so he can make up for some stuff. Because Carlton don't got no speed. But I think Carlton is more of Carlton is a tactician though. Like he's a really good coverage corner. It's just
he's got better IQ.
He gets in trouble. He gets in trouble because we
I'm
mentioned
saying
this last year.
games, who was the number one guy after 3
Yeah,
games?
it's gonna be Dean.
Hashtag with your eyes.
It's gonna be Dean.
Okay,
so
we're gonna have
it'll be both. It'll
we
be
about to
both.
start putting Dean on number one receivers.
No. I think week one it was definitely Carlton. Week 1 it was definitely Carlton, and then week 2 Dean it was definitely Dean.
Well,
that's the best way I can explain
that. But Dean wasn't on Mike Thomas though all game now.
No, I'm saying not following. I'm just saying just when the game starts, we're gonna automatically just put him on number one. What Bowles don't play that defense where the cornerback follows the receivers. He don't play that type of defense. That's what I'm saying. So when the game starts, is he gonna automatically just line up on number one and Carlton on number 2? That's how we're gonna see who better.
No, Carlton's number 1. He gets number 1 first.
I think he's made a big.
I like it 1-2 punch like that. Dean on 2 and Carlton on 1.
He's made the biggest
head in the game. Seems like he be reading his press clippings too much. Like he just be getting in his head. You know, it's always the contract year. It's always these contracts.
I'm gonna be real. I think it's Logan Ryan that's bringing that intensity back there, bro.
Oh, yeah, he's bringing that better leadership. Jamel Dean, Mike Edwards. They want to get paid. They try to ball out.
That was another positive. That was another Mike Edwards. He's a way better tackler than I gave him credit for. Yeah, he's another positive in that second half.
Yeah, he's a slept on. He's a slept on defender on our defense anyway. He make plays, man.
I'm not either, bro.
Hey, speaking of plays, bro, did y'all see that hit that Neil put on that punt return?
Yeah, Lord, he didn't want to run when he got the penalty. He had to run it back.
Bro, that thing was nasty.
He didn't want to run it back after that penalty. He didn't want to run it back after that. Rodgers do it again. He's like, we got to line up again for the punt. Oh no. Well, Keanu Neal didn't play a lot of defense snaps though, which is interesting.
I think he's too aggressive, bro. I think he's just too aggressive. I think that's the issue. Put him in on certain because you saw what he did with the Saints.
Caused a penalty.
Last week, only time I seen him out there.
Next week.
That boy
next week. Next week, he's going to get a lot of defensive snaps.
Yeah, he's going to get some snaps next week.
He's going to get a lot of snaps next week. We're going to be in a dollar defense next week.
One thing I would say I'm a little worried about, not heavy, but I'll let the season play out further, but just a little concerned. So it's back-to-back weeks that the running game, even though we use it a lot against the Saints, and in this game we kind of gave it away, gave up on it. They got to make some adjustments on their run blocking scheme. At some point they got to figure this out because first week it looked, on point, and then next week it was like, okay, we still ran the ball, but it was like, all right, we still there. And then this week it was like we can't run the ball. Like that's what Byron Leftwich was telling me. Like we can't run the ball.
And when does Jensen come back? When does Jensen return?
Well, maybe sometimes we gotta put another back in there instead of giving Fournette all the carries. I mean, today the game plan was like, you know what I'm saying? We went down and you got to keep your big guns. Just like last week, we gave Rashad White his first chance to get in, and he dropped the ball, and we ain't see him again. So sometimes I guess they put they top guns out there when it's in the heat of the battle. But sometimes we gotta keep it. Credit is due. I mean, we got a second. We got a second round running back and a third running back on the roster. We gotta get him.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When we pick Vaughn, like he said, when we pick Keyshawn Vaughn and Rashad White, bro, they gotta get snaps.
Yeah, second and third round picks.
Like the reverses we're doing, that's their stuff. Sweeps and stuff, that should be them. It shouldn't be our receivers.
We can't wear Fournette out. It's too early to wear him out. So we gotta get 25 carries, give Fournette at least 15 plus, and then they can divide the rest.
Give him 20.
Carries, man.
Give him
20,
20.
15 to 20. 15 at minimum.
12
carries, man. I counted about 7 of them things. He was tap dancing. Yeah, he was tap dancing. Yeah, he was sweet feet today. Like, Lord have mercy, bro. Hit the hole, man. Which way, baby?
Give credit where credit is due. The Packers have a good defense.
But the run blocking wasn't about nothing.
I don't know about that, bro. I think as the season progresses, it's not going to show they got a good defense. It's just going to show we suck that game executing.
It's okay.
You don't think the Packers got a good defense?
I know, bro. They got ran on got a good defense last week.
They got a good defense. But when they go against our top guns, what they gonna do?
Did you see what Khalil Herbert, even though they lost? Did you see what Khalil Herbert and Montgomery did to them last week, even though they lost? Did you see that?
Talking about Montgomery and Leonard Fournette.
Bro, I don't have Montgomery.
It's talking about a team that committed to run, a team that has to run the ball to be successful, and a team
we need to change the pace back. We need a better
back. We
gave up on the run, man.
I'm gonna go with the back that's actually won, bro, and it's just gonna be ours. I
get what you're saying. I think schematically we just gave up on the run.
Shouldn't do that though.
We just gave up on the run.
We didn't give up last weekend. We had 24.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why
we still kept running.
Yeah.
We just abandoned it. But I feel
the
like
running
we went
was
down by double
bad
digits
last week, and we
something.
still did it. There was negative yards, 1 yard. We did not care. We was gonna keep running the freaking ball.
But we had successful
we started off slow
too, so it was a compliment of both.
The game was not out of reach for the just like, oh, we just done with the run.
Nah, it was only 14.
Yeah, man, it was only 14-3, and then we got a turnover, made it 14-6.
We see this a lot.
We start off
teams do this. Teams always do this. They panic and say,
we panic.
They always do this. Every team do this.
Panic. That 2 point when we was down 8, since we was down 8, that's when we panicked because it felt like we had to start throwing it. But we did.
Crazy.
It's still one possession.
We don't have none of our star wideouts, which is funny.
We threw the ball.
We would want to air it out. We don't even have our star receivers, and we choose to air it out. So we experimented with these dudes in a live game.
Well, even though they was playing a little soft defense on our last drive, I feel like we still should have cut the tempo up. We was going too slow. Like, I think we should have cut the tempo up.
24 carries last week to 12 this week. Like,
yeah, bro. And
that's horrible.
Yeah.
We kind of panicked at 14. We panicked at 14.
We panicked. Yeah, we panicked.
We panicked at 14-3.
Do that.
So if hindsight, if we would have not fumbled the ball, maybe we would have run the ball more.
We can always
we would have.
But the only turnover that was detrimental was that pyramid, because we would have got 3 off rip. So that would have been 9. That would have been 9-14. So we scored that last drive. We take the lead. So
there you go. That's what you got.
Russell Gage was kind of like Russell Gage was bad, but the defense just we could have went down 21-3. Defense got a fumble inside the red zone, and we went down there and Pyramid got like a 25-yard
we were losing, but was controlling the ball. They pulled some stats. This man Aaron Rodgers had 2.9 air yards on his plays, lowest since 2016.
But they weren't doing anything else. They had almost 200 yards after the catch, so they had almost 200 though.
So
no, I'm talking about second half. I'm talking about second half when we shut all that down.
I want to go back to the Bucs running game. So here's some context. The fact that we played a much aggressive defense up front against the Saints and we ran the ball 33 total times. The fact that we played a less aggressive defensive front, we only ran it 12 times. Even though it was 2.7 yards to carry last week, but we still ran the ball. It was 2.9 this week, but we was like, nah, it's a wrap. So what's the difference? Like, if you're gonna average this,
it's gonna be that one game where they get us, where they have us thinking.
So
like,
do we blame Lenny Fournette or should we blame the
line?
That's play calling.
I'm blaming Leftwich.
That's play calling.
Play calling because you said you wasn't going. You abandoned it. You abandoned it.
We had success. We had success throwing the football, so we stayed with it instead of saying, you know what, we're not gonna rely on this. We still got to run, but just because they was playing off, we was getting some little 5-10 here and there, so we stayed with that. So that was it. We should have kept running the
game. I'm talking about it was a chunk.
I got a question. How do you get a delay of game after a touchdown? I cannot understand.
We should already
been. I already asked, bro.
What's
going on at the field?
We should already
been
thinking about that play.
Field. I asked that.
Nah, we got go pack go in the lower bowl. That's what it was.
How is that heard at a Bucs game on our field, bro? That makes me mad. I'm not gonna lie. That part upsets me. I was asking everybody in the house, how does this happen? That's
Brady acting like he think we had a timeout when he was walking to the sideline. His lips was like,
oh yeah, he did have he had a Chicago Bears movement.
You gotta stop doing that shit.
Hey, bro, we at 0. Stop showing your old ass age.
I think he was just gesturing though.
We almost had a flag on the touchdown play. We almost had the last game on the touchdown.
Yo, his dementia is kicking in.
Like, look, there's some moments that Brady do look 45.
Hold on, did y'all scare? Hold on. When his knee brace broke, did y'all get nervous? I said, what happened?
Oh yeah.
Well,
I was watching him.
Right after that play, did you see him? After that play was what, third down? And he threw
it away.
It was broken.
Hey,
it was broken. It was broken.
Hey, let me just say this. Remember, Isaiah, I did call this. We need to execute on our screen plays.
We can't run them.
Horrible.
We can't run screens.
We don't run screens. Only screens we do good is with Godwin, and he ain't out
here. We can't run screens.
We only do wide receiver screens with Godwin.
It was horrible. If we don't execute on, and that's what I said. If we execute on our screen plays and we get our passing, we'll be all right. But
here's the problem. You said screen plays. Those fake reverses, where it ends up in Scotty Miller's hands.
Please don't bring that up. Please don't bring that up. God,
what is that?
Oh man.
So we could have got points on that drive too.
Bro, no, they could have got points on that drive because it fumbled.
No, we could have got points. I'm just saying, like, if we got a 25-yard game by Darden and instantly went 1st and 10 to that play. Like, what are you
That should have been a run play right there.
Right there.
What are you thinking?
Yeah.
We got too cute. We got too cute, and we was already playing.
We was panicking. That shows us right there that we panicked.
That was desperate.
Yeah, we panicking, bro. Like it was the third. Or was that early in the fourth, or was that the late third when that happened? Was that early in the fourth?
That was like 7-8 minutes left in the fourth.
Yeah, man, we panicked, man. We didn't have to do that.
Man, we're missing it. Yeah.
Are the Bucs overcompensating offensively because of the lack of receivers? Or you think they just kind of like that this game for this?
I think that
definitely.
I think
it's
so.
like they was overcompensating today. They ain't gonna lie.
I think so.
Because you gotta think we had what we got. What we had. We even bought Geiger up off the practice squad. We had somebody off the streets and Cole Beasley. So so our best receiver was Godwin and Perriman, and they both fumbled.
Oh no, I'm talking about Gage and
I'm sorry, Gage and Perriman, they both fumbled.
Gage made me mad, but he made up for it in the fourth. So I digress when it comes to him.
Yeah,
you got to show me the other way.
Time, those is obviously Gage is our big money dude, $30 million, and then Perriman is a veteran, and he made the team, and we ain't seen him in no preseason, so he made the team over a couple guys we cut or put on the practice squad. So we needed him to step up. We needed him to step up.
Tyler Johnson would have been a solid replacement, like to fill in for Godwin, do that little screen stuff. That's him. That's what we use him at.
Let's not forget, though, guys. Let's not forget we did not keep Tyler Johnson because we had our 3 receivers.
But how
But here's the issue. But guess what? Guess how life has changed now.
How
Julio has an MCL sprain.
Okay, and
PCL. I'm sorry.
And Todd Bowles said he cut Scotty because he could do special teams. Well, he's not even starting gunner. It's Delaney and your boy
Murphy
but he's on the kickoff returns.
Julio could have played today.
And any route Scotty Miller does, he gets bullied at the point of attack.
We literally saw that.
He can't do no back shoulders. If it ain't catch and go, that's all he can do. He can't do no anticipation throws. He can't do no back shoulders. He can't do nothing in the middle of the field. He gets manhandled.
Yeah.
Just like one round they try to put
I give him an A for effort though, but he's just not athletic enough. I give it just a little bit. He's not explosive. Here's the issue though. If they can't, like, I feel like he needs to be in the slot or something. Just
he's not a slot receiver. He's not a slot.
I know. I'm saying on the play where we just do something different because he does have the speed.
He just masquerading as a
straight
slot.
line speed.
They think he's a slot because he's small. That doesn't make you a slot. He's outside of the receiver.
I know. I'm just saying, try to use him a little different.
Maybe we could have just incorporated Darden more, but maybe Darden was getting locked up too.
Darden and Scotty Miller. See, Darden, he's a better route runner than Scotty Miller is. That's the reason. Scotty Miller.
But his hands are questionable.
I think his hands is better than Scotty Miller's.
I think they better than Scotty Miller.
Yeah, they better than Scotty Miller. Scotty Miller, he's catches everything.
Balls. He catches
and he can use his chest. Oh my God.
He catches.
Miller is good. Why do we get Cole Beasley?
Because we was lacking.
We got Cole Beasley because Cole Beasley because Scotty Miller is going to the practice squad.
Well, I think Julio injury might be more serious than we think.
It might be that time because Cole Beasley can do special teams, so it might just be that time.
He's
let him learn the plays, and
Cole Beasley gonna help us
take over. Man.
Yeah,
he's gonna help us though.
I don't mind it.
Brady did use the tight ends more this game.
Yeah, I think K.I. wasn't playing today.
But he's missing Gronk. You know it.
I seen the Kyle Rudolph.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It should not be this obvious that he's missing Gronk. It shouldn't be this obvious.
100%.
It's obvious, bro.
Obvious. I don't know.
In the red zone
it
threat
matters to Brady at this point. He's only going to accept what he has in front of him. You know what I mean? That's just how it is.
They put a stat up. They put a stat up with the throws in the middle of the field, like with Gronk and all that stuff, and his completions and all that. Like even before this game, was 3 catches for 40 yards with the tight ends, and in this game, Brady had 5. He had 5 catches, good catches too. It was like, what was that? Like he definitely needs tight ends because Brady fed off of that for decades. For 2 decades basically. He fed off the tight ends in the middle of the field,
and so did we lose? So here's what I'm saying: did we lose this game more than the Packers wanted?
Well, honestly,
it was definitely for us to take.
Worse as the game went, and we had a chance to tie it up and go to overtime. Because if we went to overtime, we win that off top. It's not even no question.
We had turnovers. We had 2-3 turnovers.
What?
2 turnovers. I'm just saying overall.
Yeah, we had turnovers.
Off of it.
We had turnovers. You know, the Bucs had turnovers.
No,
The Packers
I'm saying we got to go out there and do our thing. But I'm telling you, you think anybody on the Packers wanted to go to overtime? I bet you they didn't want to go overtime with how defense is biting. We only gave up 2 touchdowns in like their first 3 possessions. After that, it was straight punts, turnovers, and you know what I'm saying. We didn't give up nothing after the first 3 drives.
I know they did.
You got to give the Packers some credit. You know, or not.
Yeah,
you got to give the Packers credit.
Yeah, and they got a top secondary. And
the reason why we lost is because the Bucs ourselves.
That's what I'm asking.
We beat ourselves.
Did we lose that game more than they wanted?
I give Packers
it's a combination of both.
It's a combination of credit. It's a combination.
Yeah, because our defense wanted the game more than their defense, but our offense didn't want it more than their offense.
Right.
14 points given up is the most is enough to win every week in the NFL. Giving up 14 points. That's
and the thing about it was also hurting. Like, remember, it's 3 phases to the game: offense, defense, and special teams. Right. So our offense ain't playing well for the first 3 games. We literally watched this for the first 3 games.
We scored the least amount of touchdowns in the first 3 weeks in the whole NFL.
But we still don't have a first half touchdown.
Yep. Yeah, we was one of 2 teams. We was one of 2 teams that did that.
Giants, the other one. The Giants is the other team.
Yeah, we one of 2 teams that haven't scored in the first half.
And the
Eagles
too, right?
No, not the Eagles.
Oh no, Jalen Hurts.
Not the Eagles.
It's the Giants and the Bucs.
Yeah, I'm not too concerned with that though.
Further down the rank, so I think the Eagles are up there too.
We just got to regroup. We just got to regroup and get our top guns back.
I'm not too concerned with that. We not scoring that like that. We once we get our guys back, we gonna be good, man.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
Absolutely. Yeah. I wonder if
and Donnie might come back next week, and
that elbow injury was pretty big, obviously.
Yeah, it had to be. It was some structural damage.
Yeah, it was some structural damage there, bro. They
Donovan Smith.
Yeah.
He an Iron Man too. He started.
And he don't ever miss games, bro. Yeah, he don't miss games like that.
It's too much pain, bro.
He got an ego thing. He'll never miss games.
And when he come back, he gonna have a brace. You know, he gonna wear a freaking brace. You know what I'm saying? You know that's coming. That heavy brace.
That's coming. Yeah, it's
I'm
coming.
not worried about it. I mean, it's so early, and I mean, there's a lot of good things to come out of this.
Week 8, week 9. Now, if we see this in week 8, week 9, week 10, then okay.
Then we can panic.
All right, now we got a problem.
What's the timeline on Godwin?
Probably next week. Are hurt.
Bring him back,
top
Falcons.
to bottom. Falcons game. Week 9, man, it's gonna be a problem.
But one thing we know for sure ain't gonna change up. That defense ain't going nowhere. Like, what if it was a defense plan? What if it was defense plan?
We can't say that, man. What if our defense gets hurt?
I'm talking about. I'm just talking about straight being healthy. You feel me? Like, I ain't thinking. I know injuries part of the game, but I'm just saying the way they're playing now and the personnel we got enough, that ain't going nowhere. Like, them boys gave up stuff.
I like it.
But once we adjusted,
let's do it.
Once we adjusted,
the grave diggers.
We had Rodgers looking crazy. Once we adjusted to him, like the first 2 drives, they looked crazy. Once we adjusted, they wasn't doing nothing. They was moving, but we was bending, but we was not breaking.
Yep. And we made it was 0 for up to that point with the
Lazard, it was 0 for 5 on 3rd down.
No, 0 for 8 up until that
point. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. His air yards on his completions was 2.9 yards, bro.
He
was getting 2-3 yards.
But Lazard got Winfield off the line a couple times.
Yeah, I saw that.
What you said?
Did you see him elbow Carlton Davis?
Hey, Lazard, man, he's sneaky. Ain't he? A little sneaky, little. You know, he kind of gave him a little.
What you want me to say, you wish? Come on, man. Hey, at the end of the day, the biggest.
What I say about our secondary?
But this ain't the same. This ain't the same secondary as last year, bro. This ain't the same secondary. Logan Ryan changing the whole dynamic. Logan Ryan changed the whole dynamic. He let us be versatile. Now we got 3 DBs. We got 3 safeties that can play nickel and safety. He got us being very versatile.
He made a big difference.
Yeah, that Lazard and Winfield matchup, Aaron Rodgers went right at it too.
He got burnt bad. He ain't have a chance. Yeah. He just
going up and then go back in the game and catching the pass like that. Man,
it was a big moment too. That was huge too.
Yeah. He a big body receiver too. On him, he kind of got him off the line.
Got him off the line. That's uncharacteristic. That's not that's uncharacteristic.
Hey, did you see him chip Carlton Davis? Man,
yeah, I seen that.
Chipped him too.
I seen that.
I think Carlton Davis got to keep his head in the game, man. Because on the one play when they got which play was it when Carlton Davis kind of came in on the 3rd down to make the go out the Aaron Rodgers instead of going towards the sideline. He wasn't supposed to get that sideline up like that on the 3rd down.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I would say this though, the Bucs did a great job run defense wise on Jones and Dillon. They did
man.
a hell of a
We
job.
gonna man. He already we live rent free in his head. Aaron Jones, we live rent free in his head. He know we
hell
coming
of a
for him.
job. That fumble just threw him off for the rest of the game.
He fumbled in the playoffs last year. Was on the sideline with a jacket on out for the game. Made him fumble, and then today Vita Vea. Just when y'all was asking where Vita, he came made a nice play.
And when he dropped back, and the Bucs did this a few times. They dropped Nacho back, they dropped Vita back because they wanted to stop those arrow routes that run. And
hey, Buckles, I got a question for you, bro. So, out of a few signings that we made, do you feel like any of those signings was a panic move, even though it was like someone before the season, like adding Kyle Rudolph, adding King Hicks? Were those what you think now? Like, I know he hurt, so you can dog it, but just in that moment, did you feel like that wasn't really a good pickup?
So, I think Kyle Rudolph was a panic move.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the Kyle Rudolph.
Yeah, Kyle Rudolph.
Not the Hicks, because we had to replace.
I would say I have to agree with that because the moment this is actually the same time when Gronk said I'm not coming back and he retired, Kyle Rudolph came into the sign a couple of days later.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So that's the only pick you feel like was a panic because I mean obviously we had to replace Sue, so we probably had to grab Hicks, huh? But we drafted your boy Hall.
I think Logan Hall. Logan Hall has done way better than Hicks.
Hey,
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
Rookie show
today he was doing
with limited snaps.
And once again, we're in the situation again with the JPP and the Tryon crap.
You
man,
getting
play that young man.
You getting the veteran. You putting the veterans out there over the young bulls with the
man, put that young man out there. He ready.
Why not get JPP back instead of him?
Oh no.
He went to the Ravens.
That's what I'm saying. He went to the Ravens, man. Oh yeah, because you know what? That'll take playing time for Joe Tryon. We don't want.
No, we're not doing that. No,
never mind.
The only
we got
thing
the same
about
situation again, though. We got the same situation again. 32-year-old, 33-year-old, soon to be Hakeem Hicks, playing over a much younger, quicker, more vibrant guy. Once again, here we go again.
Be healthy,
that's gonna change. That's gonna change, though.
Defense will lock down.
That's gonna change, though.
It looks the defense looks much faster with Tryon and Logan Hall on the field at the same time. It looks much better.
I see a lot of disruption.
I'm not worried about defense.
They already good. I'm just saying they look more better with those two guys on the field at the same time rushing the quarterback.
Look promising.
Like they just look like, no offense to Nacho and William Golson, but them young guys they just got more juice.
Yeah,
got more juice, man. Like we saw it today. We literally seen it. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't want to go through this again for another 14 games of when Hakeem Hicks come back because
I mean, we need the depth. We need the depth. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm just saying, like,
those basically.
But if we take an injury though from Hicks, I'd rather it be early though. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I'd rather
all our injuries
be right now.
All our injuries, be truthful. All of them.
Get it over with.
We get all our injuries.
Get it over with.
Get them all out the way.
I said this before the season started. I said the number one thing that will hurt the Bucs, and it was three things. I said injuries was number one. It was Saints and the Rams. That was the top three things. Injuries number one, and what's happening? Injuries.
Yeah,
Saints already checked. You know what I'm saying? Now we got the Rams, obviously, but
I tell you what, better better week 3 than week 13. So.
Right, early.
Yeah,
so
last year we got hit at the wrong time with it. We got hit at the wrong time with
Hakeem
it.
Hicks is out for up to a month.
So I want to call this out. If Jimmy G has a good season, he's out next year, right? He would be a free agent. How do y'all feel about that? Just in case.
I don't want to think about that right now.
Well,
it's too early.
I thought about it. I already thought about it. Here's the thing. I got to see this Kyle Trask, man.
He didn't even dress out today. He was inactive.
Yeah, I know, but where he was drafted at, I just got like
they sent Mopar, bro. They seeing something we ain't seeing at that camp at the practice, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He didn't even dress out. He didn't even beat Blaine Gabbert 2 straight years. That's not good.
That's true, man.
That's not good.
I'm sick of seeing top picks that we make just floating around the league.
When have you even seen Kyle Trask in a uniform this year?
Man, bro.
I'm not even diving into that.
I mean, this is Brady's last year, right?
Don't get your boy started, man.
Let me ask y'all this question. Does anybody remember my take on the Kyle Trask situation in preseason? Anybody remember that?
Yeah, let's not bring it up. Yeah.
Right. That's so like it's already.
I didn't bring it up. I was just talking about Jimmy G. That's all.
Red flag.
No, I don't. I like Jimmy G. Jimmy G know how to win. At least he
played
tries
behind
to.
Tom Brady for many years.
So
how about we just draft one? How about that?
It gotta be a mobile quarterback. Yeah. Hey, y'all seen this off topic, but y'all seen the Bills coordinator in the press box after they messed up on that last play?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he got his
bro. He took that tablet and paper and just went bam.
Yeah.
I still see a lot of fan bases after week 4 panicking, or week 3 panicking.
It don't look ugly for us, man. It ain't ugly for us right now. We good.
No, I'm just saying. You know.
Oh no, the Saints are. They lost to Matt Rule today.
Panicking is like we literally saw this last year. We saw the Panthers jump out early, and then they flopped. Like I'm not gonna get caught up in this. Like even with us losing the game, and some of the fans was getting emotional, and I'm like, relax, it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
it's gonna happen.
I'll be honest. After next
those
week,
are your 17-0 team. Those are your 17-0 fans.
There you go.
We don't do. Here's my issue with going undefeated. You don't know how to lose when it's time to lose.
We saw the Patriots do it. The Giants beat them. You know what I'm saying? Like Miami, the Dolphins was the only team that did it. Look how long that's been.
You're right.
Every year has parity. There's parity. There's a team that we ain't even thinking about right now that's gonna be like, where they come from? Every year, teams jump out early, they look good, and then all of a sudden the injury happened or 2 injuries.
You don't want to. You never want to.
Hey, it
peak too
happened
early.
to us. Remember, we started 4-0 with Dirk Cutter, and after the Steelers game, after that, we just went down.
Vance McDonald stiff arm Chris Conti.
No, we didn't start off. We started off 2-0, and that was our 3rd game of Monday Night Football. So we started
Monday Night Football.
We beat the Eagles.
I thought we were 4-0.
No, we beat the Saints week 1, Eagles week 2, and then we lost to the Steelers on Thursday. Monday Night Football.
Ain't seen him since.
Does anybody know where Chris Conti at? Does anybody know?
Selling insurance. He's selling insurance. State Farm.
Yeah, he's selling insurance.
I know where Lovie Smith is at though.
He got still thrown to the furthest planet away from Earth.
He had Publix bagging groceries and making Cuban sandwiches.
Nah,
yeah.
down
There you go. There you go.
That's so bad.
There you go.
He got some money. He cashed in with us, man.
I'm just saying.
He's chilling. He's big chilling. He probably be like, man, okay, I got money. I'm retired.
How do you fall off the face of the earth after that play?
Yeah,
bro. That was literally his last play. That was literally.
No, it was
literally his last
and
play.
Then undisclosed injury, man.
Last play.
He didn't come back in the game. He was like he boo-booed himself. I can't go back.
You know what the injury was? It was undisclosed injury.
I hope he all right mentally, man.
But nobody had talked about this, but Jake Kamada.
Oh,
that's
man.
He like one of the best players on the field.
That boy from Georgia. That's a Georgia Bulldog right there.
We finally got a good kicker.
His hang time.
Bro, if we had him in the Rams game last year,
his hang time.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
I don't think our gunners did really well.
Tell him about how he kicked that kick, man, and hit that damn Cowboys TV when we was in that game.
The trouble line.
You know they moved it up, right? The Cowboys moved that up.
Oh, they lifted it up because of
they lifted it up because
Brian Anger hit it too. Brian Anger.
He was doing it on purpose. That's why they lifted it up. And we
get that thing out of there, bro.
And you know what the difference is? Like our punting now this year, our punting is more our coverage units. Like the gunners are getting down there better now. Like they, shout out to Keith Armstrong again. Shout out to Keith Armstrong because y'all know I don't like him that much. Y'all know.
You still don't.
That's your dog, man. You got to ride with the Buccos. That's your dog.
It's the 3rd straight week. I gave him a shout out. 3rd straight week. I'm like,
you still don't. If
you give him credit, I know it's. If you give Keith Armstrong credit, I know it's real, man. If you give him credit, I know it's real.
I know I don't deal with Keith Armstrong.
I know it's real. Give credit,
but he's got too many years of doing what he does. But I will say the coverage is something's different. Something's different. Something's different.
So
something's different.
50-50. Why are you saying 50-50? What's going on?
Our receiving return.
Well, I'm just saying with the coverage units. Let's just say it like that.
I got a question, Isaiah.
Okay.
Is this one of your losses? Is this one of your losses that you had on your schedule?
No, it was.
No.
I was winning this game.
You were winning. Okay.
I had us losing this game. You can see my name right there.
So what y'all had us going the first 4, 3-1,
2-2.
2-2. Losing to the Saints and the Chiefs.
Lose to the Saints. Yeah, because you picked the Saints.
That's how I had it.
I think I have us losing to the Chiefs. I think, but I'm gonna have to look back in the video.
You had us losing like a lot of games that first couple weeks. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I gotta go back and look.
I only had 5 games losing. What you mean?
Yeah, I thought the first couple weeks you had us like, well, we just was doo-doo them first couple weeks.
No, I said I'm actually undefeated with my picks right now. I'm 3-0.
Yeah.
Oh, we might need to go look and see what games he got on there. Then I just thought you had us losing.
Cowboys we win. I said the Saints we win by 10 points exactly, I said this game we lose by 3 points, but we lost by 2 points. So
yeah.
Hold on, you had us 1-1 on your thing there where it says Bucs. I think you put 1-1, bro.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. My name.
And then you changed it to 2-0. You changed it to 2-0.
So the Saints game before we played, I had Saints 1-1, and then us 2-0, and then this game speaks for itself.
So you have a sweeping the Saints or losing when they come to see us in Tampa?
I have us losing to the Saints the next game.
That's
one of the 5 losses I picked.
Okay. Well,
and the other loss was an upset by the Panthers. They're a little sneaky, I think so. In my personal opinion.
They always give Winston a hard time though. He plays for us.
Yeah, he has a bad game against him every time. 10 touchdowns. I think it was 18 interceptions. So
and five in one game in London.
Yeah, that was.
I hate them London games. I hate them London games.
5 in London, man.
I hate them London games, bro.
Bro, I woke up late.
Matt Forte went off on us 1 year.
I hate them London games.
That's throwback. Matt Forte had us running to each other.
Matt Forte went off on us.
Matt Forte.
Hey, at least we don't look that clumsy. Like, at least we look like we serious. Like, you can't just lick your chops when you see us on the schedule. Like, we playing the Bucs. Oh yeah, you gotta.
It was like teams would be like, oh, we throwing the ball 70% completion percentage, 320 yards, 4 touchdowns.
Yeah.
What y'all got like?
They didn't even have to plan against us. They just went with they just rode the wind, bro.
I remember them days.
Did y'all see the game today? A lot of teams giving up big plays. We haven't gave up no big plays really, like over the top. Like teams giving up 60-yard, 70-yard plays. We ain't giving up all that on one play.
Speaking of NFL, let's go back. I think Isaiah said this. Me playing fantasy football, I'm seeing it, bro. These high-powered offense, they are dirty right now. No continuity. The way the Jags beat Chargers today,
they whooped them.
They whooped 38-10.
They took them to the backyard shed.
These teams that aren't playing in preseason to get continuity.
Yeah, I was just about to ask if you think it's preseason.
Bro, oh my God,
I give props to the Jaguars, man.
You realize
Byron Leftwich, and then they kept Peterson.
Detroit Lions through 3 weeks pretty much have what's considered almost the best O-line, best offensive.
Yeah, the second best scoring offense in the NFL.
Come on, bro. Like St. Brown, Detroit Lions.
Yeah, they had the highest in the first 2 weeks. They scored 7
with Jared Goff. With Jared Goff.
Yep,
bro. The Eagles.
I mean, people will be sleeping on Jared Goff, but he's a nice.
Campbell got the boys playing. Campbell got the boys playing hard though.
I like
early
though. St. Brown too, man.
It's still early.
Let's not knock down St. Brown because he is a 6th round
St. Brown
draft pick.
Oh no, St. Brown's good. I picked him up in my leagues last year. I know what he is. I'm just saying the better teams. The better teams
right there. The best receiver of that draft class.
His brother playing good too, though. He got a brother. They both got the same name. The other one,
the Bears.
Yeah, he doing the same thing. Them St. Brown brothers pretty good. But no, I'm just saying the continuity as a whole. Like the Packers was going through what we were going through today. There's a lot of teams doing that. When we played the Saints, the Saints no excuse because they really had their receivers. So that's just schemes, I guess, or whatever you want to call it.
They got their whole team.
Yeah, so no excuse on them. And they was at home last week. There's just no excuse.
Y'all see this?
I'm looking at it right now.
This is the all 22. Well, not all 22. But this is the condensed game.
Okay, the highlights.
So we can watch the condensed version of it. This is early in the game.
First
so y'all all see this, right?
Okay, Buccos.
Yeah. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
Buccos the truth, bro.
I see you, Buccos.
Y'all forgetting that boy got that degree in that computering, man.
Okay.
There's no. You good on the copyright on this, right?
Well, I don't have the sound. I don't have the sound. I'm not monetizing this. I'm just like.
Oh,
yeah.
you don't
it's not in. Yeah, it's not in his
helps.
title. It's not in his title neither. No.
Yeah, I'm not monetizing this video. So whatever I show now, I don't have the sound on either. So.
And it ain't live coverage, so he all right.
Right.
Cole Beasley can't stay on his feet.
That was a
hard. That was the only catch he got, right? No, he got.
No, he had like two catches.
Yeah, two or three.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
That was a big play, though. That was a play right there.
That's gonna be huge. He's gonna be huge for us like that. And in the third down, he's gonna be huge.
He's
for us.
gonna replace Scotty Miller.
Man, get Scotty Miller out of here.
And stop saying that name, please. We're gonna start calling him a 10 soon.
No disrespect.
Oh, 10?
They say
you call
no
him 10 right there?
Soon.
No disrespect, but they do say Brady need to keep him a fast white boy that he could throw the ball to. So we don't have one that's Scotty Miller no more at this point. So,
that was Rudolph only catch, man.
And look, man, we was running it right here.
I don't get this, man. Like,
Because we was in the I formation. We went out of the I. We got out of the back. We went to the gun running the ball.
Shaq Mason
Look, that's that screenplay, Isaiah. That's what I'm talking about right
That's
there.
because we got scared. We were down 2 touchdowns.
That stupid screen, man.
Why is Leonard Fournette? It don't even work on Madden, bro.
Stop the screen. Messed it up.
See, Shaq Mason didn't get out there quick enough, man.
Yeah.
Shaq Mason didn't get out there quick enough.
No, that was Hainsey.
Oh no, Shaq
Hainsey
Mason
dropped.
Yep, that was a guard right there.
Yeah, Luke Gedeke right there.
Mm-hmm.
I like Luke Gedeke,
it's
bro.
bound to happen.
But I like him.
I want to go to a particular point. I want to go to the end. That's where I really want to go. Right up in here somewhere. Okay,
I just want to see that miscue. That miscue.
This is what I want to
2-point conversion?
Yeah, bro. At home.
Oh, that pissed me off. I walked out the ball.
This is no huddle right here, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Packers was confused. So we got time. Look, it's time. Like, we good. We don't gotta start thinking like two plays. Good catch. Boom. Attacking the linebacker.
Yeah.
He called in the play. See? He called in the play.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Brady in that 2 minutes is a fool, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't get that part.
I don't know what happened there. Maybe Brady.
He has about 2 of them every game, man, where he just like throw a play away.
Hello,
That's
he is 45.
That's because he's a robot and the programming mess up.
That 45-year-old just showed right there on that pass when he dropped it.
That's right there. That's his one catch. That's his one catch.
Really? I thought it was more.
Yeah, 1 catch, 4 yards.
Darden? Yeah, he only had 1 catch.
No, Darden had 2 catches.
No, Darden, I thought had 1 catch on the
I
sideline.
really had 1 catch for 4 yards. That was the catch right there.
No, Darden?
Yeah. Darden too.
All game, yeah.
Oh my God, Scotty Miller can't even see.
That's another Scotty Miller. Well, I mean,
I can't even see this.
Shout out to Cameron Braid
Campbell.
on Cameron Braid on the PIs, bro. He look like he a big tight end to get PIs now.
I know he been going this.
Look at him, another one.
Now see, look at the time right here. 26 seconds left. You gotta be thinking 2 plays. Come on, man.
You gotta be.
Come on, what are we like? You gotta be thinking we inside the 1 yard line or 5 yards.
Look how Rodgers is looking. That's when I knew we finna win.
You don't want Rodgers with any time to talk, though.
I thought
that should have been a 2-point conversion play right there.
Right there.
Yeah, you're right. That's been a good stop.
21 seconds left.
Man, why are you throwing it there, bro? Just run it in.
Gage was right there open too.
Yeah,
I think he came. I think he came. See, Mike Evans would have been crucial down here.
Oh, he got hurt. That hurt him right. He got hurt right there. That hurt. He got hit in the back like that.
Scored the touchdown.
Like 14 seconds left. You got to be thinking of 2 plays.
How the hell did we get a delay of game then? That's what I'm trying to. We just scored a touchdown.
So this is a crossing route right here.
We got to delay a game. He couldn't hike the ball off. Like the crowd was too loud or something, bro. At our own game.
Yeah, it figures.
They could have gave us that. Oh no, we did get it off though.
It don't matter. It look like we tried to run the same 2 plays in a row anyway.
But it's like
what is he still calling? Oh man,
that was a run play. That was gonna be a run play.
He would have walked right in.
He walked in.
That was gonna be a run play.
Right in.
Literally, that was gonna be a run play.
It was a direction out? It was a direction out.
It was a hand off.
That was gonna be a run play. That was gonna be a run play.
Bro.
That was gonna be a run play. Literally.
3 seconds.
Bro, they had that been a perfect call.
It was a run play. It was a run play. Oh my
God. He walked in.
He could have walked right in there.
He would have scored. Oh my gosh.
Fuck, man.
You gotta blame Brady on that though. Come on.
Why that way? Look at the traffic. All that traffic. Bro.
You don't have Gronk out there, bro.
Go that way with it.
But you just limited yourself when you roll out because now you only got one side of the field. You should have just scraped back. Just sits in the pocket.
Why are we doing play action on the 2-point conversion like that, bro? Like anyway.
And then we bootlegging to one.
I don't get that. I'm just trying to figure this out.
He's asking for it though.
That was one of the 2-point conversion right there. That was it. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Oh my God, that was he was gonna go in. You see the hole?
Yeah, bro.
Look at the hole. Tristan Warren collapsed it. Collapsed. Boom. That was gonna be
bro.
Easy money.
The contact he would have got, that would have shoved right on into the goal line, bro.
Right.
Oh man.
And this,
you know why? Because they're expecting pass. They're expecting pass. They're not ready for the.
What was that?
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That was some bull, bro. We did a Hail Mary for a 2-point conversion. Like that.
You know what? I just see
who was open there. 18.
Go look at Shaq Mason. Look at Shaq Mason. That's our Brady wrote to the right. Look at Shaq Mason.
Boom. 18 open.
Oh yeah, he got in the backfield.
That's why.
Okay.
That's why he went right.
Oh no, that's not 18.
Right
Perriman, right?
Right in his lap.
Oh yeah, right there from the blind side him.
Yep, he had him.
Blind side him or knock the ball out of his hands.
Wait a minute, Perriman might have been open too.
Yeah, on the backside. On the backside. Yeah. On the backside.
Wait a minute. Right here.
He was. If he would have just
right there.
In front. Yep. Hold on, man.
That's a horrible.
Right here by the goal line.
Right there.
Boom. Hit him right there. Could have got him.
That play was well covered, man.
That run play is where it was at, Buccos. Showing that, I know they mad when they see that.
Why everybody was on the right side? Jesus Christ.
Because I bet you know why? Because I bet you the reason why it was lacking communication, the play probably wasn't called the first time.
Because you want to spread out so he see the whole field, not just one side.
Yeah, he's rolling to his right there.
Well, Gary kind of gave him a little pressure too. Rashad Gary and Walton. Let's go back.
Yeah, he felt that. He already expected him to get beat because he feeling that.
He felt that.
Man, look at Lenny. He's like, "What's going on here?"
Wait a minute, so what was Lenny doing? It was a flat route.
He's just looking around.
Yeah, he went straight to the flat.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you could have squeezed it to the side, to the pylon at least on Lenny. Hold on, one more time. Hold on.
Face that.
Oh, jeez.
Man, nobody was open on the left.
Nobody.
That don't make no sense. Let me go back to
God dang, Shaq Mason, boy.
Shaq Mason got bullied on that one. So it was 14-6. It was 3 minutes. Oh, we've seen that one. So when we were talking about the running game, the abandoned the running game was 14. Still, it was down by 8. I want to go back to that. There, yeah, this right here. This trick play crap.
Yeah.
I don't know.
How much time was on the clock at that point? 8 minutes.
8 minutes, yeah.
Why?
What were they trying to? Oh, what were they trying to do there?
Who was the last person with the ball, Scotty?
No, it was going back to Brady.
What in the? Who was in the? Was that who's at the bottom receiver? Darden?
What?
No, Lenny. Lenny's gonna do a wheel route. It was a wheel route.
It was
other sideline. Yeah, it was a flea flicker, definitely.
It was a wheel route by Lenny. Lenny he sold it really good too. There you go, take off. Boom.
The worst flea.
Yep. Oh man.
My gosh. Did the Packers stay home on that wheel route though? Did Eric Stokes right here, number 21? Did he stay on that? Nope.
Yeah,
he was gonna be open. He was gonna be open. I can't wait to see 20. I can't wait to see all 22. I cannot wait
I don't
to see
think
that.
Brady would have had enough time though to even throw it where they were coming.
They bid on it.
No.
Yeah.
They just messed up on the handoff, right?
So was the Preston Smith got his hand on it? Did he knock it down?
Yeah, he got his hand on the ball. I think.
But it was a bad pitch though. You see the pitch? It was like a little off, wasn't it?
Right there.
Boom, right there.
Throw it behind. Don't throw it in front of him. He threw it in front of him. You see the pitch? It was in front of Scotty instead of the, on the backside, on his right hand side.
Yeah.
He threw it inside. Come on, man. Throw it on the outside. It would have worked.
Shit, even if he would have caught it, he probably could have kept it. Scotty Miller probably could have kept it. If he would have caught it, he probably could have caught it. He probably could have kept running with it.
Lord have mercy, man. Y'all see those two plays right there, man.
Poor execution, man. I said it on the many pages. Execution.
Told you, man. That was a terrible call.
Oh man, it was
It was terrible.
need
That was the worst play to
that
call at the worst time.
That could be
8
points
minutes left
right
in the
there.
game. You only down by 8. You
That could be
call
points.
that.
That could be
We
points
moving
right
the
there.
ball.
Even if
moving
that's
the
3
ball.
points, even if 3
And
points,
you
we
go
still
with
could
a
take the
double
lead.
reverse.
Yeah.
8 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, that was a pen. That was desperation.
It's getting
That
down
was
to
a
the
bad
nitty gritty.
pitch.
It's getting down to the nitty gritty, and we panicked.
We panicked. Yep, straight
We
panic.
panicked, man.
Panic. We just got a 25-yard game before that with Darden on the
Who
sideline.
do y'all think panicked? I don't think we panicked. I think it was
The
just a
OC.
terrible call.
Byron and
Terrible play
Leftwich.
call.
The OC panicked.
Byron and Leftwich
Because
panicked.
he knew we
Colin
was only gonna have 2 more possessions left in that game. At that point, we was gonna get the ball at least one more time for
Yeah,
sure.
that's what I'm saying. So that last touchdown, that's to take the lead. You feel me?
Yeah.
We did really get 3
I
points.
mean, if we
So he
would have
tried
got
to
it,
get
we
it
still
all.
had to go to
He
overtime.
tried to get it all.
No,
He tried to
it'd
get
have
it
been
all
14.
right then.
You know, we'd had 9 points. You wish. So if we score on that last drop, how we just went down the field, we win the game. It would have been 9. It would have been 9-14. We score.
You talking about the drive where the flea
Yeah, because it was 8 minutes left, so we still could play our regular offense.
Or those 2 fumbles really killed us. Those fumbles killed us.
Yeah, the pyramid won the most though because the pyramid was on. We was at like almost like 28. They 28.
Yeah, we were in field goal range.
Yeah, so we get 9. We get 3 points right there. So we get 3 to 7 points, 3 different occasions that we didn't get nothing. So that's what backfired. Honestly, that's
Matter
what
of fact, both
did.
those fumbles we were driving.
Where we was at with Gage fumble? Like what midfield?
Like the 40
in our territory.
Yeah,
Yeah, in their territory.
Like their 40.
But it felt like that pyramid.
Both of them
it felt like pyramid was more detrimental because you got to think we could have went down 21-3. Defense got to stop on the goal line, and we drove down there, and he got a nice catch and fumble. That would have probably, even though defense stayed hype, that would have made the defense feel real good.
We would have scored that.
Yeah, but who's to say we wouldn't have scored on the Russell Gage fumble? Because we were still on their side of the field.
No, I agree.
Hey.
I was just saying it would have been better to get points off the one where we stopped them at the goal line. Like we made a fumble at the 1 yard line, basically. When he could almost win. He could have went across the pylon. And
Byron Leftwich does have these moments of incompetent play calling.
Yep.
Exactly. And I think that's what Jacksonville saw in him. That's why they was like, man.
It is.
I
mean, if it's a third and 1, he goes for a bomb, right? If it's a third and 1, he goes for a bomb.
I mean, let's be honest. That's everybody. I mean, we all human.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
No, I see a lot of young play callers make smart moves. And it just seems like he calls the wrong plays at the wrong time.
He did that to us. I mean, to the Packers. I mean,
they went over Brian Leftwich to take Doug Peterson, bro.
Actually,
why wouldn't Brady audible?
Wait. Actually, went like this. Byron wanted Adrian Wilson as the GM, and Shad Khan wanted to keep Trent Baalke in some type of GM position, and Byron Leftwich didn't want to work with Trent Baalke. That's
right. The safety, from the Cardinals.
He wanted to take Larry Foote. He wanted Larry Foote as the DC, and he wanted Adrian Wilson as the GM. And Shad Khan was like, "No, we're gonna keep Trent Baalke in some type of upper level position." And Byron Leftwich was like, "No, I'm good."
Yeah. Usually, got to let your coaches bring who they want to bring in. You can't dictate what you're doing when you're coming for a new era, new regime. You can't.
Larry Foote and Byron Leftwich would have been gone.
Oh, so it kind of worked out in the sense because Larry Foote doing a hell of a job right now.
I think the receiving coach for the Bucs, I forgot his name. He would have went as probably like the co-OC or something like that.
Antoine Randall?
No. Yeah, I think it was him. It was something like that. He was going to take a couple guys from the Bucs staff over to the Jacksonville staff. So we would have been gutted a little bit if he would have went over there.
Well,
actually, Antoine Randall went to Detroit 2 years. Yeah. No, it was after 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Not after 2020.
It was I forgot. It's Will Gaynor or something like. I forgot his name, but it's the receiving coach.
Yeah,
he was going to take.
He left was good, young. Man. He just sometimes show that incompetent, and he just be too simplistic.
In certain moments,
yeah, too simplistic.
Even our Super Bowl year, we saw this.
Yep.
Like what? Like why that time? Why that play call in that moment?
Yeah.
But when you think that Brady is smart enough to audible out into something else,
I said Brady shouldn't even look at him like, hell no, we ain't running this. Come on, this dude, no, why we don't need to run this?
He's done that before.
Yeah, he took over the play calling.
He's seen that before. He's seen every scenario. It's time. Like on that reverse, I don't see how he didn't be like, no.
Yeah,
no.
Standing up his receivers right now.
Yeah, on the fumble reverse.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Okay, so hey Buccos, let me ask you this. So you saying it's a few times we seen where the whole game plan was kind of trash, and then all of a sudden we see what Brady do. Why do we have to wait to the last minute, just like in the division against the Rams? Why we have to wait to the last second for Brady to be like,
That's
okay,
because the
it's not
Packers
working.
played soft coverage.
Packers was playing off. The
Why
Packers
we
was
have to wait for the
playing
last
off.
minute for Brady to be like, it's not going how you think. Let me just do what I got to feel of the game.
Yeah.
It's not working. Why we
It
have to wait to the
wasn't
last
that.
minute?
It was the Packers was playing off for them guys. They was letting them catch the ball. They wanted them to catch it. They
definitely was playing more soft coverage at the end.
Yeah, they played soft coverage that last drive.
Yeah. They got conservative that last drive. They were.
Well, the Packers was not playing to win.
No, they were playing not to lose, and it worked out for them, and it almost cost them the game.
Yeah, just
but
like
that 2 point, whatever happened.
Football too.
Hey,
like, when teams do that. Like we saw. I don't know if y'all seen this with the App State and JMU game. App State was up 28-3, and JMU came back and won the game 32-28. Playing to lose.
Hey, what happened last year, Buccos? Packers down 8 with 23-31 in the NFC Championship. What LaFleur do? He kick a field goal. What do? We go score and go for 2. See, we was a conservative like last year.
You gotta play to win. You can't play to lose.
Last year he went for the 3 points and get the 26 instead of going for the touchdown.
Right.
But we had them stop them like 3 straight plays, so they was like, oh no, we gotta just kick it. But we went for the touchdown.
We talking about 2 years ago, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. In the NFC
2 years ago,
Championship
my fault. Yeah, my bad. 2 years ago, I'm tripping. Last.
So in this game right here, when I was caught, we was talking about it. I was like, the Packers ain't playing to win.
No, they was throwing little quick
not to lose.
slants. Every route was except for that one that Lazard caught on Whitfield. Everything was quick slants.
Randall Cobb. Yeah, Randall Cobb had a little one up, but it was a little quick.
You seen what Greg Olsen said? Greg Olsen said you got to take a shot down the field. You got to take a shot down the field at some point. You're playing these little slants and all that.
That's all they was doing: crossing, slants, and swing routes with the running back.
Did we actually throw the ball down the field? We only did that one time, huh?
Perriman.
Perriman. Just one
So we
time.
don't. That's what I'm saying. Like they still don't trust the young guys to block consistently for those type of plays.
They blame
so. They small. I mean, look at Scotty, man. Scotty was getting bodied by cornerbacks out there. They body him to death.
Bodied.
And not his route. He can't get open.
The game plan for Scotty Miller is when and teams know this now. They know this, right? They say if Scotty Miller in the game, get aggressive, bump him off his route.
Yeah, on the comeback route, the cornerback was all on that. It was from the get go. It was like he even stick his arm and knock the ball down. It was too easy for him.
He's too easy to guard. Just don't let him get behind you.
Did y'all think that it was kind of as far as running the ball today? Was it? I mean, I know we've been running 2 tight ends a lot lately. Is that coming too more predictable now?
But I think.
Well, we just didn't stick with it. We just didn't stick with it.
I think one of our good. He's a good blocker for us. He's a good blocker. He wasn't there today.
But Rudolph, man, this dude, man, he's
easy $6 million, man. What we talking $6 million, man? That's crazy.
Yeah, man. God damn. What are you here for? He's just taking up a roster space, man. He really is to me. He's trash. He's washed up. He don't give us nothing, man.
Money.
Him like, do we got this?
We just talked about it earlier. It was a panic
Sherman
move.
Scenario all over again. This Richard Sherman type of situation.
Yeah, we have a couple of them. We have a couple of those situations. It could be. It could be a Julio situation. It could be a Julio Hicks and Kyle Rudolph.
You'll see Kyle Rudolph when the receivers.
Man, Julio, man.
You'll see Kyle Rudolph.
You bruised your knee. And it's been 2 weeks now, man. Your knee still swole?
It might be more serious than you think. It might be serious. I think
it's a PCL tear.
Yeah, it's a
PCL tear?
Yeah,
something with PCL.
He could have played today.
It's a small tear.
So you can still do a little something with a PCL injury.
It's a small tear.
Yeah, you can still play with a PCL, but
just pain tolerance.
Yeah.
They'll give him that shot. They'll give him.
I get it.
Maybe they just gotta just let him heal.
So
he better play next week. I know that.
We got 3 Richard Sherman picks. Really,
he better play next week.
We get one back. We get Mike Evans back.
No, man. No.
Look,
Mike can't do it alone. Now this game,
the receivers is healthy.
Mike would have.
We would have won this game.
Mike would have ate.
We don't need more than Mike next week,
guys. We all got injuries. A lot of teams got their own injuries. We can't do that.
Not these caliber type of players though. You talking about a Hall of Fame player. This is different, bro. Them other dudes over there, Sammy Watkins ain't no Hall of Famer. The Watson dude, rookie, this is different, bro. When you got we got really 3 all-pro players out, but it's no excuse because they was the better team today because we killed ourselves in certain situations. But we all know we see them down the line. They don't want to see us for real, bro. Like they the better team.
They wouldn't beat us. They wouldn't beat us.
We shake their hand today. We shake their hand today.
I was a little worried after those first 2 drives. I was like, golly, they marching up and down the field. But the defense buckled down, and they did what they were supposed to do. They kept them at that 14, and those wide receivers couldn't give us nothing.
Yeah,
nothing.
If we play them again, we'll beat them.
Yeah, it's no excuses. Like they did what they did, but we know deep down.
I don't care if it's here or Green Bay.
You know deep down, bro. Rodgers even don't want to see us again, bro. Trust me, bro. Rodgers.
Hey, but what them first 2 drives though? Was it me though? But y'all was just like, damn, A-Rod running an RPO. That was something different.
He was running them last week. He was running them last week.
We were talking about it all week.
Yeah, he was running them last week.
I didn't see that come. I was just like, they gonna run no RPO.
Yeah, I didn't even see them never do this many times with both of their running backs on the field at the same time.
Yeah, this something new they got going on this year. Green Bay, they doing
AJ Dillon Jones. I never really seen them.
They was gashing us too with it. They was gashing us on the runs.
Yeah, we broke it down in the first half. It was not working.
It didn't work at all. They buckled down. That's why I said the defense really stepped up.
Yeah.
Except for that little slant play. I was like, man, play them for the slant. That's all them guys is in the slot. And whoever went out wide, they were slanting. Quick
they
slant.
Were picking us. They was picking us. They were doing them rub routes on us.
The rookie was killing us, Dobbs. The rookie was killing us, man.
Hey, I don't know if y'all thought about this or not. What y'all thought about the $30 million man?
Yeah.
Who?
The $30 million man.
He came through at the end. No. He came through at the end, but it was iffy.
But, you got to give him a little credit. Saying he came through at the end, but they were playing off of him in the end. That's the only reason why he was able to get open. Go back and watch the highlights of that game, or just watch the game. They were playing off of them. They wanted you to catch the ball so they could tackle you in and let the clock keep ticking.
They was playing zone. They went to zone. They went to zone coverage.
They went to a little zone, and he started getting them little passes. But in the beginning,
but that's all we need him to do.
Well,
that's all we need him
to do. Did something, he fumbled.
Well, think about this: when we get our top guns back, he's not going to be the number 1 guy, so he'll just be in the third position.
$30 million.
I understand $30 million, 15 a year, but he's like Bucko said, he's a good number 1 on a trash team. How he took over for Ridley last year, and he kind of shined just in that role for us, a garbage team, the Falcons, But what we asked him to do, is not his. What we asking Gage to do right now is the number 1 role. That's not his real thing. He's really like a third or fourth option.
Okay, if he's a third option, he should be shining at that third option, and he really hadn't done anything up until today.
Well, this the most we've seen him on the field in the last 2 games. This is the most snaps he played.
He's got a number 1 option.
Yeah, he's been bad.
That's what I say about your boy number 10. That's what I say about number 10. 10 on the
with a healthy Chris Godwin and Mike Evans, and you got Gage underneath. That money approved to be spent pretty well. Because he's going to be on your third cornerback.
I hope so.
It's not a hope it will, because it's just like when we had AB. Bro, Anthony Brown on AB when we had him when we played Dallas, that ain't how that's supposed to go. He's supposed to be on Diggs. That's the number 1 receiver. But because of the depth chart,
we put AB on the outside at times too, and he ate out there too. I'm just not seeing $10 million a year from this guy.
It's still early.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying he's not worth the money we paid him.
Yeah, we can't say that yet.
We got to pass a little bit down the line. Like fully.
It's only been 3 weeks. We got to calm down.
We can't say that yet because he's been hurt.
So think about when the top guns come.
Okay, I get it's been 3 weeks. It's just the 3rd week. But if let's say he repeats the same performance next week against Kansas City, would your opinion still change, or you? I guess you can't really gauge.
I won't judge him. I won't judge him till both of the number 1 and 2 receiver come back.
Right.
And then when Julio,
that's his role.
And when Julio come in, he's really the 4th receiver with Julio out there, even though he gets more money than Julio.
I'm gonna be honest. I think when Evans and Godwin come back, his numbers gonna go down. When Evans and Godwin come back, because Brady don't trust nobody but him and Godwin, in my honest opinion.
Well,
No, he'll be there.
right.
He'll be
At
there to
first,
play.
you know what? And at first, I was like,
Julio.
yeah, I feel you. But really, rightfully so, who can he trust? These guys are fumbling the ball.
You probably talking about Rashad Perriman.
Crazy as it sounds, he probably trusts Perriman the most.
He
probably trusts Perriman the most. Crazy as it sounds.
That Tyler Johnson's thing then came back to bite us.
No, it didn't.
I think
it did.
It didn't.
But hey, fellas,
he would have did better than Scotty
have
today.
A good night.
He would have did better than Scotty today.
Them screens, yeah. Because like I said, Tyler Johnson, he fits in perfect when Godwin is out because they the same. They the same type of player. Like they not fast, but they can run that underneath stuff. They can run them screens. See, that's Tyler Johnson. All day.
And we needed that today.
We needed that today.
We needed more than what we needed that more than what Scotty could have gave us.
Yeah, we need him in the middle of the field to get them plays in the middle of the field.
I still don't understand why he getting so many snaps. Scotty Miller, I don't understand why he getting so many snaps.
Then they gave Darden they gave him one snap, and then he got open. Then they took him out.
Hey, Buccos, how long till we call him number 10, man? Because he's gonna lose his name, bro. I'm telling you, he gotta lose his name soon, bro.
Yeah,
number
he
10,
have to lose his
how
name.
long till we call him number 10, man? A couple more weeks, one more game.
A 10 sounds too good.
But y'all forgetting one thing though.
1-0. 1-0. He 1-0. 1-0.
It's like
1-0, man.
1-0.
He only good for
third. They're bottom tier receivers. They're depth pieces that we're trying to use as starters. They're not supposed to shine like that. Now the rookies is different, but these dudes, they're not gonna ever start for a team for a reason.
No, never.
The NFL, man, you gotta take
expectations.
I'm going off of what Scotty said. Scotty said he's more than a deep route player. He can run more than the 9 route.
But if that's the case, teams would have been looking to trade for him and get him. That deep. So he could say that, but that's not how that goes.
But it's next man up.
Don't say it if you can't do it.
It's next man up. When you out there, we expect you to produce. When you out there, you gotta make.
I'm just saying we got to temper the expectations. Like Kyle Rudolph and Gage, them dudes is not supposed to be just focal points for the offense.
They're not supposed to be on the team. Rudolph should have never done it. You remember? Don't y'all remember when we had that live when we picked him up? I was like, man, that was a reach, man.
But
that was a reach.
With a healthy like receiving core, everyone healthy. It'll be a big problem with him underneath. Same thing I said about Gage.
Rudolph? I'd rather see Ogden. I'd rather see Kate Ogden.
Let me ask everybody. Let me ask everybody this, even the chat. I know y'all in there still. So we're not calling Scotty Miller by his name no more. Who came up with this? Like, I'm just trying to figure out. So I want to see if everybody agree with this. Is he number 10?
No, his name's still Scotty Miller, bro, because he helped us win the Super Bowl, man. We can't do that because he's not playing.
2 years ago.
Yeah, but But still, man.
I'm over that, man. I'm over that, man.
Look,
what have you done for me lately?
I agree. His level of play is not that good, but he still is one of the original guys that helped.
I'm over that.
Super Bowl.
Nah,
man, I'm over that, man.
I'm over those 2 catches.
I'm over that,
okay.
man.
Ain't gonna lie. This over with. But everybody that's in the video right now, how many of y'all wanted Tyler Johnson to make the team over Scotty? And just be real.
I did.
I called for that.
Okay,
I'm not gonna disagree.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, we know what he's done.
I think we was calling for Darden's job at first.
But when he had his chance to make a play for us, he doesn't show up. We don't got the high expectations. It's just average expectation.
But the man has been there for 4 years, and you ain't picked up the offense.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm not gonna disagree with that.
4 years.
Now, y'all ready to get rid of Darden? And this is his second year. I'll give him more leeway than a guy who's been there 4 years and can't run nothing but a 9 route.
But all the criticism from Darden is nothing receiver wise. It's strictly his returns. His returns.
That's his role.
But it's only his second year.
See him get in receiving. He got open today.
Yeah,
he got in one offensive play and got open and caught the ball.
I'm saying a lot of Bucs fans be at Darden net just for his return skills, not even his receiving.
That's his role though, because we know Darden is a return man.
That's what I'm saying. So we talking about Miller as a.
I don't really like him at the return. I would rather see him in the offense over Scotty. I would rather see him in the offense over Scotty. Give the guy a chance, because this guy done had 4 years and I ain't seen nothing but 2 catches. Two
That's
catches,
it.
man.
Bro, Scotty,
That's it.
ain't
That's
gonna lie,
it.
man.
And then it comes from they fell asleep on it. It came from people falling asleep on him. And hey, man, we gotta catch.
more than 2.
Man,
He had
Man,
more than
Scotty
2.
made a
he
heck
ain't
of a
route
catch.
nobody up. He ain't really route
I'm talking
nobody up
about
and
2
get
He
open.
had
meaningful
more than
catches.
2 catches, man. Don't do
He
that.
ain't route nobody up and
No,
get
what I'm
open.
saying is
They fall
he had
asleep,
2
man.
meaningful catches that really made an impact.
So let me
That's
ask y'all
what I
this.
mean when I say that.
But you know what's
When
crazy? He
everything,
made
let me ask y'all this.
those when we
Go
didn't
ahead.
even need him.
Let me ask y'all
Yeah.
this. Let me ask y'all this. When everybody's healthy in the receiving core, who's not playing?
Scotty
Miller.
Scotty does
1-0.
Cole Beasley's gone.
Cole Beasley ain't gone.
No, I think
Rashad
Cole
Perriman
Beasley
not
gonna get
playing.
more play
What kind of
time.
contract? What kind of contract Beasley on?
He on the
Beasley is
practice
on
squad,
a.
so
I
he
caught
so you elevated him?
82 balls last season.
Well,
and
the fourth
season before that.
Well, the fifth receiver is probably going to be Perriman, honestly.
Okay. You know what I'm mad about?
I hate to say it.
They're gonna be mad when they put
these
Scotty
young
over
little guys
Rashad.
on our practice squad,
Hey.
and they're not playing them.
At least we seen
Geiger
Perriman
got
make.
open today.
We seen
Geiger
Perriman
got
make
open today. Hey, Isaiah, when you pull that all 22, Geiger was open sometimes. Brady,
Yeah,
he not
we're
looking
not
at him.
giving them the ball.
He not looking at him because he don't trust him yet. So but he was open. He was open on one of them third downs. He was open.
Underneath.
Man.
Coming across the middle like on a post route, like a little crossing route. He was open. He threw it to Gabe. And Gabe got tackled short.
So who the fifth receiver, Buccos, when everything come back, who the fifth receiver? Who the first?
Perriman.
At least Perriman caught 2 game-winning touchdowns for us in the last 2 years against the Bills and against the Saints. So I feel like Brady got enough trust in him more than the other guys just off
The
that.
fifth is gonna be
He just
gonna be
fumble.
Beasley, bro. It's gonna be Beasley, bro. It's gonna be Beasley, man. He got the resume.
Beasley at number 5?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
he
the
got
kind
the
of
resume.
receivers Tom likes.
Yeah, because Brady like them type of receivers. Brady like them type of underneath receivers that can work that middle.
Well,
He like
I
them
wouldn't
type of guys.
mind seeing Beasley out there. I wouldn't mind seeing Beasley in that role.
He'll get his rotation in, but
why can't Miller do what Beasley do? Like get open
because he's not a slot receiver.
He can't make
He's not that.
He can't get open, and he's
He
scared.
Yeah.
And he's so
He's
easy
that type of
to
receiver.
guard because they bump. Man, I see they just bump him around like it's
It's
nothing.
crazy because him and Beasley got the same stature and the same size. It's really crazy.
But guess what? Look, watch Beasley. Beasley run impeccable routes, and last year Beasley had
He
almost 90
understands.
catches. And last year Beasley had 90 catches
in a row.
and he had 10 catches against us last year. We played the Bills. Beasley had 10 catches on us. So Beasley can move the chains and beat the coverage. Scotty can't even get off the line. Beasley
he don't understand choice route.
Beasley called
He
Brady.
They bumped that dude.
Yeah, he got
man.
in his DM. Beasley got in his DM. Yeah.
He don't understand choice routes.
They
See,
the same
Beasley, he
stature,
runs them choice routes. He don't understand choice. Scotty Miller don't understand them underneath choice routes because you gotta go off the defense. Scotty Miller don't understand that.
In his 4th year, bro.
In his fourth
year, he still don't get it.
He don't get it because they trying to make him something he's not. He's not that type of player.
Wait, Jameis last year was his rookie year.
On this team.
Jameis last year was his rookie year. Okay, so I say well, by kind of fast. Okay. Yeah, I agree.
Hey, but Scotty wasn't playing against the Cowboys, so it's just that they, it's just that they
y'all
need
never
him right now.
And any catch y'all see Scotty make is on the run with the ball in front of him.
This is the thing we got to realize. Look,
and he can't stay on his feet. He can't stay on his feet when he catch the ball.
The expectation though was not for him to be a new star. He made a name for himself with some bomb plays. Like we got to temper some of that, bro. It's cool.
Bro,
like,
the expectation is average, Mopar. It's average.
Our
expectation is average, and we're not looking at him to be a star, bro.
We should. Who made him a star?
Who put him on this pedestal?
I'm saying
honestly, I feel like Brady had a say in him making the team over Tyler Johnson because I feel like Tyler Johnson squandered most of his opportunities last year.
Brady did that, Bucko.
In that Rams game.
He was shining in the preseason. He was clearly the best thing in preseason.
But the Rams game, Johnson and Scotty Miller didn't do crap.
But Scotty stepped up a couple more plays, definitely on a crucial 4th down. Because Scotty stepped up a couple more plays.
Are we living off of Scotty Miller's past?
I think that's what they're living off of.
I hope not.
I hope not. No, I'm talking about the Bucs organization, not us as fans. The Bucs organization are living off the past.
Bro,
Yeah,
I
and
seen
then
the ball
Brady.
hit this man.
Look,
I seen the ball hit this man in his face mask.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
look,
Because he's not a hands catcher.
look at
He's
Cyril
not a
Grayson.
hands catcher.
Cyril Grayson first hit the ball hit him in the
All
helmet on the
small players
sideline, and
got
he came back and made plays.
What was the last big play
Here's the thing,
Scotty
though.
made?
What signed instilled the deal for me when I made my roster list, and I had Tompkins and Tyler Johnson make it. It's the last preseason game when I seen Scotty Miller run those routes, and I'm like, yo, this dude can't make the team. There's no way.
Yeah, there's no way.
And he got a lot of snaps today.
He got a lot of snaps.
If you go back and look at those preseason games, he wasn't getting open in them preseason games against the scrubs either.
That's why I feel like it was favoritism. It was favoritism with him and Tyler Johnson. I feel like it was.
But we drafted. What round we drafted? Tyler Johnson in the 4th or 5th round? We drafted Tyler Johnson in the 4th.
5th round in 2020.
5th round.
5th round.
5th round.
Yeah.
He developed well to me.
Yeah, he did. He really did. I thought he was coming along. Mike Evans was bigging him up like, who's the most improved player in camp? It was Tyler.
Yeah, it was Tyler. It was Tyler.
It was Tyler.
And then they cut. Damn, they cut.
You know why
what's the track guy? What's the track guy name?
He said Cyril Grayson.
They cut Grayson. I'm like,
you know, so crazy. The fact that
Cyril Grayson been on the team for a while, though. If I'm mistaken.
The thing about it is the Bucs receiving core, is supposed to be one of the most deepest in the NFL, or the deepest in the NFL, deepest, right?
Definitely.
And injuries is kind of showing us like we got solid depth, but it's not like what we thought it really was.
Like, it's deep, but they're not good. It is deep. It is deep, but they're
it's just top heavy. It's top heavy.
Like a lot of people expectations like, after the first 4 guys, I think a lot of people looked at the backups like, oh, they really like that, and they really like.
Well, I think they was looking at them being like that. When they just got to come in and the top dogs getting all the attention. They just come and make they look plays. That's why they looked like they was going to be good.
They are playing beyond, or they
we didn't expect their position. We didn't expect to be down 4 receivers or 3 receivers.
Yeah, so they're right now they're in positions where they shouldn't be at anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm gonna say this though. I did say before the season started, I didn't think Chris Godwin was gonna play like the first 2 to 3 games. So for him not being there, I'm not surprised. So I was expecting a heavier load.
It worked out perfect. Like not saying injury was like we the injury happened.
No, I'm saying like
just like it kind of went the way we thought it was gonna go.
Yeah, it's like Evans would take.
Do you think he plays next week?
Maybe.
Nah, rest him.
Maybe. I'm gonna say.
Do you think Julio play next week?
Man, if he don't play next week, it's that injury.
Julio don't play next week. He going on IR.
I think Julio play next week.
That injury is worse than what we thought it was.
They said PCL.
Yeah.
They said it's a PCL strain. They said it's a PCL sprain today.
Okay, but
you gotta have that.
Man, you gotta get on the field, man. We need you right now.
They said it needs surgery. Right now.
That was just a freak accident, man. That was a freak accident.
So you know what's gonna happen? He's gonna play the whole season hurt if he don't get that surgery.
Yeah, they said he needs surgery, but he's not getting it. Yeah,
gotta get it.
They gotta clean that cartilage off. He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it.
So he's gonna be limited anyway when he come back.
Yeah,
okay, but he poses a bigger threat though than those guys that we have. So just having him out there is like, okay,
yeah, he at least got to be out.
We know he's older, but he's big. He's a big wide receiver, and he can get behind you.
So you're saying Julio Jones playing 30% of the snaps is better than Scotty Miller and
yes,
you better believe it.
Yes,
30% of the snaps.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know why?
Yeah.
At least they're gonna line up against him and like, okay, this is Julio.
Scotty Miller don't even got there into no defender right now.
I would have rather us go 2 tight ends, 3 tight ends. I would have rather us go 3 tight ends than have Scotty Miller out there.
I'll tell you why. If you only utilize those 30% of that 30% of snaps for Julio, let's just say you make it where it's in the red zone. That is way more crucial than using Scotty Miller outside. Because if you got to look up with Chris Godwin, 30% of Julio, Mike Evans, and whatever else we run out there, that's worse to defend.
No, he wasn't saying 30%. He wasn't saying 30% healthy. He was saying 30%.
No, I mean playing. I'm just saying you utilize 30% of those snaps for red zone anyway.
Okay. The moment we got that penalty on that 2-point conversion, I knew it was over because there's no one to throw it to.
In the chat, all I was saying, we go for 2. That's all I was saying.
You take the run. You take the run out of it.
Was our crowd on that one.
No,
but I'm saying no. I'm saying I didn't. I'm saying I'd rather end the game by getting stuffed at the line of scrimmage than throwing a weird pass of miscommunication.
Oh yeah. I agree.
And we threw it to the side of the field where everybody was on the right side of the field, and it looked like Perriman could did like a little zig route and went back out to the other pylon.
Yeah, somebody ran the wrong route. It was too many people on that side of the field.
Well, we got beat inside. We got beat off inside.
Fournette was standing in the end zone in the corner though, but didn't he have some kind of?
He's by the pylon.
But on the initial run, Shaq Mason and Tristan Wirfs swallowed that up over there.
I don't see how we don't have one of the best red zone offenses, bro.
We got one of the worst red zone offenses in the NFL.
I don't see how we.
We were like top 3 last year.
Like we like number 1.
Julio, Chris Godwin, Kyle Rudolph. You got Leonard Fournette, Cade. Ain't no way the package is. That don't even make sense, bro.
K. Dodson wasn't there. K. Dodson wasn't there.
There's no reason.
Everybody that was over like 6'3" was not there.
So what about week 1?
6'2".
6'2". Our tallest receiver out there was probably Perriman.
Kyle Rudolph was there.
He was on 2.1.
Bucko, stop it, man.
What? I'm just saying. You say nobody was on over 6'2".
No, was Rudolph on that 2.1?
Kyle Rudolph he's just there. He's just there, man.
You don't like it, bro.
No, I'm looking at him. He's slower than Cameron Brate. If you slower than Cam Brate, man, come on, man.
I bet he catches better than Cameron Brate, though. I bet he catches better.
Let me ask y'all this question, though. Y'all think is Fournette kind of like hurt a little
tiptoeing?
Yeah,
he was a little
he's back to that. He's back to that tipping, man.
He was
back to tiptoeing.
He back to tiptoeing, man.
Look, that video gonna show a lot. When we watch that all 22, it's gonna show a lot of that.
What it is,
he missed some cutbacks.
We got to give him.
He missed some cutbacks.
We got to give him his carries, but we have to rotate. We got to keep him fresh. We got to stop giving. We got to rotate.
I didn't see enough of the change up on running back. I would have rather seen
what's the pace?
Vaughn.
We have a second and third round.
Keyshawn, I would have rather seen Keyshawn Vaughn. At least he gonna hit the hole harder.
Yeah. He gonna hit it.
It's gonna be something fast.
What you got?
That's what we need.
On our team, man.
That's what we need. Make your mind up. Give me 3 yards. I'll take 3.
And
Rashard White doing the same thing when he run the ball. He's tiptoeing. We got 2 tiptoeing running backs right now.
Fournette was so unsure of himself when he was running the ball. He was so unsure.
It wasn't too many open holes either. It wasn't too many open holes.
Granted, it wasn't very many open holes, but
it wasn't no open holes last week either. But he was still running.
But he was still running. They gave it to him 24 times.
Give me 3 yards.
Give me
3 yards. You big enough? You big enough to get 3 yards?
The left side of the line today.
Like Walker was getting kind of manhandled.
It was all right. I seen a lot of holding out there that could have got called. There was a lot of holding on that side of the field.
It was a lot of hold calls, but that one sack Brady took when it was 2 of them blocking one guy, and you mean to tell me y'all couldn't keep him upright? I think it was on
No. I know what you're talking about. No, what happened was Brady went to throw it and pulled it down. He should have let the ball go, or at least throw it away. He should have threw that ball away. He tried to tuck it and whip back out the other side.
That was 45.
That was Jared. I think it was Jared Reed or Kenny Clark inside pressure, right?
That was a dirty pump
but it was 2 men blocking him. They made it was just like, damn, y'all. It's like they couldn't get his hands on him or nothing. I was just like,
it's almost like his hand cramped up.
So that was Gedeke and Walton blocking.
Yes.
Gedeke and Walton. Okay.
I mean, they see the thing about it, run blocking wise, they didn't do great.
No.
I understand the run block better today.
I think they played. That's what they were playing against the run because they didn't fear nobody out there running routes.
Nope.
They played us against the run. It was easy. It was easy to see that. They was like, no, we just ain't gonna we ain't gonna let Lenny get going. As long as we don't let Lenny get going, they start clogging them holes up.
And that was the only matchup I didn't like. I didn't like our receivers.
But he ran hard in the first game, though. He ran really hard in the first game.
He got hurt in the Cowboys game. That's what I was saying. He was hurt.
He pulled a hammy or something. He pulled a hammy.
He hurt.
But he looked good against the Saints, though. He came back out and ran good against the Saints. He had some good plays. They just went away from it again.
Nah, bro. Todd Bowles and Brian Leftwich, if y'all watch the interviews, they gave him an A because they said at the end, Leonard Fournette, because they said at the end of the day he was running good on one leg. He been running on one leg.
So he out there playing hurt.
Yeah, he's on injury report, bro.
Hurt.
He's on injury report all week.
Yeah, I mean,
okay,
limited. Limited
so what is Keyshawn Vaughn on the roster for then? What
third? That's your third
round pick.
They don't have faith. What's up with White? They don't have faith in him or something.
Two guys.
I'm not really seeing too much out of Rashad White, man.
They don't
too much out of him.
I mean, these other rookies getting carries.
When he gets the ball, he's tiptoeing though. He's tiptoeing.
He's tiptoeing hard. He ain't even tipping. He's stopping. He's not even tipping. He's stopping.
Yeah, he's stopping and putting his hand on the block on the lineman's back, and I'm like, dude, hit the hole.
They was blowing it up.
He's playing hurt then, right?
Yeah, he's definitely hurt. He's definitely hurt.
Who's hurt? Lenny?
No, I'm
talking about Rashad. I'm talking about Rashad White. When he gets in and runs the ball, he does the same thing.
Well, he ain't getting no carries since.
He is even worse. Yeah.
It got to the point where they stopped giving him the ball because he's not hitting it.
Just keep your running backs fresh, man. We have 2 third-round running backs, and Fournette.
And they're not even getting the ball.
Well, we haven't seen Keyshawn since what, the Panthers game last year, really.
And what did he do in that?
Topic of conversation here.
Had a pretty good game.
Thank you.
He had a good game against the Panthers because he had that little about 60-yard touchdown run in a couple. He had like almost 100 yards.
If nothing else, it presents a change of pace in the running game.
And you can't wear Fournette out for the long haul.
Yeah, they just put he got hurt in the Cowboys game, and they've been giving him too much of a load for him. Use some of them other guys, man.
And they throwing it to him. They throwing it to him too. I'm like,
he's taking too much of a load too early, and he got hurt and he dinged up.
I agree.
Yeah,
they was all over him today.
Yeah. They knew it. They was like, man, they're not going to try to throw the ball. They're going to try to pound it with Lenny, and we're not going to let them do that. The receivers are going to have positive.
And any positive yards he did get, he had to really just use his size and just kind of fight for it. Because sometimes, like, he was behind the line of scrimmage and he got like 3-4 extra yards just after the contact. So he had to fight for every yard he got.
That ain't gonna hold up. That's not gonna hold up.
Somebody earlier, I don't know who it was. Somebody earlier said that they didn't understand the game plan, and I feel the same way. I just don't. Where are we going? It was all over the place.
It was all over the place.
I didn't see anything solid.
We panicked. See, we panicked. I feel that came with that panic, man. You know, we got off script. We really got off script.
You can't give away sometimes the play calls like where Rashad White was in the game and the shotgun next to Brady. Green Bay didn't look at Rashad White as a running back. They was like, oh, he gonna try to catch the ball. It's a pass play.
Yeah,
you know, man.
Yeah. Because we're not running.
A running back draw or something, man.
They didn't even hand him the ball. Rashad White was playing, but they didn't even hand him the ball when he was in the game.
But it seemed like one of them they sent him in motion out the backfield.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, because he's not when he gets the ball, he's not running. He's dancing behind the blocker.
But he's not an inside runner. We
haven't really seen enough what he can do. We honestly haven't really seen enough of what he can really do with enough carries.
Now that I think about it, did they even try to run the ball to the outside?
A little bit.
No,
I didn't really see any.
He bounced it out
outside like that.
I don't think it was designed. It was bounced. It was bounced out. It wasn't designed.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the tape
Byron,
right now.
Man, his play calls is terrible.
Yeah, today the play calling was just like left and right, up and down. It was all over the place. It wasn't no consistency or we were trying to establish this. Let's stick with this. It was just a little bit over here, a little bit over there.
No setup plays.
It seemed like we had no.
We ain't had no counters. Nothing to come back after we set this up and come back late in the game. I didn't see none of that. It was just all over the place.
And then when we went out and scored a touchdown to within 2 points, I feel like they should already knew the play because they knew we had to go for 2. I think they should already been like, okay, this is what we're gonna run and having the back of their mind instead of getting a delay. And that's what what I'm saying. It's a lot of stuff that happened up until before that point.
Yeah, I think they waited. They waited on them to show their hand, and then they made the call. That's what it was. They wanted to see what they come out in, and then we're gonna call off of that.
Because we damn near got a delay of game on the touchdown. We almost got a delay of game on the touchdown. It was the same thing.
It should have been. It should have been. It was after the play clock.
Back-to-back
was
delays,
after the play clock.
Feel me? So we got spared and we scored. We happened to score, and then the delay. And Brady said something about he thought they had a timeout.
That comes back to coaching. All right, fellas, this is situational football. If they come like this, then we do this. It just seemed like they weren't ready for that 2-point conversion at all. It didn't seem like they were ready for it. It was confusing.
He should have had in his back pocket like a hot pocket, ready to call it, ready to know what's up. Should have had it ready, hot and ready.
That's situational football, man, and they failed.
Because when it was second down, I say this 4-down territory. The touchdown, the 3 plays we had left in the 2-point conversion. I say, man, this 4 plays are tied up. We need 4 plays.
Yeah.
It was second down. I was like, it's 4 plays right here, man. 4 downs.
Oh yeah, no matter what. Yeah, 4 hearts right here.
But
I was like, man.
But I still, the overall outcome of the game, that we're still in position to win with what we're working with. Everybody got to, because we was out there working with duct tape and paper clips and bubble gum. Like you got to wear that.
You know,
at the same time, we hurt ourselves with turnovers, but to still be right in position. Like Packers was giving, like they had injuries too, but Packers was giving us all they could, they wanted, and we just
don't like it. I just don't like it at the home, bro. At the house, you're supposed to win those games, bro.
Yeah, but we could have. The way the game was going, we could have got blown out.
Into that type of season where
we can't go to Dallas, then travel
5-5 and
win, and then come home and display this, bro. Like we was dealing with injuries last week against a much harder opponent in my eyes. Like we didn't look at Green Bay and say we was gonna lose because they're just that physical. We only said that based off of being Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, but we're not a good home team, really. You know.
Last year we only lost one at home. Last year.
Yeah, we only lost 1 game at home last year.
Yeah, but you know at home those guys cannot get open, and when they do,
they made mistakes. The game. The matchup I didn't like was our receivers versus their secondary. I did not like that matchup. Our receivers versus their secondary. That's the only matchup I did not like.
Is Russell Gage slow or something?
He's still slow. I feel like
he's not a burner. He's not a fast. He's not a fast guy now.
Nah, he can get anything around.
Because I'm not seeing anything over like 5 yards for him, really like that. 5-10 yards.
Yeah, he's not that type of receiver.
He did miss some training camp too, and like you know what I'm saying. So I feel like he's still getting his feet up on him because he was hurt. So he
can get open in space. He a yak receiver, bro. If he got open space, he can. Yeah.
Now he ran a couple nice routes where he did the you know what I'm saying, the person off the line and got open. You know, even last week he had a route where he did.
He'll burn you if he open, but just as far as like,
do you take Beasley or do you take Gage?
Well, we gotta keep Gage because he's a $30 million man.
We're taking both.
We signed him 3 years for $30 million.
20 guaranteed.
Beasley wasn't supposed to look like he belonged to
about $7 million a year. I'd be like, okay, that's cool, but you're getting 10, man. You're getting $10 million a year. I need to see more than that. I got to.
Well, this is the most snaps we've seen him get this year. So next week it'll be this or more. You know,
how many yards did he have?
He had about.
I think he had like 80 some yards.
About 84 yards. 80 because he was on the fourth on the fantasy. He had like 8 catches, 84 yards, a touchdown, and a fumble. He was like fourth on the fantasy up until that point when I seen him on the NFL Network.
Beasley fresh off the couch, bro. He can make it the team. He wasn't supposed to look like that. Yeah, bro. You gotta think. Beasley been on TV.
You out there fresh off the couch and you getting more playing time than Geiger and Tompkins and man, give these young dudes a chance, man. Give them a chance.
Brady not gonna even look that way.
Because Geiger was open. Geiger was open on a couple plays,
times.
He was open, man.
And
Brady ain't looking that way.
To look his way.
He ain't looked this way, man.
Well, that's but y'all realize why. That's why he got Beasley. He told them after the Saints game, go find me somebody with reliable hands. I don't care who it is, go find them. Just so happened Beasley jumped in his DMs on IG, and that's how that happened. You said why he not looking last week is why he not looking at these people. Because they already didn't show him, like, bro, y'all ain't catching the ball.
Did Geiger drop something last week?
Geiger didn't play last week.
No.
He was on the practice squad. He got elevated earlier this week from the practice squad.
Yeah, bro, like that Gage.
But maybe the playbook.
That also comes from Brady not being around during the preseason too. He don't even know these guys like that.
Yeah, he ain't got patience. He ain't got patience for them guys
because he was throwing it to them guys.
But Brady ain't got too much patience for these guys with inexperience. He ain't got enough patience for these guys like that.
I'm gonna be real with you. I bet they doing the same shit in practice, bro. Just be honest with you. Rashad Perryman, they probably doing the same thing in practice, man. Like, let's be real. Well, we got to go with the next man. Yeah, I mean, them dudes probably need to get on the jug machine. But other than that,
at first, what we heard out of camp, we heard Russell Gage was unstoppable. When we first went, the first couple weeks of camp, we heard
then he had the hammy. He got
Gage was unstoppable out there. He was doing everybody. That was the buzz. He was unstoppable.
Hamstring, bro. You know how them is for receivers. That's
and
their
he was
kryptonite.
gimpy. And he was gimpy today. When he came off the field, when he messed up,
he fell on the route by himself and hurt his hamstring.
I gave him a little bit of credit because at first I commented in our group and said that's a waste of money. But even if they played off, Brady said, "Well, it's you for that last little drive." And
what's the problem, man? Why are receivers always falling down? Is it our field that bad?
Well, let Aaron Rodgers say it is. Let Aaron Rodgers say it is.
With Beasley, I feel like that was more of getting his feet up on him because on that one throw, Brady kind of led him. He was supposed to like catch it and go, but he was falling down right before the sticks. I feel like it's more of just getting his feet back on them because he hasn't played since last year. And the other guys,
you gotta rely on the guy that you just picked up Tuesday.
And that's 90 catches last season and the season before that. That boy from the Bills.
That's actually saying
it wasn't 90 catches from Brady. You don't know that guy.
But it's 2 seasons he was with the Bills of that.
And he
that's
made the top
resume.
And he made the top 100.
And he did it in Dallas. His whole season has been getting open. He ain't got the best speed, but he will catch balls, bro. That's his resume. That man said he had 5 teams wanting him and the Bills, even after being fined for not following COVID protocols. So you got 5 teams. The team that you don't want to play for still wants you after they charge you for not following COVID. You sitting at the house on TV. That man was on TV last week. And come out here converting on the 4th down.
I ain't taking nothing from him. I'm saying if that's what we got to go to for a guy that got signed Tuesday, what does that say about them other wide receivers that we have?
They showed you last week. That's a problem. It showed you last week.
Scotty Miller's got to go to practice squad.
I told you.
That's what it needs to. He needs to go to the practice squad.
You think Brady was throwing tablets?
I'd rather see Geiger or somebody else come up.
You think Brady throws tablets and be screaming because of the other team? No, bro. He's looking at drop passes.
Okay, it's a process of elimination. It's okay. You're not producing. It's time for you to go to the practice squad. You're not
straight up.
It's right 4 years, bro. It's been 4 years.
So here's what's gonna happen. They're gonna give if we gotta roll with the same type of roster because Evans and Godwin's and they don't play next week and blah blah blah. That Chiefs game, that's another home game. They're gonna get another shot. If Beasley is to again be somewhat more effective than Scotty Miller, it's over with. It's over with.
What you pulling up, Bucko?
If that was playing, we would have won the game, bro.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Grizzlo? I want to pull this up.
I was at the game today. A lot of Packers fans.
I
heard go Pack, go all.
I've seen a lot of them out there.
I know. That's why we got to delay a game on a 2-point conversion.
Yeah, go Pack, go was everywhere.
What's Fournette doing right here? What was this?
I saw a lot. I saw a lot of.
What was this?
Hesitation going through holes.
Look at this.
Like, tap dancing.
What?
Tap dancing.
I just go through, bro.
Oh boy.
I don't know if y'all talked about this. Y'all talk about the trick play.
What is this he chopping for? What is he chopping for at the line?
I don't know. Just don't get what you can get.
Hello, what up, bro?
So right here, look at this. Look at this right here.
Between 52, get something right there.
Get this. Look at this over here.
Yeah.
Get some. Get some.
Get some.
Get some. Hit it. Hit the hole right here. Hit it.
Yeah, there's a hole right there.
Hit it.
Tap dancing. I told you he tap dancing.
His vision ain't all the way there. His vision is not elite, man. His vision is not elite.
That man was doing the Jameis Winston when he run the ball.
What is that? What is that? You're going the opposite way.
That's that crab legs.
You going the opposite way for what? What reason? Look at Tom. Tom even knows. Tom's like, what you doing?
What
Tom's like,
doing?
what are you doing?
He chopping the game right here.
Yeah.
Oh my you're behind the line of scrimmage for like a good 10 seconds before you went somewhere.
What else was there to do on that play? What else could he do?
I can't even lie to you. I'm surprised we didn't hold there. I feel like there've been
Put your head down and get about 3-4 yards.
Now this was a bad throw.
That's the type of runner you are. You a power runner.
Scotty Miller right here. This was a bad throw.
No, Brady had some questionable bad throws today. I can't lie.
Bad throw right there.
So
he was throwing it behind receivers a lot.
Are these play calls on real offense, or are we just doing this right now because what we got?
So what was he? Why are you doing in front of him?
I want to say that, but like that trick play bothered me so bad.
It really did.
Was trying to click on
It bothered everybody. The offense too. It was stupid.
The linebacker was
the window was right here. Like let me pause this. I want to see the window.
The linebacker was in the middle.
I wish you get the end zone view.
The linebacker was in the middle right there.
Right, but I'm saying over here.
He could have threw the other way. He made Scotty turn around. That's not Scotty's fault.
Over here in front, catch him on the run. You know what I'm saying?
What route did he do?
That was like a that was a.
What kind of route was that?
Like a
slant route. Who was up at the top right up there?
It's like an end route.
That one-on-one up there.
That was an end route.
So who's that guy up top?
That had to be maybe Perriman or something.
Is that Gage?
Gage or Perriman?
Yo, these fumbles today was something else. My Perriman and Gage.
This was let me see who's up there. Yeah, that's Perriman. Yeah, that's Perriman.
I'd rather see him try to go one-on-one with him.
That was Rudolph. No, that was Rudolph.
No, that's Rudolph. That's Rudolph.
It looked like it was a little open back though.
It looked like he had Rudolph right there.
It looked like it was a little open.
Yeah, he's not even looking at Rudolph's way.
Like towards the pylon, throw it towards the pylon.
Oh my god.
He is 45, y'all.
Bruh. You didn't see his middle finger, how swollen it was, his ring finger? I mean, it's not his middle finger, but his ring finger was real fat.
He hit it in the Cowboys game.
But I'm saying, but they showed it on the thing. It was actually pretty fat.
That knuckle, it's
like I knew we were injured today, but the Packers were too, so I can't even use that as an excuse.
Bro, we marched down the field.
If you throw it in front of Perriman, you throw it in front of Perriman.
He threw a very contested ball.
Throw it in
front. Not to go get a. He's not the type of receiver to go get it in traffic like that.
He threw it more on his back shoulder when it should have been out in front of him.
Right in front.
Yeah,
look.
Look at the crossing route. Look at the crossing route underneath. It was coming open.
Let me pause it a minute. Right.
Let's see what that pressure looking like.
Who was that? Cameron Brake? Right there.
Ooh,
there. He's open.
He had it right there.
Yeah, this
who's that? Who's that right there? Is that
he's open
there?
Russell
Who's that?
Too.
Who is that? Russell
He threw the ball before they already out the break.
That man wide open.
I feel like he was already throwing it before they even did that.
He predetermined that
throw before they break.
He predetermined that throw. Oh,
we still got 3 points off that. I think. No, we got 3 off that.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
I can't wait to see the all 22.
I'm gonna tell you something. That's cool. But when that play that blew up when he hurt his knee, they got to talk to Brady, bro. You don't get to sacrifice plays. I don't care how long you've been in the NFL. That play where he just threw that ball at the ground,
man, I was like, what's going on?
He's done that a lot. If y'all pay attention, plays where he just don't care no more, he throws the ball at the ground.
I don't think he could have made any type of throw the way his brace was. I think he had to get that brace replaced.
Yeah, but I think he's done that when it hadn't been a brace problem.
Yeah, he's done that. He's done way too much.
Yeah,
he give up.
Instead of trying to fit it in, instead of trying to fit the ball in there, he'd dirt it.
Well, at least he's throwing at the dirt instead of getting another team a chance to get a turnover. You got to live with that sometimes.
But we still got to play football, bro. You taking plays.
It could have been a running play. He could have just handed it off to Lenny.
Yeah,
you know.
I feel like Brady's smart enough that at least he ain't gonna get a game away. You lead us see another down. We don't see another quarterback that we had.
But we can't do that all the time, though.
Bro, he's done that a lot.
Yeah, he's done it. He's doing it way too much.
Yeah,
would you rather see him throw it in traffic like another quarterback we know?
No, I don't want him to throw it in traffic. Just give my team a shot, bro. To at least do so. You never know. Lenny might break one.
Sometimes a shot is living to see another down.
Just don't throw my last down to the ground in the dirt just so you can go to the sideline.
Give your receiver a chance.
Yeah, bro, come on, man. Like I
agree with you, Mopar.
I do too, bro.
I don't like that. He's playing very timid. He's playing very timid.
He's done that a lot since he's been. Bill Belichick would never. I've never seen that at the Patriots, bro, where you just throw a play in the ground. I've never seen that before. Bill Belichick will bench him, bro. You don't get to do that for no teams, man.
He's scared to make a mistake. He's scared to make a mistake.
He a superstar downhill. So it's just I do what I want to do. That's cool, but bro, don't just throw. We get 3 downs, like we getting 2 downs now. That's what we doing. You just throwing stuff in the dirt. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Grislow, you was at the game. So talk to us about the game, man. When you was out there, just talk to us about the atmosphere and everything. Just bring that up.
Yeah, like all I heard for like the most part, because like we were silent too, especially like in the first half. Like we had like no noise going our way because every time they would get up and like shout, it just they get us quiet.
We don't know
especially
how
in the
to
first
cheer
half.
then.
And all you heard was "Go Pack, go, go Pack!" Go. All the time. Like there was so many Green Bay fans. I'm like,
Hey, Bucko.
why can't we show up to our home stadium?
But hey, I guarantee
we
you,
there.
me and Bucko,
We there.
that Cowboy.
We just don't cheer.
No, they start front running. If the stars don't come out to play, it's like they don't care.
No, that's why other fan bases.
We out there.
We can't hype them up. We just don't hype them up, so it feels like we're not there. To be honest.
Yeah, we out there. We just not cheering. If we not ahead, if we not winning, you don't even hear us, bro.
Yeah,
we did hype them up. That's how we got to delay a game on a 2-point conversion. I bet the crowd was loud then when we need to be all quiet inside. Bro, he couldn't hike the ball off. The play clock.
I don't even know why he's cheering. I don't even know why he's cheering. Why we're cheering when we had the ball anyway.
I don't even get how you get a delay a game.
I don't know how the delay a game even came about. To be honest with you, I don't know if it was because like I don't know if it was because the Packers fans were like so loud that I just messed with them, but like
I think we just waited for them to show their hands before we lost track of time. That's what I think.
It was like the fans didn't have faith in the players that was on the field.
No, they didn't. After those two fumbles by the wide receivers, and then like our defense giving up 14 points, like when like in the first half, like the fans were just like quiet. It literally took like the fourth quarter for us.
They can feel it. They can feel it.
Some people were going home. I saw that.
No faith. No faith, man. No faith.
So
yeah, some people in my row.
No faith.
That was it. I'm like,
no faith, man.
Well, you know what? See, this is what I'm talking about. See,
bottom fan base. Buccos, that's a culture thing. You know,
faith,
a lot of the guys not used to winning in for Bucs. We know how it go. So they expect the worst and immediately just cave in and just go home. We done lost more than any team, but that ain't acceptable, bro. Like at the end of the day, we've seen what we've done in miracle stuff. So that's not cool going.
It just
home
sucks because
like
like two play like there was like what 2 or 3 plays like where like we were like the fans energy was like so loud because like we forced them to take those timeouts because like they just couldn't like hear the playoff, but that was only like 2 plays. Like they couldn't keep that same energy like the whole game, even when the defense got a big stop. It was crazy.
It wasn't
we
very much to cheer about.
We never do that. We can
it
never
really
do
wasn't
that at
very
home.
much to cheer about today, fellas. It wasn't.
But see, the thing is, we were
that first half was awful.
But see, we were still in the game, and we still see that's the thing about our fans. We'll fold up in a minute. But we were still in the game. We should have still making
It's
noise
just 2
when they had the
touchdowns.
ball.
We were down by.
Nothing to cheer about, and you beat a team that you ain't been able to beat on the road, being the Saints.
Ain't nothing to cheer about.
You got nothing to cheer about.
Ain't nothing to cheer about. Come on,
the
man.
energy at for the home opener?
That's what I'm
saying.
saying.
You ain't lying.
It's the home opener. Y'all supposed to turn up. We just beat the Saints. Come on, man.
Yeah. Like most of the plays that we have on third down. If you've been to the stadium, you know how like they'll like put like Devin White or Levante like in the corners on third down. They'll tell you like get loud and stuff. But after like the fourth time of that, we just didn't even care.
Yeah, because
no one gets out of their seats anymore. They just sit there and it's like, okay.
Our fans just must want to just come out and just put up 21 on the team, and that's the only way they're gonna be happy. Not when we gotta go through adversity.
They don't want to do the Dungy era again.
I didn't really see too much out of Shaq today either. The pass rush was
somebody brought him up.
Yeah, that's what's crazy to me though. Like we have 11 sacks, but how? Like the way we look at
coverage.
Devin White got 3 or 4
coverage. We got coverage.
But he really didn't do too much today either.
I will say Tryon did step it up after that.
I got a question.
That weird defense. That weird defense play after that when he didn't go after that tight end.
How about
tight end in the back?
Starting to
Logan Hall.
Not the best. The best defensive player today was probably Mike Edwards. The defensive player was probably Mike Edwards to me.
And Logan Hall was the only one that got a sack. He's a rookie.
Yeah, he looked good in there.
I like the Mike Edwards today out there. Mike Edwards making a lot of tackles in space.
Me personally,
we talked about him earlier. Now he done turned the corner. Dean, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Dean, man. We talked about him earlier, but he's run supporting. He's coming up in the run.
Picked on mainly.
Up front, fellas. Up front, we are getting bullied. Vita and Nacho.
No pass rush.
Vita did get blowed up.
No,
today.
I'm talking about on run. I seen it on run plays today.
Vita got blew up today like I've never seen before. I was
Yes.
like, bro,
He was getting
what
beat
in the
up.
world?
Ghostin got blew up too. It's like, dang, Ghostin.
They were bullying us up front.
Dude.
And with those three, that's what was so
And I'm telling
shocking.
like what you said with Shaq, if we go against good tackles, Shaq's quiet. You don't do
He's
anything.
very quiet,
And Bakhtiari was
Well,
rotating. Bakhtiari wasn't even up there the whole time. He was rotating.
And that's that's what I'm saying, bro.
Bakhtiari was
wasn't even
rotating,
playing,
man.
like he wasn't even playing when they got that touchdown. That's how he was on that play, and they sat him down after that.
Like watching it from the top, Aaron had all the time in the world. I can't even lie. Aaron had so much time.
Shaq Barrett had problems with Elton Jenkins.
He was getting handled today.
No pass rush whatsoever.
It wasn't none at all.
Even when we blitzed, we still didn't get pressure.
Yeah, that's what we didn't. That's what I said. Levante. I mean, Devin wasn't really.
Somebody answer that question. How many sacks was from the blitz versus not blitz?
At least probably about.
I'd say 80%.
It's about half.
Probably about 7 from blitzing.
It's about 80. It's like 80%. We get home when we blitz, and we didn't get home today when we blitz. But like just rushing 4. We don't get home.
Happening. It ain't
Our backs have been good. It's our pass rush that's the problem. It's literally the opposite from the last couple of years. It's literally kind of like the opposite. Our like pressures were somewhat good like the last couple of years, and then like now it's like our linebackers to our corners and safeties are fine, and then our pass rush is just garbage.
Because the pass rush is old.
Yeah.
It's old.
Maybe. It's old. Maybe.
It's not
maybe
old.
Warren Sapp was right.
I'm
starting to look at Vita like, hey man, you ain't getting that push up front. He didn't get no push. He didn't get no push up front today. They were handling him like it was him and Nacho didn't do nothing to me.
It's a difference without him and Sue.
Golston ain't.
Yeah, it's a difference without Sue, bro.
It's a difference. Not Vita can get the double team. You know what I'm saying? Back then with that Vita and Van Sue, it was hard. Like you got to.
So we should have won. So we should have spent the money for Sue.
Double Sue.
We
it's like what Bucco said though.
After thinking about it, we should have kept Sue.
Akeem Hicks ain't
there.
Akeem Hicks is injured. Even when he was in the game, it wasn't like that much pressure.
Well, we could have fixed this in the draft because we could have fixed it in the draft. So we can't say about signing. But we could have had 2 people we could have had this. We could have had this solidified with Young Juice on the D line.
We got loudmouth Nacho. He can make all that noise.
Yeah. Nacho can only like really run stop. He can't rush the passer either.
Look,
he make all that noise in practice. He always loud and he don't do nothing.
There's my Nacho, right?
Draft. We could have.
Well, Nacho not a pass.
He's always doing the extra stuff after a run stop.
Yeah. But it's second down. He's celebrating on second down. I'm like, dude, when we get him off the field. Don't celebrate on second down.
And he's celebrating like what?
Yeah, he's not a pass rusher though. We all know that. He don't how many career
I know, but like Golston
ready for the next down, man.
Golston is getting old though. We can't even deny that.
Yeah, that was the thing with our D-line last year. It looked old last year, and everybody saw that.
No, I can see it. I can see
do y'all think we need to start Logan Hall now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
feel like the D-line got a little more juice.
He is more of a rotational player. He fell off. He regressed this year.
But the D-line got a little more juice. I seen times we didn't still get back there. They was like getting back there, but Rodgers stepped up or they made him force like a quick throw. You feel me? They was getting back there. It just it got a little more juice than last year. I can honestly say it got a little more.
It does.
And our run defense got worse though.
Had we played another team,
Rodgers
he wasn't getting no pressure in no passing downs.
But look, y'all got to give Aaron Rodgers a lot of credit. Y'all got to give Aaron Rodgers a lot of credit too, man, because he made some plays.
We talked about Aaron Rodgers. We said
he made some
Aaron
plays.
Rodgers is a round-away quarterback.
I think most fans looking at the weapons he was throwing to. That's why they was looking at the weapons he was throwing to, not him himself. They was looking at
we was getting back there.
Aaron Rodgers ain't got nobody to throw it to.
He don't got no Devontae Adams. He don't have no MVS. He don't have this.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Everyone was like, we lost because of our wide. He didn't have any wide arms to throw to either. Like I don't know.
Them guys in the NFL for a reason, man.
Sammy Watkins was out. The rookie's out.
That rookie stepped up. That rookie stepped up. He started.
That rookie Lazard
Lazard started stepping up second half.
Yeah.
Yeah,
their players started to make plays the second half.
Davis was the weak link of the cornerbacks. Today. Davis was the weak link.
That's why
He
I
was.
brought it up earlier. That's why I brought it up earlier about the Dean and Davis situation.
So
Jamel Dean might be.
Are they gonna put Dean on number ones though? Are they gonna put Dean on number ones?
Well, Tom never talks about. He never talks about cornerbacks following receivers. He never talks about that at all. I've never heard him say he's going to follow this guy and all. He just like the defense, whatever they dictate, whatever the offense that will just dictate how they.
Well, I'm just saying, just like how last week when everywhere Michael Thomas just lined up off rip, Carlton Davis on him. Not even that he was even going in motion or anything. He just lined up against him just from start.
Carlton Davis gave up 10 catches last week.
10 catches, 15 targets, 10 catches, like $150.
Yep. Yeah, he gave up 10.
Yeah.
Also another thing too, I don't remember what play this was. I think it was like to the tight end. But like there was two people over there and that tight end was wide open. They let him, they saw Rodgers throw it, they still stayed in their spots, let the tight end catch the ball, and then as soon as the tight end took 2 steps, then they ran over there to try to tackle him.
They start doing like that. I call that SMB. That's what SMB do. You let you catch the ball and then try to tackle.
That's what they did. There was 2 back there. I think Carlton was one of them, and I think it was a safety. I don't remember who it was. But
they were. I think they were showing those wide receivers a little too much respect. I was like, man, get up to the line on them guys. Bump them.
What did I say in my preview? Man up on the Green Bay receiver. Stop with this.
Well, yeah, we were in zone. What was the zone thing?
I'm like, what are
You're
y'all
playing
doing?
zone against Aaron Rodgers. Like,
this is why you got a rookie and Greg Dobbs looking like he a world beater. You got Dobbs and Cobb looking like they. I'm saying,
old man Randall Cobb.
They think, yeah, bro. They get
a 50-yard catch. He had a 50-yard catch on us. Come on, man.
Somebody in the comment section said Dietrich should not need more snaps.
He do. He do.
About that.
He made a nice play, but I got to say more. He made a nice play.
I will say though, after watching it IRL, Darden needs to get off punt return. I'm done. Done with Darden on punt return. I can't anymore.
Well, I would say this though.
I'd rather see him. Maybe put him in a kickoff return or something, but he don't need to be playing punt no more.
At least he got sure hands at punt return.
So
he was running. That one that he caught in the middle of the field, he had space to run. He was trying to break his neck to get to that sideline.
Oh yeah, he was. Oh my God, trying to get to that sideline. Yeah, I'm like, go ahead and run. Run, go. Let's get some yards. Keep going to the sideline.
Run straight. Nobody else.
I will say this though. In a way, the Bucs got to have some at fault at this situation. Signing guys that's injury prone or have injury history, so that the Bucs got to take some L on that too.
Yeah. I agree.
Signing guys that got a little history on it. You got to.
Well, they got to wear that. We got to do it.
What would you guys say for the offense? How much do y'all think Byron Leftwich's play call was really trash this game?
No, maybe
play call with the players on the field. You can't call.
I think he was very predictable though with his play call. He never. Yeah. And then when he does a trick play when we're on our third string linemen and have no wide receivers. And it was humble too.
With the personnel we have, we can't call the same plays.
I know, but why would you call it?
It was so wide.
He doesn't call trick plays with our starters, but he'll call it with
it's just great. It's just great to see. It's just great to see what we're doing in practice with our star receivers. You're doing trick plays with backups.
Instead of doing like that double reverse, why not give Scotty a jet sweep, a quick straight down the middle?
Well,
that's his game.
He can tackle the back for every.
Or Gage throw the ball.
That's more of his game.
Gage could throw a ball too.
Want
to do some trick like
I would say this too. And we bring up these guys. We bring up the guys that the Bucs signed in the offseason. But how surprised can you be that they all hurt?
I mean, it's not even.
I mean, you can't even Julio, Akeem Hicks, Cal Rudolph.
I expected them to get hurt.
Julio wasn't gonna play all.
I didn't expect it to come so soon, though, man.
Hey, get it out the way now, though.
I don't know.
I didn't expect them to get hurt that soon. I knew the injuries were gonna come.
Julio went to Tennessee and it was immediately injured, bro. We can't do that with Julio. We knew that.
How big of a difference?
Hicks has been that.
Let's be real. How big of a difference has Hakeem Hicks been?
Not really.
None.
There's no difference.
That's been a disappointment, and I was cheering for this guy because I was like, okay, he got a little more juice up front than Sue.
Well, how much more juice do he have than Sue? How much more juice?
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. I was cheering for him, but then now that I'm after these games that I'm watching, I'm like, he don't look no better.
One thing, Sue didn't get a lot of credit for. Sue is very durable. Sue is very durable.
There you go.
At least he will still be out there.
Sue very durable,
on
man.
plays. He don't give up on plays.
Sue play every down. Almost every down.
You know.
And he'll give you a little bit on the pass rush too.
Do y'all think the Bucs
Mopar said it though. Mopar said we should have just addressed it in the draft, man.
Yeah, we could have addressed it in the draft,
the
bro.
amount of
they number 2.
OBJ tweets.
So we could have saved money by drafting another D line.
I said that 2 years ago.
Exactly.
We should have drafted 2 back to back. We should have drafted 2 probably back to back. It was a deep D line class. It was deep.
When we made that move, day number 2, it was set up perfect. We could have got both dudes, man. We was looking for both.
Could have got
we
Travis Jones. We could have got. Well, I don't know about Winfrey because I haven't heard about Winfrey what he's doing, but we could have got Winfrey, Travis Jones. They all went later. They went late too, later rounds. We drafted a running back and we traded up for Gedeke.
We
traded up for Gedeke, and he would still been there at the 60th pick.
Gedeke would have been there. Probably.
Well, it started with Logan Hall. Though. It didn't start with Logan Hall. We traded up then, bro. If I'm not mistaken, then we
we traded back.
We didn't get Jermaine Johnson.
Okay.
We traded out the first round, last pick of the first round, and then we picked him up first pick.
Oh, you know what? The person we wanted to get after Jermaine Johnson, and people were saying Wyatt. I didn't see Wyatt out there today.
Oh, he was out there. He played a couple plays.
Wyatt. Oh, I didn't really see Wyatt like that.
Wyatt been.
They have guys in front of him. That's
Clark and Preston and other dudes.
Yeah, they got guys in front of him.
Yeah, I agree with whoever said that in the chat. Sanat need to get more reps too. The younger guys got to get. We need more youth.
We're the oldest team in the NFL. The oldest.
And we just got older when we got.
Our secondary is the only youngest. Like that's pretty much it.
I didn't really see too much out of Logan Ryan either.
Huh?
He got the interception. He got the interception.
No, Logan Ryan.
No, that was the best pickup in the offseason.
Yeah,
like
he got that pick.
Yeah, Logan.
He got that pick.
He's what's making
Not
our
Logan
defense.
Ryan. Logan Ryan.
Are you talking about Neal?
He's the interchangeable piece.
You can't be talking about Logan Ryan. Logan Ryan's been balling out.
Why you think, Sal? Why you think last year we couldn't run this same type of defense because we didn't have that real ace?
Logan Ryan is the reason.
He's the ace right now.
Is the reason Antoine Winfield's in the slot. It helps. Are you thinking it's
not Logan Ryan. Keanu Neal.
Yeah, Keanu Neal. Is that who you're thinking of?
Okay, Keanu Neal. Okay. Man, he got a forced fumble last week.
No, I'm thinking of Keanu Neal, bro.
Okay.
You said you sick
Keanu Neal.
Well, Keanu Neal, he's not gonna play much because the guys are healthy.
He's more of in the box safety.
I thought he was gonna be like they were gonna make some type of packages for him. No. Somebody that can come up and stop the run.
No,
I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing Edwards coming up stopping the plays.
The guys are healthy, so they don't need him doing that right now. They don't need him to be in the box.
Just like Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles said Sean Murphy and some packages. We just haven't had to use them packages yet. They say Sean Murphy got packages. We just haven't seen them.
I imagine a playoff run. You'll see what you're looking for.
And Keanu Neal might get injured too.
I don't even think he has the whole. I don't even think Todd Bowles using the whole playbook. To be honest with you.
Yeah, he already said it. Some people think SMB worked his way out of the rotation because we haven't seen him in 3 weeks except Gunner. And Todd Bowles like, no, we got packages for him. We just haven't had to call him for him yet.
Right.
We got a lot of packages.
I don't believe that.
Defense playing that.
I don't believe that.
So what do y'all think about Robert Hainsley? How do you think he played today, Robert Hainsley?
He looked good. Hey, we didn't hear that. We didn't hear that about him.
Except for that 2-point conversion.
What he did wrong?
Honestly,
it took too long to snap the ball.
No, I tell you what though, if we didn't have the delay game, Leonard Fournette would have ran in. There's no way.
Well, how you can delay a game on the 2-point conversion?
Hey, don't get him started, man.
How can you be?
I've been asking that, Big Buck. That's what I've been asking.
Like, how do you get a delay?
Yeah.
And you can see the clock too. It's not like the clock's in. The clock's right in front of their face.
It's right there.
The clock is right in front of their face. You can't even blame the stadium for not seeing the clock. Like the clock is right there.
I mean, you're blaming Brady.
Was it loud?
It was no, that play. It was loud. It was very loud.
Hey. Did we have a timeout too? Did we
Nah,
have a
we had
timeout left?
No, we were done with
nah,
our
we
timeout.
had used it.
We done.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the last.
We had used it.
Oh my
So,
gosh, bro.
but you got that big clock and the stadium board that tell you the time.
Right there in
I
your
don't want to
face.
hear
Right
it.
there
Like
in your
there was
face.
no excuse for like
Yeah,
the
the key.
time. Like I
Which
get
means
like the
that's-
crowd was loud, but you should have known the time. And
Cause
wait, if you're going for a 2-point, you should know what play you're gonna run already.
it was a run play, so that makes it even worse. How you
Man, Lenny, I promise you, Lenny would have went in if
Yeah,
there was
I
a
know
delay.
I did a replay.
Yeah.
I showed the replay. It was
Yeah,
a
he
lot.
would have went in.
He walked in.
Situational football.
He would have been fine. He would have been
Yeah,
fine.
Shaq.
How do you
and
know what
Christian
play
West
you're
blew
gonna
that
run
side
and
up.
still get a delay a game?
So is it Brady's fault? Is it Brady's fault?
Situational football.
But the Bucs got it for the last 2 weeks, man. Moving forward, like because next week is the Chiefs, right? So we got week 4. So I do want to see the Bucs get back to the week 1 run blocking with the when Cole Kef and K Dotton out there with the 2 tight ends.
Yeah,
that was missing today too. That was missing. Like they didn't do that a lot. No. That was missing bad. They needed that.
Well, K Dotton wasn't there.
Yeah,
yeah, that's the only reason Rudolph played.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Think about that. He don't play if K Dotton is out there.
Didn't I say back in the summer? I said, now what if those 2 tight ends come in and play better than him? That's a stupid move, and we seeing it. We seeing it.
I think it's for later on. I think it's for later on, bro. I think it's for later on.
When?
As far as when we get up in the playoffs, just some security blankets for like here's what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
That dude ain't nothing but you taking up a roster spot.
Y'all are probably right, but what I'm saying as far as sure-handedness, when you do get in the playoffs, they veterans is all I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm talking about, like in this particular game,
can't get open.
For the first 2 weeks, we literally saw the 2 tight ends blocking, and the Bucs have success running out of that formation. And how often did we see that today?
Maybe it was a big difference without Arden being there. Maybe that's a big difference. We didn't realize.
Now, I also
he's a good blocking tight end.
Okay, but ain't that what they said Rudolph was there for?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like that's what
Can Rudolph not block?
Cole Keefe and Arden be very physical at the point of attacking in the run game of the last
how big is Rudolph? Ain't he like 6'8"?
Yeah, 6'7".
6'7", damn near 300 pounds.
Like why he ain't out there blocking?
Man, that dude taking up a spot, man.
Gronk, man.
You ain't catching, you ain't blocking.
He's like Gronk ain't coming back now. You gotta let it go, George. You gotta let it go.
Gronk he done.
I'm so I don't want to hear no other podcast bring up Gronk again.
I'll see shit back.
Gronk living his best life right now, man.
Everyone's like,
Gronk doing Subway commercials and all this. Gronk ain't studying football, man.
I heard some of this at the like this is
he ain't studying football.
But like first of all, like I want to say though, every time Gage caught a ball, he stumbled. Like every single time he caught a ball, he stumbled.
Lord.
He was never on balance at all. I swear. Like every play.
That's why I asked about the field.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know.
why I asked about the field. It's
but
like
they were falling at the Saints game too.
It's because Gage is not a number 1. He's not a number 2. He's what, a number 3?
No, he should be a number 2.
I mean,
he was the number 2 last year.
Injury. Well,
he was the number 2 last year.
He was number 2 on a bad team.
Matter of fact,
what catch that was Packers wide receivers were falling. That's my
problem. Catch Gage had where he literally caught the ball and just fell straight to the ground, but it was a boatload of grass in front of him. Caught it and just went straight to the ground.
That was like the first. That was like his first or second catch, I think.
Why do our receivers do that? I can't stand when they do that.
I can't blame him fully because Tom be throwing the ball so weird now.
This year, man, Tom hasn't been very accurate with the ball.
He hasn't been.
Tom's already got 2 injured.
Come on now.
Let's say, are we willing to say he's hit the wall a little bit?
He's playing like his age. I'll say that.
Is he regressing?
Nah. You don't have the full arsenal right now. You don't have the full arsenal.
With the starting receivers, then we'll make that assessment.
Hey man, he ain't have no good. He ain't have good receivers up there in New England either.
I will say though, like y'all
better coaching.
Like this, on Twitter too. Like we gotta stop like this. I like that. OBJ.
I like that too.
Better coaching. That's why.
Like I've been seeing a lot of that on Twitter.
Coaching is different. Yeah, the coaching different.
At least they playing to players' strength. We ain't playing to Scotty Miller's strength. We doing comeback.
That's why I go back to the game plan. Like
ain't no damn
comeback. Like New England will come in every week with a whole new game plan. Like they will come in like
just like when they ran on Buffalo 50. They ran on Buffalo 50 times. Next week they came with a different game plan.
Bucs just figure this out. Like Bruh, like
the screen
the
game was
ball,
raggedy
the ball.
again.
I saw this comment, and I want to ask y'all's opinion. If BA was the head coach, would we have won this game?
Nope.
No.
You don't think so?
Nope. We would have really went bombs away and panic and made Brady throw it 50 times. He already threw it.
Oh,
He was
yeah.
like 31 for 42.
You think so?
41 times.
Oh yeah.
41 times.
So 31 for 42.
You saw Josh Allen throw 63 times today?
And they lost.
Kyler Murray threw it over 50.
That's what I'm saying. You can't. It's not winning football.
You can't win like that.
You just can't panic. You just can't panic.
It is amazing.
If you got a close game, you can't panic like that.
And that's how the Bills lost by throwing it too much. They lost by throwing it too much.
If we had Evans, we would have won the game.
They literally lost by throwing it too much.
They think it's the
Really though. Josh Allen, that last play, Josh Allen threw a dirt ball. That guy was open. Josh Allen threw a dirt ball.
Look at the play before halftime when he instead of spiking
Buffalo and Arizona, they got caught up in the media Kool-Aid with the Josh Allen MVP, throw the ball around, Kyler Murray.
He's got his money too. He's got his little contract.
So they're trying to present this package like, oh, they could throw the ball. That's not winning football.
No, we would definitely not want if BA was the coach because he would have really went bombs away with his ego.
Anytime you go 35, 40 times plus, you doing something. You ain't doing something right.
And then we're
chancing it.
Not if you throwing it 40 something, 40 something plus, and you still ain't through for 300 yet.
He even vulnerable to get hit, even if he let the ball go.
The more times you throw the ball, the more opportunities you get the defense to hit your quarterback, sack your quarterback.
Look at Jameis today. Look how many times Jameis got hit today. Jameis was getting creamed all over the place against the Panthers.
Bruh.
Jameis was
you
getting
can't
creamed.
drop back like that. You can't drop back and keep throwing the ball. Can't do it.
Yeah,
and this guy got 4 broken ribs in his back, and and
he was getting a lot of shots after the back.
And Kamara played trash too.
Like
he got ribs too. He got a problem with his ribs too. They don't.
And then Michael Thomas is injured with
teams,
a toe injury.
Special teams will cost you a game. Like we went through this. So the Saints fans right now, they crying. They literally had a blocked field goal. And a missed field goal, and they crying.
Saints fans so mad because they don't have their first round pick this year. They are livid.
Speaking of special teams, I know you don't want to talk about it because it's next week, but I just got to mention it. That's what cost the Chiefs their game today. Did you see the guy? Did you see the guy back there?
Another special teams blunder.
2 muff punts.
Well, Armstrong been doing good so far. So far, so good.
Darden is holding us back.
Hungry,
Darden is holding us back. He's
holding us back. Well, you could put another player back there and call a fair catch and they'll drop it. So at least he just not at least fielding it.
No, but Darden has holes. Darden's be having holes.
Back there.
I don't trust Scotty Miller back there. He'll fall on his face.
Bro. Yeah, I don't trust Scotty Miller back there.
He's not good at making people miss.
Scotty Miller was back there. They would.
Just put Cole Beasley back there.
If Scotty Miller was back there, they would knock him on his butt.
Rashad White back there. I don't like.
Oh, Rashad White, yeah.
We can't get our running back
killed. They have him on kick return. Put him on. If he
can't get our second string running back killed though.
That's why. Actually, I thought that's what they were going to do. Actually, I thought that's what they were going to do with Thompson.
Someone back there that will go through the holes instead of the side.
I like him at kick return though.
Was it Bucs fan 3315? He said the Bucs need an explosive running back like a Kamara, C-Mac. Explosive, explosive.
We don't pass though.
I want to run it though. Kamara ain't a runner like that.
It's Rashad White, but he's not working right now. It's Rashad White.
Yeah,
he's got to get in the right opportunity.
Rashad got to develop.
Wait, he's not getting opportunities. It's not working, honestly.
Yeah, they're not running the right plays for him. I don't think they're not running the right plays for him. Like, they're not running him outside. They need to get him in space.
What did I say earlier? I said, how many runs to the outside did they call today?
I didn't see none. I didn't see no toss plays. I didn't see no toss plays, none of that. No power. I ain't see no outside power, no kick out, none of that.
Yo, would you go grab Kareem Hunt?
Yeah.
Would you go grab him?
Yeah.
We gotta give up some though.
Yeah, we gotta give up stuff though. But
okay, what y'all want? We put Scotty. Scotty Broussard.
Ain't nobody taking them. Ain't nobody taking them.
I mean, we drafted.
Ain't nobody taking them.
We'll put together a super pack.
We put together a super pack. 3 years in the second and third round.
They're not taking no super pack, bro. You remember they tried to get a super pack for Rojo. He can go for the right price. Nobody wants
OJ Howard. They were trying to get OJ Howard up. They were trying to get something for OJ Howard.
It's crazy because Fournette would be so good if he stops hesitating and just dances behind the thing and then turn around and run backwards.
What's his name? Kevin Bargner or whatever on IR. Remember that?
You talking about Kenyon Barner?
Yeah, isn't he still on?
They gonna get a bag of chips.
Injury settlement. I think it was an injury settlement, something like that.
Get a bag of
Okay, but you remember that was supposed to have been our special teams guy per BA.
He was good too. He could return.
He kept getting hit too hard back there. He was getting hit too hard. I was getting
What about putting Robinson or Cyril Grayson or Tompkins or somebody back there?
We cut Cyril Grayson.
He should have never. Cyril Grayson. Oh man, we made some bad
It's
cuts.
crazy how we got rid of him when he could have.
I know he's not there, but that's what I'm saying. Maybe he should be.
Look,
like,
if
how
we
are
get
you
an
a track
injury,
star and not a return guy?
Devin Tompkins, but usually them track runners, they work their speed. They ain't got good hands. Usually that's Tyreek and them dudes, they different. But usually they usually run they overrun in passes. Their hands they got to work on that. But
put him in a kickoff return.
Yeah, I think he would have been a good.
He showed he can do that. He showed that last year.
So what y'all saying? Y'all thinking the Bucs is like missing some explosion in certain
Yeah, no, Darden ain't it for return.
Yeah,
he got speed. He just don't.
I would rather see Darden like a fourth or fifth wide receiver.
Huh?
Fourth? Yeah.
Darden just runs to the sideline. It just gets annoying.
Yeah, he's not. He's too small. I think he's scared. I think he's scared to take a hit. He's a little guy, man.
He saw it. But Nancy called it. He got one of the punt returns. He made a move, and I was like, all right, cool. He
waited for the. He didn't call for the fast catch. He just took a hit. The man was coming.
The guy
right before the half. He took a tackle. I'm like, dude,
the guy's about 5'7", 5'8", about 165 pounds, 70 pounds.
So we're putting him in a position to fail then. So it's on a coaching side.
Yeah.
It's on a coaching side then.
I want to see packages with him like in screenplay games. You know, get him in open space where he can make a move like that. But like when you got 200-pound guys coming at you full speed, that little dude's scared to get hit, man. He's scared to get hit.
He gonna cough it up if he get hit right.
Yeah,
he running like Willie Weathers.
He's scared.
He running like Willie Weathers, man.
Yeah,
you got linebackers and safeties and stuff running at you full speed, and you 165 pounds.
Jimmy G just literally.
Boy, y'all just said y'all.
He did a what?
Y'all Jimmy G. And that boy just called.
He did a Dan Orlowski
at the end zone.
This boy, y'all don't want Jimmy Garoppolo.
He did a Dan Orlowski. That's not.
He don't even know
what.
He doesn't even know where the back of the end zone is at, bro.
Who ran out the end zone just now?
He ran out the end zone again and he got his own team, they safety without even being touched.
And who got smashed like that? Who got pancaked like that?
Yeah, he wasn't no pancake. He just ran out of the back of the end zone to throw a pass.
I just seen a lineman push money on
Jimmy G ran out of the back of the end zone like a Dan Orlowski.
So what's worse?
And on top of that, when he threw the ball, Bradley Chubb picked it off.
Touchdown.
Even though the play was dead. The play was dead. And he threw a pick anyway.
What other choice they got right now? What other choice they got?
That's more like a Kyler Murray type play than him.
Pick six.
What other choice do they have right now?
They was inside the 2-yard line.
Wow.
What other quarterback they got? Trey Lance hurt.
He might be our 2023.
Man, it's hard to find just a competent quarterback, just the above average quarterback.
Look, if we get Jimmy G, we ain't finna have no explosive offense.
No.
Shit, I'd rather go with Blaine Gabbert then if we gonna try to get
we're gonna go with Jimmy G.
Hey, everyone's saying though that this QB class this year falling apart.
No, I can't ride with Gabbert, man. I can't ride with it.
I'd rather go
with it. Who we gonna get?
Bridgewater.
Hey, Gabbert, Super Bowl champion. Put some respect on his name.
Who we gonna get?
It's gonna be Bridgewater.
Oh Lord!
Oh no! You might well go with Blaine.
Would you get? It's gonna be Jacoby Brissett. It's gonna be Brissett.
I'd rather see him be our bridge quarterback.
Yeah, I'd rather have Brissett than.
Well, y'all in for a rude
see him be our bridge quarterback.
Bridgewater will get hurt.
But here we are talking about a bridge quarterback, and we took Kyle Trask. So there we go.
Man, Kyle Trask.
This is Brady's last year.
That was a reach too. Then.
Hey, did you see him? Did you see him on the sideline, Grislow? Did you see Kyle Trask on the sideline?
He was in a Bucs t-shirt.
Yeah, I think he was inactive.
The
He
dude
don't
can't
even have a headset.
Buck
He don't
over.
even have a
I
headset.
said, dude can't even get in the uniform.
If he's not
I only
active,
saw
he's
Tom
not going to
and
be.
Gabbard
He was
together. I didn't see Travis.
look.
He's first team water
He was in
boy.
the Bucs.
So
He
I'm
was in the
looking at
Bucs
Aaron.
t-shirt.
So I'm looking at Aaron. Remember when like the first two quarterbacks we played, right? Dak Prescott, Jameis Winston, right?
Yeah.
So I'm looking at Aaron Rodgers and how he managed his game. 27 for 35, 255, 2 TDs and an interception, right? But look how careful look how accurate he was with the ball. 27 for 35. Like he wasn't trying to put the ball in harm's way until that Logan Ryan, got him. But overall, Aaron Rodgers was not trying to give the game.
And it's crazy because after that Aaron Jones fumble, they didn't do anything for the rest of the game.
It was a lot of quick throws in space.
Yeah, like they literally structured the game plan around be accurate with the ball, don't turn the ball over. And the Bucs got him one time, but from a 90% perspective, from 100%, 90% of his game was don't put the ball in harm's way. He's like they relied on their defense, like we've been doing. They literally said our defense is going.
They did the same thing. Play the line of scrimmage. They don't have receivers.
Why not? You throwing it to a bunch
of the box. They said
why not rely on your defense when you're playing a bunch of scrubs?
Yeah.
They wouldn't play that close if we had.
I just don't understand how short we get because then we have Mike, Julio, and Godwin, which are pretty tall, and then it just gets.
Oh, you know what though? Somebody brought it up. Remember the play with the 12 man on the field when Dean intercepted the ball?
Oh my God!
But he never throw that. He never throw that. And he knew it was gonna be a flag. So he never. He never throw that.
He knew it was 12 on the field. He was trying to
get
a play.
He wasn't gonna throw that.
Golston was trying to push the dude off to the sideline to try to get down there. They couldn't.
Golly, man.
I can't believe they're probably tired.
The video people
They've been on that field forever. They went
on
that
Aaron Rodgers
field
called out our
over and
video
over
people
again.
why he was so mad about the video. He said something about that we did something on the video screen. He called the video people out.
Who?
Aaron Rodgers. You didn't see that? He said
Aaron Rodgers said something after his interview.
He said something about on the 12 men on the field. He said something about our video, like they were on the big screen. Something they did something. I didn't understand what he was saying. I don't know all the details, but he called our video people out. The replay people, our stadium replay people, he called them out.
The only replay I saw on there was I think it was Golston. He was pushing the D lineman to try to get off the field. That's the only thing I saw. I didn't see
Rodgers had a problem with something we did, but I don't understand what we got.
Rodgers had a comment, and I don't remember.
He always got a problem about
just like we got a third.
We got a 3 and out.
Like
he
our
was like, oh, it's
either,
a position on y'all.
He don't like our 3 and out. He don't like our
and we also know he always trying to get people on the 12 men on the field type of thing. You got to be ready for that.
We got caught slipping. On
the that's what he does.
Always catching teams. He always catch teams doing that.
We got caught slipping on a crucial play.
He know.
But now I can't. I bet in that time though, our defense was tired to get over there because they were walking slow.
Like those free 5 yards, like, and maybe I throw a ball down the field and it's a touchdown. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
like,
if it's Devontae Adams, it's a touchdown. He gonna always
the
bomb
touchdown
Adams.
play. He said the clock went to 0 on us.
Yeah, defense out there all game.
Another good point. DSG Carlos said the Packers were more creative with their offensive game.
Yeah, we're predictable.
Yeah, with the weapons they had. Yeah, I agree.
It was more creative.
They tailored around the time they had out there.
Byron Leftwich is so predictable.
They put the rookie in space. He had 6 catches. Offense. The rookie had 6 catches all year. So they had 8.
How do we don't have plays like that?
Yeah,
we see they try to do the trickery, the little reverse crap.
They put the backups in.
That was some backyard, longest yard crap.
Yeah,
they put the backups in.
Byron Leftwich don't know how to scheme.
Hey, you saw the fan outrage on that trick play. Imagine if Cameron Brate never got that fumble.
Matter of fact, let me ask you this, Grizzly. What was the crowd reaction to that trick play? What was the crowd reaction?
Oh, they weren't happy. No one
that put us behind the sticks.
No one was happy with that trick play. Everyone was like, "What?" Like I remember a guy next to me. He's like, "What the are you doing, Byron Leftwich?" What is that? Because that fumble. Oh, that like if.
Hey, but what was that play setting up? Was it going to be a double reverse pass? They were going.
Yeah, it was a wheel route.
It was like Fournette did a wheel route.
It was a flea flicker. It was supposed to be a flea flicker.
It turned from 1st and 10 off a 24-yard game to 4th and 30.
Packers fans loved it. We didn't like it.
4th and 30. We was at 1st and 10, driving to 4th and 30.
Let me go back to this Byron Leftwich situation. Is it more that is he just basically run this play versus scheming guys over like McVay?
Oh, he don't scheme play.
He don't scheme. And it sucks he don't scheme because he knows our wide receivers can't get separation.
No, what he does is he puts the backups in for the starter role and be like, do what they do.
Yeah.
When
He's
we
not
got the
using his
starters,
personnel
I
right.
agree.
Yeah,
When we got the
He's not
starters,
using
Do
his
what they
personnel
say.
right.
He thinks Scotty Miller
we
can do what Mike
literally-
Evans does.
We literally watched Matt LaFleur scheme guys open.
scheme them
Yeah.
open. They was wide open all day. Well,
The
we
personnel,
buckled
they know
down, but
what
they were still
they know what
catching
they got.
balls. We buckled down, but they were still making
It's like
plays.
Byron asked. He
well,
asked
run
like
these
a
routes that
5.
they run. Like what?
Byron asked like a 5'8", 5'10" receiver to do what Mike Evans, who's 6'6".
You want to do it? You
Who
want
did
to do a
they throw?
comeback?
Who did they throw the screen to today?
Why you got Scotty Miller running the
The
comeback
screen
route?
was the Russell Gage. I think Russell Gage did the
come
screen.
on,
Yeah,
man.
someone didn't get
Russell
on
Gage.
one screen. I forgot who. Someone didn't get their
Russell-
block at all. And just
Okay,
Leonard Fournette got blew up on the screen game.
Okay, you running the screen to Russell Gage and this guy.
It was Shaq. It was Shaq
Hey,
Mason.
Bucko,
Yeah, he didn't get that block at all.
how tall is Shaq Mason? Because it's like he got some short arms. I see
He's
him
short.
man.
He's short.
Look, so
He's
here's the profile. I brought this up when we signed him. I said, look,
what's his
Shaq
profile?
Mason, he's a small guard. He's 6'1", 300
Okay.
pounds. He's
Short
really
arm.
good as far as like niftiness, but when it comes to power, that ain't it. That ain't.
Ain't gonna lie, he was getting manhandled in the first half. Oh my
That
goodness,
ain't him, man.
he was getting
And
manhandled.
we saw it today. We
He
saw
was
it
getting
today.
manhandled.
In the run game. Oh, powerful D tackle. Kenny Clark, Dwight Lowry, they were not having it. He couldn't move him.
No, they weren't having it.
I'd rather see, like I said, if we're gonna run a screen, I would rather see somebody like Darden, a little small guy that can get in there and in space. I don't want to see Russell Gage. His hamstring already got pulled, and you trying to run a screen with him.
But do we trust Darden to make a move in space? He can't make a move. He got 20 yards of room to run on the punt return.
I want to see what he could do on offense. I'm done seeing him on punt returns.
He had that one good catch though. I can't lie.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's my point.
He got in for one play and he made the play.
Look, y'all talking don't realize Gage was injured earlier. They gave him a shot. That dude gonna be on the injury report.
Gage got hit.
Gage was on.
He couldn't get up.
Yeah, he was slow to get up.
He couldn't even get up in the end
He was
zone when
limping.
he
He
scored
was
the
limping
touchdown.
over there. He
They had to pick him
he
up
told the
off the
sideline. I remember seeing it. He told the sideline, "I'm
Fellas.
fine." He literally like moved his hand and everything. He did a hand gesture.
Fellas,
He's like, "I'm
that's
good."
my point. We all saw him pull his hamstring. And you're throwing this guy a screenplay?
Yeah, he pulled it earlier. Bro.
No, even the touchdown, he got. I think he landed on his head on the touchdown. He got.
I just think too. Our screenplays are so predictable. It's like we're gonna do a screen. It's like the defense already because they're already there. They're like, oh, you're gonna run a screen.
We ain't no screen team, man.
Yeah.
Why?
We don't got the personnel.
We do.
I think Byron Leftwich.
Chris Godwin is our best
be honest.
receiver for screens. Chris Godwin eat the screen up all day. He got there.
And Tyler Johnson was he should have been the next one to be that screen guy.
The one Russell Gage got today is the same one Chris Godwin did 10 times against the Falcons last year in one game. Remember last year?
Tell me, this is it. We can't run the screen because we don't have wide receivers who are big enough to block.
We don't.
That's my problem with Scotty Miller, man. He's
too many short people.
He's too small. He can't. They move him around like it's nothing. Tyler can at least block on screen plays. He can block on run plays.
Yeah.
Scotty called a nice
Godwin's backup.
Scotty called a nice
Godwin's backup.
sideline catch. He couldn't even get his other foot in. He didn't have the you know what I'm saying, the savvy.
If everybody's healthy, he's not playing. If everybody's healthy, he's not playing.
He's too light in the ass, man. They just bully.
He just said it. If everybody healthy, Scotty ain't even playing.
Yeah, Scotty ain't even playing.
It's a waste. It's not.
He's not okay.
Because
no way.
Why are you here?
We
just gotta deal with it.
No, wait. Because they have no choice.
We just gotta deal with it right now. We have to deal with it right now. We have to deal with it right now.
I hate how our scheme is because our scheme is like we ask our wide receivers to block, and you put like a 5'10" guy that has to block like a
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Tyler Johnson should not be off this roster. He's 6'2", 205, 210.
I don't understand that move. Why did they? And then Ty Bowles, the explanation was
special team.
Man, that's some bull crap, man. That's Tom Brady,
Tyler
man.
Johnson would have been good today. He would have been good today.
I think they know it's biting us in the behind. I think deep down they know it's biting us.
There's no excuse for it, man. You talk about how in this offense, our wide receivers got to be able to block. So you need a little spiny wide receiver.
How many short receivers are you going to sign in draft till you realize it doesn't work?
That's the Tom Brady decision.
It doesn't work.
You can't. Sky's not going to run a go route every play. It's not going to happen because it won't work because they'll know. Like you can't.
And Grayson would even block.
Grayson would block. They figured out how to even stop him from going deep. You just bump him, and then It's a wrap for
It's over with. It's over with.
Remember now, the offense that they run is a timing offense, right? So if you bump the receiver, the timing is off.
It's off. Especially if he's not physical. If he's not physical, he can't fight through it and make a tough catch.
So
It's over with.
Is
we're not scheming these dudes open then. We're not
He
scheming.
better get traded. I want to trade him, but no one would take Scotty.
We can do rub routes and all that to open up space.
They probably would have took him like if we wouldn't expose to how garbage he really is. If we would have got rid of him like before the season. If we would have got rid of him like before the season, we probably could have. Somebody would have, oh yeah, he's a fast. We need somebody that could take the top off the defense. They would have probably took him. But after watching him and watching how he gets bodied around, he can't block.
He falls.
He falls.
Yeah.
Falls a lot.
Now it's just a wasted pick.
I hope we don't deal with this for the whole season. I
say we got to just hope. Hopefully, the Cavalry come back in the next 2-3 weeks.
I really
hope need the Cavalry back next week. We do not need to go 2-2.
Why you looking like that, bro? What's wrong with you?
I just don't like the hype.
What you going through? What you going through up there, bro?
Fantasy. Brian McManus just missed the kick.
Oh,
hey, Brian McManus just missed the kick. I'm playing a dude in fantasy. He just missed the kick.
I'm about to say, what's going on over there? Like, about to square up?
Fantasy football, bro.
I just need to drop off because you draft so well because you got 3 6-foot+ receivers and then you go down to 5'11" down. Why?
Why?
I get you need speed, but still.
What receiver we have that's 6 foot?
Godwin's 6 foot.
I thought about the guys out there right now.
Y'all saying
Russell Gage.
Hold on.
Russell Gage is not 6 foot.
Oh, Perriman.
He's 6'1".
Perriman's the only one.
Let's be fair though.
Russell Gage ain't 6 foot.
Let's be fair. But hold on. Let's be
he
fair.
might
Y'all
be.
talking about
he like 5'10".
Hold on. We did not draft.
He might be.
Wide receivers for screen games. Same as Winston and all these quarterbacks we have, we draft big body receivers for jump balls and tough yardage. We don't draft
and blocking,
for quickiness and moving.
Yeah,
and
the
blocking is irrelevant if you don't we don't have people on our team that when teams play us, you're circling him because he'll burn your defense. We don't have that. You get what I'm saying? We don't have that. So that's number one. In order to have a good screen game, you at least need to have a dude running low folds. He's got to be he's dangerous when he gets the ball in his hands.
We got a lot of possession receivers.
Usually that dude is also on your special teams returning punts and kicks. That's why when the Saints was using that little dude they had before, it was a problem. We worried about
Hardy.
If they screen him, the dude from last season, I don't know if he's there this year.
Harris?
I think he had some
Hardy.
Yeah, Harris. Yeah,
Harris.
Yeah. Boy, if he is on the offense, in the lineup, we oh Lord, because you already know, bro. That's a 30-yard play with him, and if you mistackle him, he's taking it to the house. We don't have that. Chris Godwin is just tough and will run through stuff. Mike Evans jump ball. We don't have burners. Screw the blocking.
We also use Mike in the blocking game. He's a great blocker.
Yeah, but that's because we have big body dudes, though. So it's
exactly. So
I know, but they got to stop scheming the blocking with these short guys that we have now.
So why get rid of a 6'2", 6'3" Tyler Johnson when we need that?
They need that, bro.
Because that's what Tom wanted to do.
Tom, there you go.
I said it too.
What Tom?
Here's the thing. I think Tom. I'm gonna be honest. I think he only got on the field because of injuries and stuff. I think in practice, a lot of the decisions is made based off of what they do in practice. Tyler Johnson, he has had some games where we scratch our head and be like, "Damn, bro."
Yeah, but he
played so good in the preseason too.
He had
one drop. He had one drop in preseason.
He had one drop ball against Indianapolis. Coming across the middle.
That is backup.
But what is Scotty
doing? And then he clowned after that. He clowned. He
came right back. He came right back and made him go 12 yards, 15 yards kick or something like that.
It could be other things behind the scenes, though.
Those are backups. Yeah, those are backups. Same thing with Seal Grayson. His one catch, his one walk-off touchdown catch ain't enough to keep him on the roster. It's not.
But Scotty's is?
Huh?
But Scotty's
is?
Yeah.
Well, the problem was Tom Brady was speaking highly of him 2 years ago. That dude got a nickname from Tom Brady that everyone knows. That
2 years ago.
2 years.
Yeah, I get that, but that was Tom Brady's guy. That's now we can see.
Was
Okay,
he?
he getting away with him. Bro, I need Beasley. It's gonna be Beasley now. It
I can see the
was Tom
disconnect
Brady.
with that.
They were speaking. This man was actually, yeah. It's
Okay,
like
but
here's the problem.
where
He's
does
let
Beasley
Tom
fit in
Brady
once
down.
everybody comes back?
He's gonna be the underneath guy. He's gonna be the underneath guy.
Well, here's what
He'd be
I
forced to
think.
He's gonna be the underneath
He's
guy.
gonna be the get open real quick.
Yeah. He's gonna be that guy.
Here's the thing. I think the last game with the Saints bothered Brady so bad that we had so many drop passes that Beasley thing was like, just find somebody. I don't think they was thinking our receiving core was that bad. We was not looking for another receiver, bro. We really wasn't. I don't think so.
Yeah, I just gotta see how many times does Scotty have to play like this before Brady realizes that? Because we already know.
Brady already does. That's why Beasley's here.
He's serious. He's looking at him like this guy can't get open.
Yeah.
He can't get open.
Yeah.
He can't get open.
But
and now they figured him
I
out.
think you see Brady on the
I think
sideline.
next week.
You see Brady on the sideline. We called a couple of cam shots of him on the sideline talking to Perryman, and the guys like, yo, we gotta, what I'm saying, get to the spot.
Yeah.
Timing thing, get to the spot. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and their athletic profile should make them where they should be elite. Rashad Perryman, like, bro, you have a build and an athletic profile where you should be elite, man. Like, so it's one of those things where it's
and he fast. Isn't he fast?
That's why I'm gonna say this. So I want you guys when it's all 22 fire up. I need all y'all in here because I want to go through some of these route combinations and some of these routes with these receivers for this game because I just want to understand like this game was just like what in the heck?
It's all over the place.
It was just like
the schemes are bad, Buccos. It's generic football. I'm gonna be real. After watching it close, just watching the game, and I'm gonna watch this 22. I feel like we're using outdated regular X's and O's, and this is why we harp on execution. Like your guy will be there, your guy will be there, and it's just they take so long to develop because of what they are, and it's just not working. We got to actually have
not scheming guys open.
Yeah, it needs to have scheme. Like Mike Evans should be we should scheme him where he's wide open, where people are like, why is Mike Evans wide open in the middle of the free?
That's why I really want to break this down on when the all 22 is released. Hopefully, they do a better job this week. I need y'all back in here so we can literally dissect this because we got to see it. We got to see the bigger picture here because even with our main guys back, because it's almost like you can call out the routes that they're about to run based on formation. Like you can.
I'm not seeing any pick plays. None of that.
Let me ask y'all this question: if you see twins right with Perriman on the outside and Gage in the slot, what routes you think they're gonna run?
They're gonna hit. 9 times out of 10, it depends on the down and distance.
I think they're both.
What's the down and distance?
Okay, here's a better one. It's 2nd and 9.
Okay.
2nd and 9. Perriman on the outside, Gage in the slot. Twins right.
We in the shotgun.
With Leonard Fournette.
Single back.
Fournette on his right, single back. Fournette on his right in the shotgun.
Okay. 5-10 yard out. I mean in. Somebody
both of them are gonna be about 10-12 yards out. Then they both cutting in.
It could be that. It could be a outside comeback route.
You may have the tight end come up underneath. The tight end come up underneath. You'll have Leonard Fournette pick up a block. He may break out, but usually you have a tight end sliding underneath. So it's something underneath with the
that's not a drag route.
That's not a
scheme. And it's crazy because we know this. Imagine what the other team knows.
That's not a scheme. Yeah.
We literally talking about this. Like that's a crossing route. Fournette in the flat. And Perriman probably running a deep post, but he's not going there.
Everyone knows that our wide receivers are bottom in the league in separation. Byron should know that.
I've been saying this, man. I'm telling you, man.
Like, why do the fans know more than the coaches? I don't understand.
It's like, remember I told you about when you put a piece on the board, you know what that piece can do. So when you put Perriman out there,
but
most of the time he going down the field. He ain't running no short routes.
But here's what's gonna happen, Bucko.
Right.
Here's what's gonna happen. Let's just say for giggles, I know we don't do all this on this channel because we do stick to what we facts. But just like AB, if OBJ is to come, since that's a conversation and whatever, I think that once we get a receiver like that, that's when Tom Brady scraps the playbook. I got it from here. because things look
I don't want to
different
see
when
OBJ. I
AB.
don't want to see no more wide receivers that get hurt.
Nah, he won't get hurt for a ring. He won't do that.
What?
He won't.
Matter
He'll
of
wait.
fact,
He'll wait.
I don't think OBJ
He
ready,
got
right?
hurt
He's not
getting
ready.
the ring.
each
That
receiver on our team,
won't
like
be
today's
in
game.
his power.
He got
If
hurt
he get
getting the
hurt or not.
ring.
Yeah, he'll get that, but just it's the presence. It's the presence of him. I'm just saying, if we get a receiver of that stature, like things look different when AB came. I just feel like at that point, Tom Brady is more so involved because the play calling is garbage.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like our receivers, they all don't run the full route tree good. That's what I'm saying. So everybody.
That's what I'm saying. We draft for jump balls.
Limited.
Godwin is the closest
Godwin
thing
is
to
probably
that.
the only one.
Yeah, he the only one that can run the full route tree.
That's why I said he's the best wide receiver on the team.
Ain't he from the Big Ten?
Yep.
Yeah, Penn State. Penn State.
Yeah, so
look,
they
Gage,
dogs over there, bro. Yeah,
it look like to me with Gage and Beasley, they're gonna be the guys in the middle of the field getting those little get open real quick. They might have a lot of catches. They're gonna have a lot of catches.
Yeah.
Beasley showed something.
They're gonna rotate because y'all know Mike Evans is gonna be in and out when he get back. He's gonna be in and out. When Godwin come back, Godwin is gonna be working a lot of that stuff too. So
the middle of the field, gonna remember Brady. A lot of his 41 attempts, and a lot of those balls was in the middle of the field. So that's when he lives at.
Yeah.
The problem
it's an easier throw. It's an easier throw.
It's an easier throw. But if you're wondering why we're so injured on offensively, that's because of what he's doing. He's wanting the middle of the field all the time. Bro, you're getting people knees blowed up. They're getting too much contact. You're already not scheming to be open. So
he's gotten every last one of his slot receivers hurt.
Come on, man. So
he's got every last one of them hurt. Wes Welker, Elderman, Godwin. He gets all the slot receivers.
Gronk got hurt going across the middle too.
Man,
and that's what I'm saying. Y'all can give it up, man. That man broke. He got 2 ribs broke last year, man. That man ain't coming back for this. He at the end of his career, man. He like, man, I'm good, man. I got me a ring out of this. I'm all over the place.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm gonna tell you what the issue with him breaking Gronk ribs was because it probably was the nonchalance about it afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Just next man up mentality, bro. You blew this man up. You blew the way he blew Bernard up at that Rams game for
that was a garbage touchdown.
Garbage touchdown.
We didn't even need it. We lost.
He was hot. He was hot.
Bro.
He did like a little arrow. He did like a little arrow route. No, I mean
I was hot, bro. Like you don't put that man in that situation like that, man.
It didn't even matter. We lost.
Garbage touchdown.
The game is you flip this
Stat
man, bro.
I was heated, man.
Yeah, I don't like.
Yeah, you was hot.
Heated.
Yeah, you was hot, dog. Yeah. I remember that. You was hot on the live.
That man, you jumping out
of ever since that.
Ever since then, Gio ain't been the same.
He been in and out of the lineup.
Gio, he's injured, bro. He wasn't like that when he was with Cincinnati. He was not like that. He wasn't like that injured all the time at Cincinnati, man. This man needs is gone, bro. You blew this man up.
Well,
the ending of it.
Us not having Gio, is that a factor too? Us not having that component of what Gio brings to the pass game, like
that's what I'm saying. That's what I was asking earlier about the explosive.
Is that actually hurting us not having Gio? Because he does do stuff.
Brady always had. He had Kevin Falk. Brady had Kevin Falk, James White. He had these little gadgety guys that's like damn, they can catch and run. Leonard Fournette is really not that type of dude. Like
we turn him to that. We turn him to that type of back.
We're forcing
we turned him into that, but let's be honest, that's not.
Nah,
you
need 20-25 carries.
Ain't that what Rashad White there for?
Supposed to be.
He got his first chance last week. Dropped the ball. We never seen him since. We only seen him one time a day.
But the problem is
Tom Brady will give up too. He'll give up on them young guys, man. He'll give up on them young guys.
And that's Tom Brady would do that. We can see it. He's so frustrated with Miller and Darden, and he's so frustrated.
Can I
seen him kind of calm and collected with Cameron on the sideline when he was talking to him. He wasn't really snapping on him. He was kind of just encouraging him.
Well, because the camera's on him. People sick of seeing him throw stuff, and kids look up to him, and he throwing tantrums on the sideline, bro. Like he a superstar at the football games, and you know what I'm saying? Bad enough the fight happened, and Brady in the middle of it. So it don't look good. Them white folks really were all over him this week. It still is. They actually wanted him to get suspended.
They sure had the cameras on him on that sideline. They was waiting to see if he was going to do
He was about to throw his, like he about to
throw
throw
a
his helmet,
tablet,
but he cuffed
waiting
it.
on him to throw a tablet or something.
He like he wanted to throw his helmet so
They
bad
were
after
waiting
the
for
one
him.
play.
You saw what the Bills' offensive coordinator did today?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's what they were.
Oh
waiting
yeah.
on
So let
Hey
me
Bucko, they
ask y'all something.
They ran 90 plays too.
Hey, did you see that one play when
Bills ran 90 plays.
Did you see that one time when they had the camera on Brady and he was looking at the tablet, and then he was like,
he was thinking about it.
no, he was like, he was looking at the wide receivers and was like,
I can't see like why we
What
can't
are
play
we
three
doing?
quarters because like the last few years it was the offense was fine, the defense and the special teams was garbage. Now it's the defense is good, special teams is pretty good, and then like at the moment, and then the offense just like just dead.
As long as that defense biting
crazy?
right now.
You know what's crazy though?
He's like,
With all of
this
what we
is what
got
I
going
came back
on,
for.
everything
We only
is still Super Bowl bust with this team.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We only giving up 9 points a
going
game.
on. We still have to literally root for a freaking Super Bowl, nothing less.
Yeah.
Nothing
Yeah.
less.
But
We
guess
can't
what?
say, oh
Guess
man, we're
what?
gonna make a deep run in the playoffs. No, we have
Hey.
to root for a win in Arizona.
We still at the top of the division right now, so hey, we good.
Oh, it's only week
we
3, fellas.
good. We good. But
It's
I'm gonna
only
be
week
honest
3.
with you.
Look,
I'm gonna be honest
the
with you.
reason why I let this locker room session go over 6 hours is because I knew at some point when we get this out the way, the loss, and so now next time when we take a L, we don't have to get it out the way. We don't already process this type of conversation.
Oh yeah,
So
I didn't already took care of us in the other group.
Ain't no 17 and no. Ain't no 17 and no. That's out.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Whoever thought that was crazy anyways, thinking 17 and 0.
I'm so scared about what the Ravens are gonna do to us. I'm nervous.
No, don't be.
What?
Don't be. Don't be.
Man, you
Don't
see this
be.
defense,
No.
man? Man, you tripping. We get, man, this defense biting, man.
Listen.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like that's why I called the schedule the way I called the schedule the way I did, because I wanted to get that loss out the way. Because when losses happen, overreaction happens, right?
Yeah. Especially the longer, the later it comes.
I'm not worried about Baltimore right now. I'm worried about
like when we lost before when we had the Super Bowl.
Get a little reality check. Don't get that reality check.
We can correct. You know what to correct before you get to the point where you need to be. But I'm gonna say this, and then
it helps us as a fan base, and you know, especially in the locker room, that we've been doing this for a while, but we don't really do this after a loss because we're not used to doing that. So I kind of figured when that clock struck 0 and we lost 14-12, I was like, some emotions going to fly around here. And
I just hate how they gave us hope. They gave us hope at the end.
It's in the other group. Honestly,
I did. Once I heard that Julio wasn't gonna play, I was like, well, I ain't gonna expect much. It'll be a stretch for us to win this game.
Here's my issue.
We got a full schedule with teams like this. We got a schedule.
But that's what I'm saying. Why are we worried about Baltimore? What are we gonna do next week if these guys aren't there? We'll get Mike back.
Baltimore. You know how we are against mobile quarterbacks.
Well, shit. Pat Mahomes is mobile too.
Here's my issue, bro. And you know,
and he's more accurate.
I looked over this team. I looked over it. Like just the D line from the Saints just seemed to pose more of a threat than this team. This game just did not look like it was gonna go this way. I figure, okay, we finna be physical. We finna run this thing down their throat. Aaron Rodgers ain't gonna see the field that much, and when he does, maybe we get a turnover. Once they went
up 2 scores, I was like, it's a wrap.
I'm like, well, when we started when we came out throwing the ball to Rashad Perriman immediately, I'm like, oh Lord. So this is what we do. This is how so we're not going to get something established. We're going to try to see who can actually make plays with the dirtiest of wide receivers. That's what this is today.
I didn't think that was too bad. The first drive wasn't that bad.
I do. But here's my.
But they were expecting us to come out and run it. We didn't have none of we didn't have none of our big three out on the field.
But here's the issue. You lost the toss.
They caught them off guard.
You lost the toss. Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers and company, they know what the Tampa Bay Buccaneers is to them. You came into our house, you whooped up on us, got us out of the damn playoffs. Then I come down here, I'm throwing picks, and so you know they're gonna come with it on their mind regardless. It's already a narrative being painted, so he throws the dirtiest passes when he plays us. So I just felt like, look, at the end of the day, that's still Aaron Rodgers. Do I respect their team? Yes. But am I fearing them? No. Because I ain't seen nothing from them that makes me feel like, oh my God, the Packers is really the team to beat. It's not the Bills, bro. It's not the Bills.
I agree with it.
I thought that they were going to have the better quarterback play, and they did. In the end, that's what happened. Their quarterback made plays when ours couldn't.
No,
well, truth be told,
after the
first
better
two
play
touchdown
calling.
drives, they didn't do much. They didn't do much.
They had
the
better play calling. They
had
played
game
keep
plan.
away.
They had the
better game plan, overall game plan.
Yeah,
It seemed like they was
bro.
fighting for their yards.
They had the ball 9 more minutes. 9 more minutes.
They had 9 minutes.
Read the stats again.
That's almost a quarter.
They had the ball
9 minutes.
Read the stats again.
Do this again.
Rodgers 25 for 30. 27 for 35.
He just saying, even with all of that, bro, we still lost by 2 points though. Still lost by 2 points.
Plays.
That's why y'all got to be optimistic,
made the plays. When they counted most, he made the plays.
This is a playoff team, fellas. The Packers is a playoff team.
In the
this
second
is what it is.
half.
This is how it works.
Yeah.
This is when you play the cream of the crop. These games are gonna be tight.
And bad as we played, we was right there within going to overtime. Bad as we played.
That's what I'm saying. So this the same thing with the
defense that played bad.
It was close. It came down. I knew they weren't just gonna blow us out of the water, but
it's nothing to be really ashamed of as far as
you gotta live with that.
We don't
live with that.
I'm not really hard. I'm not butthurt off this
Aaron
loss.
Rodgers before I lose to Baker Mayfield. Let's get that understood.
Oh no, bro. I get it. What I'm saying is, if you no Julio, no Mike, no Chris. I mean,
true.
Come on, man. And we still only lost by 2 points.
This is and we ain't played a complete game yet.
No. And the dude, I had a Bucs fan today in that group.
That's why I'm more worried about next week. Because if we play like this next week, man, we might get blown out the water.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you though. The Chiefs is going through the same thing.
We play today, next week, it's 2-2. We're gonna be 2-2.
we 2-2.
And that's the same team coming in here.
That's what we predicted, right? So we right on schedule. If that's the case, we right on schedule.
Not for me. I call 3-1. I call 3-1.
I just feel
how
like how many y'all call? What was y'all first four games? What the first 4 games? What you call
3-1.
I had us losing. I
said 3-1. I had 3-1. 3-1. 2-2. We supposed to lose next week.
Only team I had us losing to was the Chiefs.
It was gonna be the Chiefs.
I had 2-2.
I had 2-2 because I thought
we were going upset the
Saints. Chiefs and Saints.
Yep.
I had us beating the Saints. For some reason, if you go back and look at your live stream when you was at the game, I said no. I smell an upset when you was at that Saints game. I said I smell an upset.
Yeah.
I knew we were gonna beat them. It was kind. It was the perfect time to beat them.
I got to stay with the Steelers. Remember, I said because I feel like Kenny Pickett's will be in by the end. I just feel like, that's a dark horse.
Quarterbacks.
Yeah, but I just feel like that's a dark horse.
I think we getting that stigma off of backup quarterbacks. The way our defense flying around playing, man, defense gonna carry it.
Here's the beautiful thing about it. Even if whether we go 3-1 or 2-2 in the first 4 games, that's a win for us.
That's
still a win.
We got through the hardest part of our schedule.
Especially 12-5. 12-5 is nothing to be mad about.
That's a win.
We got a hard schedule, but this is the first 4 hard. We had to play well. We had to play 3.
This is the hardest
division winners.
Yeah, we had to play 3 hard teams in a row.
Yeah, 3 division winners.
See us beat
and we lead the division. So we're good though.
Yeah,
it would have been nice to have
how we started the season.
We okay. We're not good.
I'd rather win last week than win this week. Like I had.
Remember, it's the first quarter of the season. The first 4 games, the first quarter of the season. Now we look hurt. But we're gonna get healthy.
We can't get worse. Yeah, we can't get worse.
Yeah, we can't get worse. We a lot of hurt. We a lot of hurt. Not a little.
No, I also see this though. Do you think like Byron like
hurt, man.
Do you think Byron like goes to previous games to see what offense like has worked like do you think he went to like the hold on, let me rephrase this. Do you think he brought up the Vikings like offense to see like what plays worked with them like when they versed Green Bay? Like obviously not.
I don't think he does.
Sure do that.
You don't think like he goes to like other teams to see what they did against them to make it work, or do you think he just sticks to his game plan?
He should. That's what coaches do.
Yeah,
that's
he
what coaches
explains his
should
game
do.
plan. He doesn't change it up or like look at old teams to see like how they beat them with their offense.
That's what coaches should do. You should look at the team's success that they played against.
He don't do that.
Oh, hey, this is a side
our
note.
game
This
plan
is a
in and
side
hopes for
note.
the best. That's what he does.
Hey, this is a side note, but I don't know if y'all shopping on the Buccaneers website. They got a 65% like coupon they tacking on everything on the website. The actual Buccaneers website. So I got they got they got the new double.
I seen a Hardy
reflective
Dickerson.
black.
This where I got this from. This where I got this Mike Allstott.
I got the new
You know, y'all ever been in the team store at the stadium?
Yeah.
Y'all ever been at the team store at the stadium?
Yeah. I've been there. I've been there.
They still selling Gronk jerseys like on the big wall where all the active players. They're still selling
the reason why I'm telling you I can't fit it, but they have two autographed large Devin White jerseys with that discount that brings it out to like $2.99. But they large. I don't wear large. Actual autographed jerseys, from the Super Bowl.
Well, I'll put that in a frame. I'll frame that. I won't wear that nowhere. I'll frame that.
Yeah. They had a big sale at the team store today too. It just made me mad because they're still selling Gronk jerseys when they could.
Well, check out the new Mike Evans jerseys.
They are really trying to hold on to the fact that they think he's gonna come back. He's not coming back.
Still thinking he coming back.
The dude ain't coming back, man.
Look, I tell you what, gentlemen, we're gonna wrap this up. We are over 6 hours for the
record. I was just looking at that.
I did this on purpose. I did this on purpose because this loss was going to give some insight on how we look at the team for real. Because it took that one loss to get it like a better, like the camaraderie is going to get more closer. The arguments will follow to the wayside moving forward. Because I had a feeling when this came on, I was like, somebody gonna get a little emotional. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for that. So, I want to give y'all closing remarks on the game, like a little summary or whatever, on all the stuff that we talked about. Whoever been in here from the beginning or the first hour, the second hour. So we're gonna start with since the last person, Rizlo, you was the last person to get here, so we're gonna start with you. You was at the game. Give us your summary of the game itself. What did you see? What did you like? And the overall thoughts.
I guess I'll start with likes. It wasn't like too much, but just I liked how like the defense responded after the first half. Like second half, blowing them out. The coverage was good. I thought Levante played really well against their tight end, and because Levante was all over that dude, like every play, all over, like no problem. I didn't really see Devin White blitz that much anymore today, to be honest. I didn't see Devin White blitz like really at all. I don't know why. That's where your sacks were coming from. You just
Rodgers.
You put too much. I know. I get it's Aaron Rodgers, but you put too much faith in that D line when you know they can't get pressure without a blitz for the most part.
You blitz on Aaron Rodgers, he gonna chew you up.
No, I get though. He chewed us up anyway.
Yeah.
So what do you say that's your overall take of the?
Oh no, and then just also like with Byron, like play to your personnel. You gotta stop being predictable because I feel like most people in that stadium who watches like the games and like have been fans, like if they know the play, if they know what play is gonna happen based on the formation, then the Packers know what play is gonna happen on that formation. Like,
you're right about that.
Yeah, there's no way that they don't. So I just don't understand like why we can't hide stuff like on offense like we do with defense. Because sometimes on defense, you don't know like what's going to happen because they disguise it. But like with offense, we don't disguise anything. And don't do trick plays with like your 6-string people. Like I don't know where that came from. That's pretty much it. Bucs fans, we gotta be louder for our team. I didn't like how the Packers, were kind of like louder than us.
Mercy.
I heard "Go Pack Go" a lot more.
That pissed me off. I'm gonna say something about that at the end.
Yeah, it's a home game too. It's not like you gotta travel anywhere.
It's always like that down there.
Yeah,
man.
Come on, we gotta be better because we gotta give them people to play for.
Okay,
they ain't gonna want to play for us if there's no energy. Yeah, that's pretty much my closing remarks. We need to get healthy for the Chiefs. Todd Bowles said that he expects Julio to play against the Chiefs, and then hopefully, if Godwin needs one more week, give him one more week. But Evans should be back too, so which should be a way better strength. So.
Well, okay, Grizzlo, appreciated the fact that you was out there, so you got a chance to see the real. Get the atmosphere in there.
Yeah, I got season ticket. I'll be there next week and the week after. And except for Germany, that's the only game I'm not going to.
All right, for sure. Appreciate you giving us the insight on the actual game play. So we'll see later this week with the breakdown of the Chiefs and then also the all 22 for this game. So
yeah, they better get their all 22 straight now, not like last week.
Yeah, for sure. Appreciate it, man.
Yep.
All right, Josh, you next.
Only thing I gotta say is I can't say nothing really bad about the defense. Like I say, I know they came out the first couple drives and gave a little bit up, and then they tightened down. I just need Carlton Davis to tighten up a little bit more. That's really about it on defense. Everything else on the defense side, I can't complain. Offense, I want us to really find our true identity, even though that might be hard just because what we're going through. Because the first 2 weeks, what we thought we were a run team, and we thought it was going to carry the day, and then we just completely abandoned it, and we were just all over the place. So it's like we didn't have no true identity or no real game plan. It seemed like we were just sputtering all over the place the whole game until that last drive, which was really much garbage time, even though we were still in it. You get what I'm saying? So I just need Byron Leftwich to, like Grizzlo said, we all piggybacked on just kind of call the plays to the player's strength at the moment. Don't have them running plays that we will run for Godwin and Mike Evans because they're not them. So we can't put them in position to make those type of plays because they're not, you know what I'm saying? Like with the pass to Perriman, I ain't like that throwing the back of the end zone. Perriman not a receiver that's going to make a contested catch like that. You get what I'm saying? So we just got to just put the players to their best abilities. And that's pretty much it. I feel like that's pretty much it. I feel like we already talked about everything and laid it on the line.
Okay, appreciate it, Josh. Make sure you come back for the all 22, man. We're gonna break that film down too, man.
When that's by sometime Tuesday, Wednesday?
They say it's 24 to 40 hours after the game, so hopefully maybe tomorrow or maybe Tuesday.
Quicker than the Saints, all 22.
Yeah, because last week was weird. I don't know why they waited till like Thursday or Friday to.
Yeah, I get a notification when it come on, so I'll be on point.
Okay, for sure. Appreciate you coming in, man.
All right, Bucks. Let's keep our head up, man. We gonna bounce back next week, man. 3-1.
For sure. Sal, what you got for us, man?
Defensively, I can't really complain about anything, really. Except for, like he said, Carlton got to tighten up a little bit. I don't like how they playing off receivers like that. If Carlton got paid like he's our number one, I want to see number one type play. Offensively, I mean, considering what we had, it is what it is. But I would like to see a little more interchanging of the running backs. If Lenny gonna be our workhorse, we gotta preserve him, man. He had already hurt himself. He had already hurt himself week 1, and we still just, everything is going through him. Well, I gotta see more of these other 2 backs that we have. I need to see a little change up a little bit. That's it. That's all I got, man. I cannot get mad about today. We didn't have Julio, Godwin, or Evans, and we still only lost by 2 points to Aaron Rodgers. That's it.
Good points, man. Appreciate it, man. Make sure you come back for the all 22, man.
I'll be here.
For sure, man. Mopar Buck. Going down the line.
Kind of piggyback on pretty much what everybody been saying. I ain't got no issues with the defense. Play a little tighter. I am not about to give rookie and old receivers that much respect. So play a little tighter, contest some things at the end of the day, but bend, don't break. That's the mentality on defense. However, on offense, we're not going to be doing the 30 points a game. Clearly, it's not going to happen. The seasons of that is over with. I'm pretty sure Brady had a conversation. The man already off every Wednesday for the rest of the freaking season, so we need to remember that he ain't practicing no more on no Wednesday from here on out. Here on out, it's off. So with that being said, I would imagine we're probably going to lean on Lenny. So I do want to see the Rashad White, Keyshawn Vaughn. Hell, if you got to go get a veteran running back that at least is seasoned to pick up blocks and help Lenny out, do that if the rookies can't do that. But let's just do something where we don't take what we know works, which is Lenny, and just tear him up this early in the season. Other than that, man, better, let's better on the O-line, just a little bit better. It's a little, I feel like the run would be better if that was slightly better because they looked a little, here and there. But other than that, man, I'm not going to really do too much. I had this game won. We didn't win, and it is what it is. We'll be ready next week. Name of the game for me is no injuries. Super Bowl or bust, but with no injuries. No injuries. Because that's what we battling right now. Damn the schedule. It's the injuries. So, and suspensions. I'm sorry, suspensions. We can't have no more fist fights and brawls on the sideline. But other than that, man, we good. We all right. We all right.
For sure. Make sure you come back for the all 22, of course. You'll be there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We're gonna break this game down. I'm gonna timestamp a couple of those ridiculous play calls. We're gonna review those play calls back and forth.
Boy, what you was pausing and rewinding looked dirty.
Wait till you see the all 22 version. When you see it behind.
I said, "Oh my god!"
We can look at the other angle. Yeah,
like what was that? Like, it was like the pauses. You know, like it was just yikes.
Yeah.
Hey, Buccos, make sure you tell this fan base that since everyone says we have this top 5 roster, if we had a top 5 roster, we won this game.
Yeah.
Oh, well, see, the thing about it is when people scream that, it's like they're trying to play both sides of the fence. You know what I'm saying? It's like we have the roster, which is 1 to 53. I don't do 1 to 22. When you say roster, I mean the freaking roster. I'm talking about the whole, and that means your backups to the backups. Everybody is like capable of stepping up and playing big. Now we saw that for the first couple of weeks, guys replacing guys, starters, and playing pretty decent, right? So, but if you go to so many games like this, you're gonna have games where it just ain't enough. It just we saw it today. Injuries, it's not enough. Even if your roster is really good, injuries sometimes just gonna be just too much to overcome, and there's nothing you can do about that. We saw it today with our receiving core. So that's how it works. Buck Nasty, man, you close it out today.
Well, my thing is I don't really have no issue with the defense. Like they said earlier, we've been saying this earlier. We started off slow on defense, but they picked it up at the second half, shut it down. I don't have no issue with defense. I just want to see on offense, man. I want to see us get a better rotation with that running back, man. Because Lenny not gonna be able to keep this up the whole season.
That's a lot of carries.
Yeah, I want to see that and figure out what get this continuity down with the coordinator and the quarterback, because it just seems like
it's off.
It's off, man, and we can't have no situation like that on that 2-point conversion, like stuff like that. Games on the line, because we're gonna play in some close games, and we're gonna have to make some tough, crucial moments, and we got to get that stuff situated, get that stuff taken care of, man. So, other than that, man, I think we'll be fine. Get some guys back, some receivers back next week and stuff like that, man. I think we'll be fine, man. But go Bucs, man. Let's keep this thing going.
Make sure you come for the all 22, because that other view of it is gonna you get to see like I can stop and pause and like slow motion it and everything, like, and it's gonna be like, what? Like you missed the block, or they didn't run the right route. We're gonna look at those routes too, those route combinations that I was talking about. Like it's gonna be some of those combinations you can like, I just saw that in the other play.
Yeah,
I just saw that. They did that 5 plays ago. They literally recycling the same. They just swapping sides to feel like twins right, then twins left, or trips left, a single right, a 12 formation, 13 personnel. Like you literally running the same plays, and we calling you out now. So now moving forward, we're going, like I said, we're just gonna get more tighter in our discussions as far as what we see. So as we watch these games live, when we see a formation, we're gonna automatically be thinking like, oh, they're about to run X, Y, or Z. And then after the game, we're gonna be like, well, remember they ran this play right here, the twins, right? And we'll be able to those conversations will be more thorough.
Yeah, because I can literally look at like, especially when we finna run the ball, I can look at the depth of the running back, and I can see, okay, he finna run this thing. I know they finna run it right now. Yeah.
And with how many times we've been running it left too, like we're gonna run left.
Even on a shotgun, like running a shotgun, you can kind of like see it, like because if the tight end is lined up on off the left tackle, because a lot of their success been off the left side running the ball.
Yeah,
all going there. If the tight end's over the tackle,
it's like how many plays do we have on offense until like we just go back to the first play we did? That's like it's just insane to me, Because like
I don't know what we saving. It's like we saving plays, because it's just like we saving, but we're not really running no setup plays to set nothing up late in the game. It just seems like we just all over the playbook, just try this, try that, with no reason behind it.
And I definitely want to look at the parts when they kind of did the hurry up offense and what worked there, because they haven't ran it a lot for personnel reasons, but it worked. In the fourth quarter. I mean, yeah, Green Bay played soft, but it worked. So why not try to build on that? You know what I'm saying? Like Aaron Rodgers did it. Like he sped up and got a free play. You know what I'm saying? Like those things that we can't be so stagnant on offense. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we literally saw it today.
Byron needs to stop getting so defensive in the press conferences.
He said something again.
The media challenged him, and he talking about, I don't know what you guys see, but
I'm gonna get with y'all, bro. I'm gonna get with y'all.
I'm like, what do you mean? Like we all watching the same thing you looking at, Byron. But that's why we ask you the questions. You ever thought about switching it up? Like you getting offended? Like we see the same thing you see.
This was it was week before. Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
okay.
I see the film different. Well, Byron, we can slow the film down too.
Yeah.
Isaiah got the all 22. He's gonna challenge you.
Yeah, man. Look, they can't have me in there. No, they can't have me. They can't have me in there. They will have this guy right here, man.
We got to get him up out of here. We got to get him up out of here.
His question too hard.
Yeah, he's exposing us.
Yeah, Byron be like, look, man, I see what you're talking about, but that's not how it works. Well, you show me then. Because what I'm seeing right here, this is the play call.
Yeah, they're gonna beat around that. They're gonna beat around the bush. They ain't gonna answer that.
They're scared to ask those questions, though. They're scared to ask those questions because they don't want to get kicked out. We lose their credentials and can't ask more questions. So they're gonna tiptoe and like get to the real question.
I don't even know if they asked him about the trick play today either.
They want to talk about personal stuff. They want to talk about off-field stuff
Tom
and all
Brady,
that. Like, man,
how's Tom Brady affected your career here? All that crap.
Yeah, let's talk about the game.
But see, here's the tricky thing about it is like being that most of us know that this is kind of Brady last season. Byron Leftwich trying to get a head coaching job, and we got a nice little schedule that's going to challenge him as a play caller. And then you want to be a head coach, you're going to have to put up right here. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't have a lot of games like this, or we're going to end up being 10-7 or 9-8.
Yeah,
that's how it's going to work.
And then when these guys come back off the injury, and then we start having some success, they're gonna look like, well, he wasn't doing that with these guys, so it was all on these guys. The reason why he's scoring all these points now.
Yeah. So we're gonna see. But is there anything else, man?
I think that's it, man, for me, man.
For sure. Appreciate you coming in, man. It's always a good thing to see, like new faces of people that don't come all the time, but now they're starting to come in, and it's good to have that because you get to see the whole atmosphere of how things are ran over here, and we have fun. Things can kind of get a little rowdy, but I can.
Oh yeah, I'll be watching, man.
I can dead that. You know what I'm saying? Man. I can dead that real quick because I'm trying to create a family atmosphere that we can all have a conversation, win or lose, and not get over emotional. You know what I'm saying? We all grown men here, and women too. So it's just one of the things we just got to stay together because we all on the same ship. So
that's exactly.
Appreciate you coming into the locker room, man. I really do.
All right,
Make sure you come for the all 22.
All right,
Did you do walking the plank earlier today? I didn't join in that.
No, I usually do it on Mondays.
You go? Yeah. That's definitely gonna happen. There's no way.
Yeah, I gotta do that Monday. So
hey, peace out, bro. It's been real. Like
for sure, man.
Appreciate how you've been holding it down. Going to the games.
Travis came in today too. Travis came in today.
Yeah, Travis. Seen Travis around a lot more too. It's pretty.
Yeah, he's starting to pop in now. That's good.
Yeah.
Shout out to Travis, man.
Catch you later, bro.
All right, man. All right, my Pirates and my Sea Bandits. 6 hours and 40 minutes of discussion. I let it run this long because I knew this L was going to be a little bit emotional for a lot of people. So, shout out to everybody that came into the locker room and appreciate all the love and the conversations. A lot of conversations, a lot of good topics, a lot of good discussions. Whether you agree or disagree, one thing you got to remember: we all on the same ship. Do not forget that. So make sure we stay on the same page. My overall thoughts of this game, I'm not going to put a lot of stock into it because of a lot of things, a lot of context got to be put behind this game. So from a defensive standpoint, elite defensive play after halftime, actually right before halftime, with Dominican Sue, not Dominican Sue, but Vita Vea forcing that fumble with Aaron Jones, and that stopped the Packers from going up 17-3 or 21-3. So that was huge. But the second half, the Bucs defense played lights out. The Packers didn't get a third down at all until like later in the fourth quarter. So, offensively, got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. And I want y'all to understand this. Some of the games that we do lose moving forward, this will not be a 6-hour conversation. I just want to do this for the first time so y'all can see and get it out your system. So the next time we lose, it will not be a 6-hour live stream. So, but I knew this was going to happen. We got to heal, folks. We got to heal. It happens. We still winning our division right now. So 2-1. Special teams did a great job. Shout out to Logan Hall. Shout out to Logan Ryan. Shout out to Joe Tryon. Shout out to the Bucs defense, period. Shout out to Ty Bowles, Casey Rodgers, Larry Foote. Byron, you got to tighten up, man. But other than that, man, keep Armstrong, keep doing your thing. With that being said, we're gonna chop it up for the next couple of days, and we're gonna get ready for the Chiefs Wednesday, Thursday. So make sure y'all get y'all thoughts for that. So next week should be a little more healthy, right? Subscribe, like, comment, and share on all the videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you on all new videos that's posted on this channel. With that being said, I want y'all to fire those cannons, seize the day, raise the flag. Hashtag no risky, no biscuit. Hashtag facts with feelings. Hashtag bombs away. Hashtag what does your eyes tell you? Hashtag probability versus possibility. Hashtag stay humble. Stay humble. Hashtag what do your eyes tell you? Hashtag trenches matter. Hashtag don't get mad at me. And hashtag Super Bowl the Bus. Folks, it's going to be all right. It's only week 3. Relax. Take a deep breath. It happens. It's part of the game. Oh, yeah, and hashtag trenches do matter, too. We saw that today. But we'll talk tomorrow. Peace out.